Welcome to it then. Here we are, the 2024 US Open watch-along brought to you by the Racing Post in association with AK Bets. On the punter's bag this evening, top man Steve Palmer. Steve, happy Father's Day to you. How are you? I know it's been a bit of a mad one for you, is it?
Thank you, Dave. Yeah, happy Father's Day to you. Yeah, it's all happening. Fortunately, the wife has just got back, so I have the kids looked after by their mother now, and I can focus on what is a spectacular night of sport, isn't it? Not just the golf, of course.
No, of course. There we go. We might have to do the national anthem as well very shortly. Pumped. Obviously, we were very deep on Scheffler, but other players in the mix as well. Matsuyama was next best, and he's in the mix.
He's made a solid par at the first. Everything is happening. Literally everything is happening. Ludwig Aubert has just made a triple bogey, Dave. Are you aware of that? Ludwig Aubert has triple bogeyed the second hole. Bryson DeChambeau found a divot at the opening hole and did well to find the green. It looks like a two-putt par for him. Rory McIlroy is already off to a flyer. McIlroy birdied the first hole. Is he going to end his 10-year major winning drought tonight? We will see. We've got a thrilling denouement to this championship, and we've also got England-Serbia in the background.
We have. So just talk us through sort of anti-post positions on this golf and any sort of 2-ball, 3-ball plays coming into this final round. What we got?
Well, as you say, Dave, been a very challenging week for me. I started off in a hospital. My mother fell ill on Wednesday. She's all right now. She's out the hospital. So on tournament eve, I'm in the hospital in the early hours of the morning. Then I wake up. Then my TV capitulates due to my my son having a temper tantrum and throwing a remote at the TV. So on Thursday, the TV was destroyed. So my US Open's off to a horror start. And then Scheffler does what he does. Yeah, Scotty Scheffler. I sort of hate myself for the Scotty Scheffler investment now because maybe a bit jaded, Dave. You know, he seemed bulletproof, didn't he? I couldn't find a negative. But then on reflection, when you go through what you've gone through the last 3 days, did Memorial take it out of him, Dave? Was he a bit jaded from, it was tough playing conditions, obviously winning from the front. I'm a little bit angry with myself for not sensing that Scheffler might have had a little bit of tiredness in the tank. Here he is now on the screen, putting for birdie to go 7 over par. And he's missed it. So very, very disappointed with Scotty Scheffler, but still hoping that Hideki Matsuyama, I can't believe I waited that long in this broadcast to say that. I'm still hoping that Hideki Matsuyama can win this golf tournament. If Bryson DeChambeau wobbles, and there's every chance he'll wobble, everyone seems so confident he's going to get this job done. I've not spoken to anyone today who doesn't think DeChambeau's going to win this, but have they not seen the golf course? There's traps everywhere. There's mishaps everywhere. Ludwig Aubert, one of the best players in the world, has just made his second triple bogey of the weekend. He made a triple bogey yesterday. Just made another one. You can't tell me that Bryson DeChambeau has not got a triple bogey in him somewhere. So there's a lot of golf to be played, and I'm not giving Bryson DeChambeau the trophy just yet, my friend.
This is proper golf. This is what people want to watch. You know, we don't want to watch 20 under par, winning. Going from trap to line, like drama, carnage. Coming into this, a lot of the players were using the word or the phrase borderline. That's how brutal this course is, and it seems like it's getting harder as the week goes on, as the weather, the temperatures, the course is getting dry, the greens are getting firmer. Yeah, I think there's twists and turns to be. I think
you're absolutely right, Dave. I think you're absolutely right. I think the USPGA was only exciting because we got some entertainers up there. Your Bryson DeChambeau's, and it was a good tournament, but it was it was a very low scoring tournament. Was it 21 under par won that? It's a pretty boring golf course. This one, total contrast, as you say, danger around every corner, and the USGA always so keen that something around level par wins their US Open. So this will be a really tough setup for today. And probably get closer to the par that they so desire.
Right, Gavin Kelly, first one in the comments. Do remember, of course, if you stumbled across us, if you are already a subscriber to the Racing Post YouTube channel, do get involved. We want to hear from you. Who do you fancy on the golf? Have you got a bet builder going on the England game? Whatever you're doing, how you consuming us, how you consuming the golf, how you consuming the football. In another lifetime, Steve, we're probably having a barbecue, telly outside, watching the game, but here we are. We're across it all. So let us know how you're getting involved. And Gavin says simply, who wins it? Now, coming into the final round, Steve, I think DeChambeau was I think, shade of odds on with AK Bets. I think I saw 10 to 11 around.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the prices now. 10 to 11 currently is the price on show. 17 to 20, in fact, just switched to there. Now, he came into it with a 3-shot lead. I will ask you At what price would you have wanted to be with DeChambeau? Because obviously he was going to be favourite. He's got a 3-shot lead. He's going to be a short price. At what point does Steve Palmer think, do you know what? This course is carnage and this is a short, but I've got to be with him.
Yeah, I suppose if he tickled a bit of 13-8 my way, I might have been interested. But as soon as I saw he was odds on, I thought, no, that's not for me. Because McIlroy's made a very strong start there. He's just part of the second. DeChambeau just hold a bit of a knee knocker on the first there, to his credit. So he's made a solid part of the first. Yeah, I mean, to answer your man's question there, I think Hideki Matsuyama is going to win this golf tournament. I'm looking for a finish very similar to the Genesis Invitation in February, which you must remember, Dave. He closed with a 62 there on a very tough golf course, all right? And he looked pumped to the nines on that first hole. He's very angry with his caddy on that first hole. I don't know if you noticed. He was given a club. He was given too much club. And he went through the back of the green and did well to scramble a par. But I like the look of Matsuyama's face on that first hole. He looked right bang in the zone. That's very, very fortunate. DeChambeau has just got a good lie from a very wild drive at the second there. It could have been in some of that cabbage, as they like to call it, or as I like to call it. So he's got away with that one.
Right, I've got some other comments in. Sean O'Doherty's with us. Sean, with the surname like that, I'm assuming you're here for the golf, not the football chat. So a very good evening to you. Josh says, I hope Tom Kim places tonight. Top 10. Of course, I'm on a little bit of Morikawa at 7-4, top 10, and we were there or thereabouts. I need to find an updated.
I think you're there. Yeah. I think you're right. We're going to get a lot of Irish on tonight. We're not going to probably get
welcome.
Yeah, of course, yeah. No, we welcome all nationalities. We sometimes get them from Canada and far-flung locations, Dave. If you are tuning in from a far-flung location, I don't think Ireland counts as a far-flung location, but let us know where you are from, please.
Yes, definitely. So let's have a little bit of chat about DeChambeau then. Have you ever salted your ball, Steve?
No, I've never salted my ball. Sorry, Hideki Matsuyama's on the screen now, potentially peppering the pin at the second. No, I haven't. No, it's a very strange thing he does there, isn't it?
Epsom salt on his golf balls, of course.
Yeah, he does some strange things to see whether they're centered, isn't it? To see whether there's a gravitational pull or whatnot. He used to be the scientist, and then he moved into the Incredible Hulk, and now he's somewhere in between. And he's a much better player now than he's ever been, isn't he? I think
that will forever live with me when he crushes one off the tee and that will always be
Bay Hill. I think he's got the balance right now at the age of 30. He was a sort of nerdy scientist when he first started out. Then he grew all this muscle, and as I say, he's got the happy medium now at the age of 30. He seems much more balanced in body and mind. The body is not obscenely big. Yeah, it's hard to swing when you are the Incredible Hulk. Have you ever seen the Incredible Hulk?
Well, I'm sure. A good golf struggle, Steve. I'm sure.
That's it. I had to cut down on my gym work to save my golf swing. DeChambeau's a force, but I just don't like him on this course. I've obviously got a lot of egg on my face that he's 3 shots clear, but I still don't think he's going to win. Lay till the cows come home.
There's just
100 viewers already.
It looks carnage. It does look carnage. Pre-tournament, they were all there, weren't they? They were all on the green, all the pundits, all the reporters, just dropping the golf ball, and off it goes. And you're thinking, well, how on earth are they? No, it's like they're playing onto a sheet of ice.
It was, yeah. The runoff areas are so extreme, aren't they? I mean, I get a bit nervous when I'm chipping. I don't know how good you are at chipping, Dave, but I get very twitchy around the greens, and you often thin one, and it just topples along the ground. Yeah, if I do that here, I'll be in all sorts of trouble. Look, when you see Ludwig Aubert doing what he did yesterday, it just shows the extremity of these greens complexes. And Bryson's never been an impressive chipper. Is Matsuyama for birdie at the second? Come on, you beautiful boy. It's a bit of a tickler, bit of a dribble. It's not coming back enough, I don't think. It's behind him. Blimmin' no, he's giving it a fair. He's got about 4 foot for par now. Hopefully he'll knock that one in. Yeah, Matsuyama's putting can be a bit up and down. He's sublime to the ridiculous. We got. Where are you watching the football then, Dave? I've got that on the iPad down here. I've stolen the daughter's iPad. I hope she's not too upset about that.
I've got lots of devices going. I've got markets everywhere. I've got iPlayers. I've got Sky Streams. I've got the lot. I've got it all covered.
I've got devices coming out of my devices. But I mean, at least there's no Greyhound Derby tonight, is there? There's not another round of
No,
that.
that was last night. I was at Toaster last night. I'm sure that little bit of chat will come. What have we got coming up then? In a moment's time, we will have golf football betting guru Mark Langdon on to talk us through how to tackle the England game tonight. We're going to have the Seagull. Tom Seagal's coming on. It's Royal Ascot next week. I think Bruce is coming on. We've got a professional golfer coming on a little bit later on, so we can chat to him. He's a tour winner as well. He'll be coming on. We'll reveal who that is a little bit later on as well. So get involved. You know, like I said, how are you watching us? Who are you on? I've confessed to Steve just before we came on that I have had a little bit of 7-2 McIlroy just to get in the mix. You know, I'm not on at big fancy prices like Steve's on at Matsuyama. So I've gone with McIlroy, hoping for a little bit of magic there. But let us know who you're on, what sort of price you're on at as well. And we'll be hearing from AK, the man himself. We've got a new welcome offer coming from them. So stay tuned. Keep your eyes peeled for that one as well. So
ask us any question you want. Ask us any question you want. I'm not the moderator. But I am prepared to answer any question you have. If it gets through the moderator, I'm going to answer it, okay?
Okay, right. We did get a few more comments in. Dugro said, "Come on, Hideki, bring it home."
Dugro Zugro, yeah. He's a good man. He's a regular. He's one of our most
welcome. Archie, I don't know if we
spots.
missed this one, Steve, but Archie Banks, are you channeling the spirit of Graham Taylor tonight?
Yes, we
Steve?
are.
Both golf and football, a great man whose words of wisdom should be followed accordingly.
I agree, Archie. I agree. Yes. Graham would be telling us to rise ourselves now, wouldn't he? Come on, rise yourself. We're here for business. And we are here for business, and we're gonna do some business.
Before we get Lang on, what are your thoughts about England, Steve?
I haven't seen the team. I mean, I had this down as a 2-1 victory tonight because the Serbs are quite handy going forward, but surely we'll have too much from ourselves in the attacking third.
Goals. Just
I think goals. A 2-1 England win, but I must admit I haven't seen the team. Come on, DeChambeau's ball, get off that green. Don't hit the sprinkler head. Yes, right. He's got a tester. He's got an early tester at the second.
This is what we're going to have sort of death riding DeChambeau. So anyone who is on Bryson, we do apologise for cheering against him.
Yeah, we do apologise. But then if Hideki somehow drops away, then we'll be a bit more neutral. I'll support your Rory bet then. I mean, if I was a neutral, obviously I'd like to see Rory end his major drought. So we may come in unison later, Dave, if that appeals to you.
Let's talk McIlroy then, because he's had quite a fair bit without us really knowing what's going on off the course. But he seems to be somewhere near the zone, right? He's in the mix.
I mean, you're absolutely right. It's incredible, isn't it, that he is in the zone. Like, this is showing mental resilience. I mean, there has been so much going on. I mean, to cut a long story short, filed for divorce, and a week later expunged the divorce. I'm not sure that's the right word, but it's one of my favorite words, so it will do. He splits up with the lovely Erica, and now he's getting back together with the lovely Erica, who's the mother of his children. So there's a lot going on. Mother of his one child, sorry, little Poppy. I don't want to get bogged down in the gutter of what's been going on there. It's not our business, Dave. Not our business.
No, but what you're trying to think mindset, right? These golfers just surely want to be hassle-free, drama-free on the tee, thinking only about getting the job done.
Absolutely, I think if there are any off-course dramas going on, you sort of have an immediately negative opinion of them betting-wise, don't you? And you're right. I did wonder whether McIlroy would have too much going on between the ears to focus this week, but he has been incredibly focused, and he hasn't made many mental errors. One of the main reasons I didn't have him this week was because his course management is rarely that impressive. He lacks discipline on approach, and I thought he'd get himself in a lot more trouble than he has this week. It's been really impressive, and I mean, he's banging this golf tournament now. If DeChambeau drops one at number 2 there, which is entirely feasible, be only one shot behind, and the army of McIlroy fans. As I say, we're going to have lots of Irish on tonight, lots of Northern Irish.
I'm with them. As soon as the football's finished, this is coming off. I'll be in the emerald green. And we're
going to put something else on. Yeah, I was going to say. As long as there's something replacing the England top, then we're all for it. So no.
Right, let's get through some more. Let's get through some more comments. We don't want to miss anyone out. We do want you to get involved with us this evening. Pat Duggan says an American usually wins, so he's going with Patrick or Bryson. He's on first name terms with them. Is Patrick. So best of luck to you. Andrew Bickmore, 11-8 Bryson to shoot 70 or less. Seems a better bet than backing him to win at odds on to win the whole tournament.
I don't know. I think if he does shoot 70 or less, I think he wins the golf tournament. Yeah. You're right. 11-8 to.
So 11-8.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I wouldn't be having any of them. But let's see Rory now. Is he going to be put off by the blimp there? The blimp has just gone overhead. But as I say, he's been right in the zone this week. Here he is on approach to number 3. Right over the top of the flag, but obviously no spin on these bone hard greens. Yeah. That's gone through. Is it time to talk football? Yes, it is.
Here he is.
Hi, guys. So I was trying to calm my eyes there at the prospect of Dave going.
That's not what you need to see.
Like you've not seen it before, Mark. Come on.
I don't think we...
not on a Sunday. Not on a Sunday.
Right. I mean, you're going to come on, talk some England to us, give us some team news. Myself and Steve are unaware of is Trent in the centre? What's the story?
Yeah, what's the team?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, the England side, I think, is probably as expected. It was in your morning paper. Pickford in goal, Walker, Gay, Stones, and Trippier is the back 4. Rice and Alexander-Arnold in front of that defence. Then you've got Saka, Bellingham and Foden behind Harry Kane. One change, really, I think, from what the Serbs were expecting. They've dropped their captain, Dusan Tadic, the creative playmaker, and brought in Lukic, the Fulham sort of dogged central midfielder. So I think they're going, trying to be more solid in their 3-5-2 rather than put that creative player in.
Right, we've got 14 minutes to kick off, Mark, so we want to get through your best bets in that. However, before we do, are we going to win this thing, right? We're a runner. I know you've tipped against us and you've given your views elsewhere in the paper, etc., the pull-out, but we're favs, or we were favs. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be in a rush. I mean, I remember when sort of Steve, we'd be doing late shifts together watching like Euro 2004 or whatever it was, Steve, back in the day in sort of the Racing Post Towers at Canary Wharf. And I think back then you sort of mocked England when they were always sort of really short and there wasn't that much basis behind it. And, Racing Post, we were very much kind of, I think, having an anti-England agenda at times. We were almost sort of opposing them for every single game. I think the market's moved on.
Never any value, were they?
No, they weren't, but the market's moved on now. I mean, so the fact that England are favourites, I think, that's not just because of the weight of money in England. That is just, the market's much more mature now. It's a global market. And England definitely deserve their place at kind of the front end of the betting. I've no doubt about that. I mean, a lot of people prefer France. And I think if you was to sort of say, like, you had to have a free bet out of England and France, I'd probably go for France at a similar price. I actually believe that Portugal, a couple of points sort of bigger than both of those, and Germany would be where the value is. But I'm definitely not kind of in a desperate rush to say, oh, you've got to oppose England, lay them, and all that kind of stuff. They've got a very fair chance of winning the tournament. There's probably about 4 or 5 teams that are kind of the front runners. I don't want to. I was watching ITV Instagram where one person put up Germany as a dark horse. So I don't want to. I don't want to be like ITV and spread it out. But it's England, France, Germany, and Portugal. They're kind of, I think, the big 4. Spain would be kind of the next one. It's an international tournament. It really does depend on just who plays well in the next couple of weeks. It could be any of them. I just thought Portugal at the prices had just as many match winners in them as France, as England, and as Germany.
Yeah, 13-2 with AK bets. Portugal, England 4s, France 9-2, Germany 5s, and Portugal 13-2. Right, we are 10 minutes away from kickoff then, and I believe that you're going to furnish us with some predictions for this game, Mark. Right? What have you got for us?
Yeah, I've got loads, Dave. There's quite a lot I fancy for the game. So I think probably in terms of best bet, the one I liked was Pavlovic, the Serbian centre half, to be carded at 11-4. He's, I suppose, very stereotypical Serbian defender. If you were looking for a cliche of what a Serbian defender might be, I think Pavlovic just ticks every single box of that. He's very aggressive, likes to play on the front foot. I expect him to want to get involved in a physical battle with Kane, with Bellingham, with Saka. You know, there's a lot of quality in that England sort of forward line. And Pavlovic, I think he's booked 12 or 13 times, and he had a red card for Salzburg in Austria this season. And Salzburg are one of the best teams in Austria and don't do that much defending. So the fact he's kind of a bit of a card magnet, even at that level, I think suggests when he goes up against Kane and etc., he might struggle. There haven't been quite as many cards as what I would have forecast, I think, throughout the whole of the tournament, sort of. But I do think he's an aggressive defender, and hopefully he mistimes one of his tackles tonight.
Right, we like that. We'll look out for that then. Pavlovic to be carded. Now, the way of the world, Mark, if you're getting involved in football, a lot of people like to predict a lot of things happening, known as a bet builder. And I believe you got one of those for us as well.
Yeah, definitely. In terms of the bet builder, I like the two players to have a shot on target. One of those is Alexander-Arnold, who we spoke about when we were doing the teams. I don't know if Steve was pro Alexander-Arnold or negative until he was waiting for the team news. But I like Alexander-Arnold in central midfield. He still needs to prove he can play in that position on a full-time basis. But of the options, I thought he was as good as anybody else in there. And he, as well as pinging passes, to left and right, he can also got an absolute sort of wonderful shot on him. So I've gone for him to have a shot on target. Also think that free kicks could be a bit of a speciality for Alexander-Arnold. And I've already mentioned, I think that Serbia, quite robust defensively, might give away a few of those free kicks. So him in a double with Mitrovic to have a shot on target pays around about 4-1. There, Mitrovic, he's playing in Saudi Arabia at the moment. I think that's outrageous, really. Someone of his talent could be playing an elite European team and sort of in the Champions League, really. Such a threat. And what I like about sort of from a Serbian point of view there is that they play with two attacking wing backs, particularly Kostic on the left-hand side. He plays for Juventus. And somebody you might remember, Dave, I think your West Ham boys played against him in the Europa League a couple of years ago. But he's somebody that gets down that left-hand side, whips in a lot of crosses. Mitrovic is a threat for Serbia. And the fact that there's no Harry Maguire in that England back four, you would say that maybe there's a lack of aggression, I would say, in the England defence. Gahey gives you pace, but he hasn't quite got that sort of aerial prowess of Maguire. So I've gone for Mitrovic to have a shot on target and also Alexander-Arnold to have one.
Yeah, because, of course, a header counts. People don't realise that will count.
Yeah, so it's an effort on target. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we say shot, but yeah, it's an effort on target. And he is somebody that sort of does put his head where it hurts. But I think it'll be a really good game, an exciting game. The tournament's been great so far in terms of goals. We've had our first kind of upset. Favourites were going through the card at one stage, and then Denmark failed to beat Slovenia in the sort of 5 o'clock game. So a little bit of respite there for the bookies. But I can see this one going kind of to form, really, where England win and over 2.5 goals if you were looking for another bet there. Serbia definitely blessed in that final third with Mitrovic and Vlahovic. Defensively, though, they conceded 8 goals in the World Cup. They only had 3 games in Qatar. Brazil, Cameroon and Switzerland found it quite easy to score against them. So from an English point of view, hopefully Gareth Southgate's side can sort of do exactly the same.
Lovely stuff, Mark. It's good to have you on. What did you make of that game? Obviously, they're earlier on. They're the two sides in our group.
Yeah, I mean, they're not very good. I mean, Denmark was supposed to be the kind of the biggest threat, weren't they, to England for top spot? I thought they were poor. They got their noses in front. But in the Racing Post on Saturday, we were asked for our sort of the best lay of the first round of matches, and I said Denmark. It wasn't necessarily pro Slovenia; it was kind of anti Denmark selection. And Slovenia, I thought, deserved a point in the sort of second half performance. Seshko up front for them might be somebody that gets a goal before the tournament's out, so he might be one to watch out for.
And Liam on here. Many thanks to Mark and the team for the 72-page Euros pullout this week. Outstanding content. Everywhere I looked, good feedback. One that's gone down well as ever, Mark.
Yeah, no, thanks very much to Liam there. No, it was a big old effort from the team. And yeah, I was glad that it went down so well. And hopefully from that point of view, France can win, because I know a lot of people will be on France on the back of our tip in there. But if it's not France, hopefully, for my wallet at least, it'll be Portugal.
I do like Alexander Arnold.
Come on, Mark.
I do like.
Do you call him Alexander Arnold, or do you call him Trent?
I don't know him. I don't know him well enough to call him Trent. But,
exactly.
I like an all guns blazing approach. I've discussed this with Langer. Langer's a bit more cautious than me, but I'd like to have Trent as right back and Shaw at left back, and maybe Walker centre half next to Stones. Just total football, and then Rice, Bellingham, Foden, Saka, Kane. Have I got room for one more?
You got room for one more? Yeah. We were speaking about Graham Taylor earlier on. Never mind Graham Taylor. This is Kevin Keegan.
Yeah, that's it. Let's just go at him. But yeah, I do like Trent. I'd want him in the team somewhere. He's gifted, isn't he?
Yeah, no, I mean, I know that there's a few lads in the office have backed Trent for most assists in the Euros. Once it became clear he was going to be in the starting 11, that's a lively runner. I've actually backed Bellingham in that market, and Ousmane Dembele gone for.
Will he be in the lineup though, Mark? A lot of the pundits, from what I've seen, are saying that once we are in with proper sides, proper footballing sides, you might see Gallagher go in there to maybe shore it up a little bit in the middle.
Yeah, maybe. I think the key thing is that Alexander Arnold's got first dibs on it, hasn't he? So if he plays well, Southgate has got a horrible decision. I mean, if he starts as hopefully he does in a positive fashion, I don't think Southgate will be able to take him out of the team, even if it's that's the longer term plan.
And is Shaw coming back for the second match, Lang? You're well sourced. Have you got a mole in the camp telling us Shaw's playing the second match?
Shaw could be back for the second game. It's just whether they want to risk him for the second game. I think it might depend in terms of how well I very rarely call England we. It depends it depends how England do in that first game and whether they need to rush him back. I think the sensible approach, without getting too confident about these things, is to try and ease him in for the sort of knockout stages, and maybe give him 20 minutes here and 30 minutes there, and just build his sort of fitness and confidence up.
Yeah. I like your plan.
Well, it's not my plan. It's the plan of Gareth Southgate, I believe.
Before you go, Mark, and I'm amazed that no one's asked this question, but we're talking about pullouts. Do you know when the big kickoff, the season preview, is going to be out?
Right, so I know I've got a rough idea. I'm just going to check on my phone to get the exact date. So it's likely to be August the 5th, Monday, August the 5th. That's not 100% yet, but it's if I were a betting man, that's where I'll be putting my £1 at the moment.
Good stuff. I saw you fielding that question on social media. I'm amazed no one asked it in here, but yeah, good work, Mark. So we're looking for a few goals tonight, a good performance from England, maybe a shot on target or two along the way for Alex Arnold and Mitrovic. We'll be quids in.
Yeah, and I'll be back at half time to give an update, so you can concentrate on the golf.
Thanks, Langer. How many caps has Gay got? Just quickly, is this his second?
Oh no, he's played a few times. He's played 3 times with Stones, so I'd guess sort of about 7 or 8.
I was a bit concerned about him, but no.
Oh, we can speak to Bruce Millington about. He loves Gay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you know a lot about Gay, wouldn't he? Yeah. All right, nice one.
Right, last one, Lango. We will
have
see
a good evening, guys. See you.
Cheers.
Good stuff. Right, that is our first guest down, but we have got a plethora of them to come as well. So, I saw you. I know you was listening to Mark, but you was casting an eye.
I was, Matsuyama has made a great par at the 4th, a sand save at the 4th, a brilliant bunker shot. So 4 pars to start for Hideki, which won't do you much harm round here. DeChambeau's on the par train as well. So, not a lot has happened. But, I'd rather be on Matsuyama than Ludwig Aubert at the moment. I was shocked to see Aubert disappear so quickly. So, 4 pars I'm okay with. And, the England team I'm okay with. You okay with it? Trippier at left back sort of, it's just needs must, isn't it? I mean,
he's been terrible for Newcastle.
Yeah, but terrible. Needs must. I mean, who do we slot in there? I mean, Stuart Pearce out of time. I mean, Julian Dix, you'd have Julian Dix.
Yes, come on, the Terminator.
He could still do a job, couldn't he?
He could. I want to be on the card market. We'll get him on the card market. Right. This, of course, show is brought to you by the Racing Post in association with AK Bets. We've got a 17 to 20 favourite in the golf price in DeChambeau, and joining us very shortly will be AK himself. And I gave you a little teaser that there's a new welcome offer coming as well. 5-6 now, the call. DeChambeau's changing all the time, Steve. He's gone.
Yeah.
Odds on. What are you seeing?
Well, Cartley just pulled an approach to the 4th there, and he's going to have to do a Hideki Matsuyama and get out of that bunker. But Cartley was licking his lips. He looked very, very tense there. I mean, I don't know whether we've discussed the Rory McIlroy, Patrick Cartley grouping. These two do not like each other, and they're not saying a word to each other on the way around, I see. And Cartley's face there was a picture of thunder, and he was licking his lips like a sort of crazy deer at Longleat, which is a sign of intense tension, I believe. Cartley's feeling the heat, never won a major, poor majors record, and playing with a fella he's been at loggerheads with over PGA Tour policy. Rory's now trying to bring everyone back together, the Livers and the PGA Tour. Cartley and Spieth and Thomas are very much like, oh, we don't need the Livers. Yeah, we can press on with the PGA Tour without them. So, these two don't get on. And obviously the Ryder Cup spat
stuff as well. Ryder Cup stuff in there.
Of course, the Ryder Cup spat. I mean, they didn't get on long before the Ryder Cup spat. And then obviously there was an incident with Patrick Cartley's caddy where Joe LaCava was waving his hat around and in front of Rory McIlroy. I mean, Joe LaCava's behaviour was poor, and a spat ensued. It's interesting. I don't think it's helpful for either player that you're playing with someone you despise. It's never good fun, is it?
Not ideal. Right. I think the man AK is ready to join us as the football kicks off as well. Here he is. Good stuff. AK, how are you?
How's it going, fellas? All good.
That's a new angle. You're coming from... You want us to look up to you. You want us to have deference towards you.
My good side. I think everyone's got a side of the hair that like grows okay, and then this side is fairly outrageous. No, it just so happens that I've got 2 TVs on the wall here.
So I see.
I
suppose you don't want England to win, then? Would that be true?
It's a weird one. Like, so you kind of, from a bookmaking point of view, and taking bets in the UK, you probably want them to go deep in the tournament for interest. Do you know what I mean? But you probably don't want them to win. Despite that, they are actually winners at the moment in our outright book. We've been trying to get them in the book. Anybody with odds checker would have seen that we've been best priced throughout the last couple of weeks, and we just can't lay them for some reason. Well, I know the reason. Gareth Southgate is probably the reason, but we just can't lay them basically. So they're a winner in our book at the moment. But they're actually a loser in tonight's book, so it's kind of a doesn't really affect us at the moment. So we'll see how it develops.
Do you have a lot of Holland-England doubles today? Holland-England double popular?
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, and to be honest with you, the way it's gone so far with just favourites and overs clicking, it's probably been not the best start for bookmakers just in general. But yeah. It's the way it goes. It's a long way to go, as they say, Steve. Long way to go.
Yeah, for sure.
We can come back to the football. Should we talk some golf? Let's talk some golf.
Yeah, Scottish.
Right, I'm assuming, obviously, Steve's following, and the fact he was the jolly that this golf tournament has been in good shape for you from some way out when Scheffler looked like he wasn't going to win it.
So yeah, you think that, and I thought that, to be honest with you, when I was checking the field book on Thursday morning, and we had Scheffler as the standard massive loser, similar to the Masters debacle, and pretty much most of the rest of the field as winners. I'm happy enough with that. And then I just checked in with the guys in the office. I was at the office on Thursday morning, gallivanting around Dublin. And I was basically told that McIlroy was the biggest loser, just overtaking Scheffler on the off from being fairly inconsequential prior on Thursday morning. So there's a lot of late money on our side for McIlroy, basically. So yeah, McIlroy is the disaster result here. Every other player in the book is a winner for us as we're going into obviously in the final round. So anybody but McIlroy at the moment.
Now it's fair to say that if anyone out there wants to play one of the market leaders or the so-called big guns in golf, I think you guys are the first stop, right? You tweak the each way terms and just go top price. You went top price Scheffler in the Masters, top price Scheffler here. And when you go on odds checker, you just see bolt. You're going top price. If you want to as Steve often does, find a player to win this golf tournament,
Yeah.
you guys are always going to be top price out of the market.
Yeah, 100%. Like we could have, when we went online, we could have done two things with golf. We could have gone all the extra places, and hand on heart, you know yourself, you'll get more extra places elsewhere if you shop around. With us, we didn't want to go down that route. We wanted to go down the pricing route, and we could have just been like every other bookmaker and been fairly bland. And also, I think when you do go those extra each way places, I think it kind of lends itself to not wanting to lay a bet and being kind of overawed by the amount of places you're offering, and then that can lead to frustration from punters not being able to get bets on. So we could have done that. We didn't go down that route. We tend to go down a pricing route here, so we bet to a lot less margin than other bookmakers and less places than other bookmakers, and that's kind of where we found our niche. Our turnover on golf is really, really, really strong. It's probably not been the best year to get too active at the front of the market, because it's been quite costly, to be honest with you. There's been a lot of short prices winning. But yeah, from a strategy point of view, we're happy with it because we can just get big bets in the book, and we don't close accounts after you back a winner on the golf. So it suits our customers, and it suits us for laying bets, basically.
Well, it's like a concession versus taking a stance, right?
Yeah, like concession wise, we wouldn't be heavy. Extra places wouldn't be the wall we wanna be in combat with. Basically, the extra place game just basically lends itself to 5s each ways and 10s each ways. It doesn't really lend itself to much more than that. So yeah, price is where we want to attack. I think when you do get your extra places, you tend to get a poor price with it. So our niche is laying good prices essentially, and that's where. And because nobody else is really doing that, that's where we pick up customers basically, and we service them. And and as you know yourself, just as can happen sometimes in this game, that if you back winners, you find that you can't get bets on the next week, and that doesn't happen on our golf product basically.
Steve, as someone who bets seriously on golf, that must be music to your ears, a bookmaker taking that stance, right?
Oh, absolutely. No, it's a breath of fresh air. I mean, it was a business that was dying, wasn't it? Because the getting on was becoming an issue, and AK Bets are prepared to take a bet. Yeah, it was a much needed addition to the marketplace. And Hideki Matsuyama is playing his third shot here to the fifth. Can he get up and down for a birdie? Nope, he's staying on the par train. He's a long way back. But those McIlroy, the late money for McIlroy, AK, was that sort of patriotic punters, or were they Irish backers?
A mix, to be honest with you. Like, obviously, just size of population, we tend to lay more English customers than Irish customers, just because there's more of them. But I think the meatier bets are actually from the UK, or from England, should we say? It's just a weird one. Like, he always has these backers. He's obviously been playing fairly well of late. The people that say that if you tip McIlroy, or anybody tips up McIlroy, they'll always harp back to whatever it is, 10 years or whatever, and how many majors last one. But like, for me, he'll definitely win one. Like, he's panged there so often.
He was so close in this last year, of course. Yeah, this is the closest. Last year's US Open, Wyndham Clark suddenly just turned into a world beater, and he was unlucky last year, McIlroy. He's given himself another fantastic chance of US Open glory, and he's been banging the zone this week, isn't he? I wonder whether the customers you had there sort of had a little inkling that his head was right, because he's been very impressively mentally, isn't he, this week? I like the way he's gone about his business.
I know. Well, yeah, he's an interesting business persona about him anyway. Divorce papers before one major, reconciling before the next. I'm dying to see what happens before the British Open. It could be absolute fireworks. But he's an interesting character anyway.
It is awkward, isn't it? How do you reconcile? I mean, you're a married man, okay? I mean, if you filed divorce papers, if I filed divorce papers, there'd be no going back a week later. And my wife would not be interested in that, particularly doing it in a public sphere. I mean, it's embarrassing, isn't it?
As per the usual American public divorces, it's kind of I think the reason was whatever the word is, I can never say it properly. It's reconcile is part of the word. It's like whatever reasons basically, and then they reconcile
Oh yes, yeah. I'm with you. Yeah. It's a shame.
So it's a real strange one. I think I'd still be in the spare room, to be honest with you, if that was me. So fair play.
Yeah, no, interesting.
I get the feeling that you're more a numbers man, Andy. Is that you, or are you trying to be across everything? What's going on in these players' lives, their form? How close are you following it?
No, not like there'd be. Not like Steve. I wouldn't be stalking Victor Dubuis on an Instagram or anything like that. But no. I leave that to other people. I try and stay on top of certain things. There's the golf side of it is probably, I was doing a lot more of it myself a few years ago. I've kind of just obviously with AK Bets, I just got too much on my plate basically. The punting side of everything for myself and pricing things to the nth degree has probably taken a backward step for me personally. There'll be a lot smarter people, I'd say, out there from a pricing perspective than where I feel my pricing game is at the moment. But just from a golf perspective, we just get it's fairly simple. We just bet to a lot less margin across the board, which tends to mean we have best prices. It's not so much having opinions that we want to be 7-2 Scheffler or anything like that. It's and whatever you're making him like a whatever it is, like a 22% chance or whatever. It's more just that's where the niche is for us in the market. Just from that pricing point of view, just want to as much black type as possible, get bets in the bag and service customers basically.
How's your ear, AK?
Oh, it's a nightmare, man, to be honest with you. Yeah, because I don't have the AirPods in here now, which I'd usually have. So a lad here opposite me has to listen to me drone on here. But no, I can't hear out of the bloody ear, to be honest with you. It's an absolute nightmare. So I've got my yearly health check in the old Beacon Hospital this week in Dublin. So which I just pay extra for and whatever. But hearing is part of that test. So I've not gone back to the doctors yet. But I can't hear anything, mate, to be honest with you. This year. No. It's a nightmare.
Might need an operation or something then, maybe, eh?
Maybe, yeah. Still got one good ear, but
so that was that like an MOT, a human MOT, yeah? You're going in for an MOT?
Yeah, and they always laugh at me as well. Like I've been doing it for years. Like it costs a few quid now, but you get 4 hours basically in a hospital and they test you for everything. And every year I go in, they all go to me, you're the youngest one we've seen in here this year. Oh, yep. And at the end of it, they go, there's nothing wrong with you, as if you're wasting your money. And I'm like, well, that's the whole point. Like the point is to catch things early. Like I'm delighted there's nothing wrong with me, but I don't mind spending it for a little bit more peace of mind. Health is wealth, as you know yourself. So
absolutely,
indeed. Right, we've got you on. We will talk this golf tournament and this market, but before we do, you're gonna enlighten us because you guys new welcome offer. What can you tell us? What are you bringing to the party this time?
Yeah, so we had a welcome offer just regarding the Miss Cup. Some interesting comments on that and feedback from our fans, and we've mixed up the welcome offer. So that's going to be changing as of next week. So if you place your first bet on any golf market with us, you're going to get 50% of your stake back as a free bet up to 25 quid. So it's basically just giving a free bet off the bat to customers. Rather than the miscut having to come into play to get the free bet basically. So it should see, and then just on the back of that as well, what we're going to do from a company perspective is anybody that's signed up with the Sweet Spot code so far that's had the miscut concession already will also be credited.
Sorry.
You're good. Good timing.
Jude.
Yeah.
Sorry, AK, you crack on.
No, you're good. I missed that myself, to be honest with you. Where was I at? So any Sweet Spot customer basically that signed up already and had the miscut concession already. My missus must be listening here. She sent me the word irretrievably in regards to McIlroy. So thank you, love. Anyone who's signed up basically already and had the miscut concession, we're going to credit them with a free bet before the Sweet Spot starts on Tuesday. So any customer that's had that welcome code already will get the free bet anyway as well. So
Marvellous. Sweet Spot 25 is the new code you're looking for, but good stuff. Anyone who's already signed up with Sweet Spot 50, we're getting that as well. So wonderful stuff. England are in front as well, so everyone is happy. Right, let's talk about this golf tournament then.
DeChambeau is about to drop a shot, I believe. Hideki Matsuyama putting for birdie at the 5th. Come on, let's have some adrenaline through my body, please, Hideki.
6 to 5. He's on 6 to 5 McIlroy, yeah? 6 to 5 McIlroy.
6 to 5 McIlroy, yeah. He's going to be one behind in a minute. Yeah, it's a lovely goal, wasn't it? That's a beautiful, beautiful goal. I mean, oh, hello. Who's Mr. Tiddler? Oh, dear, Wyndham Clark's Mr. Tiddler. Why are they showing Wyndham Clark?
This is Steve. This is like the Masters all over again for me now. You're about 5 seconds ahead of me. You're absolutely killing
really?
me.
Oh, really?
I don't know what we did for the US Open for the last major to get it all correct. But I'm behind again here now. So I'm gonna.
Well, I'll tell you what's happening. Pavon's in a bit of trouble. Matty Pavon's about to drop a shot. So yeah, Matsuyama's creeping up the board with 5 pars, but he he needs to pick it up a little bit. So England are going to win the Euros. That's fantastic. It's still 4-1. You betting running on the outright? I can't do that, can you?
Are we? I'm not sure off the top of my head. To be honest,
it's only the group stages, surely.
Yeah, 4-1. 4-1. The lads are
You're still 4-1. Oh, no cut. No cut.
Well, you can. I'd imagine that won't last, but yeah, fair.
Get your 4-1 where you still can. Get a 4-1 with the AK badge where you still can. No cut for a goal. What's going on? They're sleeping. He's here. I'll keep him busy. I'll ask him some stupid questions while you take that 4-1.
I'm not sure what's in this Red Bull, but it's not working anyway. So.
What's the book looking like for this golf tournament then? Okay.
Yeah, just McIlroy, mate. To be honest with you, McIlroy is just. It was McIlroy and Scheffler that were massive losers. It's literally everyone else that has any semblance of a chance of being in the place is a winner for us, basically. So it's anybody but Rory.
You weren't full up with DeChambeau coming into this. 3 shots clear, no one steaming in.
No, like we were discussing it this morning because we went 10 to 11 this morning, which again was best price in the industry. Slight niggle that I had for DeChambeau was, did he call the physio or something on around 13 last night, or was there something?
Yeah,
so like I would have probably made that a bet, but I think we were just happy enough just based on maybe there's something there. So yeah, we left it as it is. Like the most interesting thing about this tournament for me was finding out that Matthew Pavon's father played for 3 clubs in League 1. So I realised that I'd never heard that one before. Toulouse, Bordeaux, and somebody else. Can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, so, he did. You're going to enjoy the macro shot. Watch the macro shot that's coming out. You're going to enjoy that. It's going to be.
Oh, come on, Steve. There's nothing to be like that. Some of us are on.
I can see it on our scoreboard now. It says native area, which is always a good sign. So,
really? You've got that on there? Yeah, but you ain't going to believe how it got to the native area. I mean, poor old Dave's going to watch that shot. He's going to think.
I've seen it, mate. I've seen it.
You think you're going to get an eagle putt out of it, and then you've got a blooming difficult bunker shot. Yeah. That is Pinehurst right there, isn't it?
Indeed.
And DeChambeau's dropped one, so it's all happening.
It is all happening. Yeah, big time. Yeah. Pavon's not. Is Pavon out of this? He's probably not.
He's just about to drop one. Yeah, he's just about to drop one. Yeah, they're all dropping one. Yeah, Matsuyama might make 18 pars and win this. He's made 5 pars in a row. He might do a Nick Faldo style 18 par round and nick it.
I'll be on the rounds.
It's not beyond the rounds. No. Bryson could capitulate it.
This is proper golf, right? Okay, this is proper golf, not this 20 under nonsense.
To a certain extent, I'm not mad about it. I think good shots should be rewarded. I can't stand the good shots rolling off greens and stuff like that, to be honest with you. I don't like 20 under nonsense either. I like good golf courses that are, probably a little bit more than 5 or 6 under. But I don't like good shots not being rewarded, basically.
Do you like Ferrero Rochers?
No,
sorry, that's product placement. Am I allowed to do that? I just showing off my Father's Day gift there.
We're all on it. Look, everything's happening here. Here we go. Look.
This is what they do on proper podcasts, isn't it? They drop stuff in that I haven't been paid by Ferrero Rocher. I was just making conversation. That's my Father's Day gift. Can't wait to get stuck into it.
I would definitely take the Red Bull Salzburg job if it's going, to be honest with you, and I'll take it best then. But yeah.
Matsuyama's going to par the 6th as well, I believe. So yeah, it's all happening. England are in control. Is that 4-1 still available about England?
I think you might. Oh no, gone.
It's gone. Sorry guys, I couldn't hold him any longer.
Fastest finger first. Yeah, 7-2.
Oh, a little punch in the face. Bellingham got a little punch in the face there. It's all happening, isn't it? Right, it's Rory. If Rory, he'd be heartbroken by what's just happened. This could destroy him mentally. This could crush little Rory. This looks really tricky.
He's going to be fine.
This is so tricky.
God.
He's taking his time. He's frozen over the board. He's fluffed into. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I mean, I'm only groaning for the McIlroy backers there. I mean, that is Pinehurst, isn't it? That is Pinehurst number 2.
Oh, sorry. We've just
sorry. Yeah.
The satellite is not working. Yeah.
No.
Happy days. Lovely.
Right, get him off. I'll back McIlroy. Get him off. We've had enough.
Good luck.
Okay, you'll come and join us again at 9 o'clock. I think we've got you booked in at.
Perfect. Thank you. All the best.
England will be 7-4 by then. Not a problem.
England are in control, aren't they? They're playing well. McIlroy's been so unfortunate. That second shot it's about a yard from being great, wasn't it? Cantley's going to drop one as well, is he? I'll tell you what.
He's right about good shots being rewarded, though.
Yeah. Was that a good shot from McIlroy? I mean, he knew what was going to happen.
Before was, though.
No, sorry, the second shot. The second shot to the par 5. Yeah, you think that was a good shot? Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Is it a good shot? Because you know that's going to happen. He needs a bit. He needed to carry it a bit more. And I think a good shot is a good shot. And a bad shot is a bad shot. I don't think anyone disagree with that.
Someone in the comments
take a bit more club. Sorry, someone in the comments.
Darren Walker, 17-2, Bellingham first goal scorer. That's not an after time either. He was on.
That's excellent. Well done, Darren. Yeah. You must have enjoyed that. What a goal! What a player! What's the player of the tournament betting? I mean, am I getting carried away? But he's got player of the tournament potential for sure, isn't he?
Yeah, I did like Foden for that. Actually, to be fair, I did like Foden for that.
Did you? Yeah. Whose ball's that? I see. This is the problem with following the football. Was that DeChambeau?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Sorry to DeChambeau backers. I know we've all got our positions, but that is glorious. If he's capitulating, Hideki's 18 pars wins the golf tournament.
I think we're going to be set for a late one here, Steve.
Yeah. It's playoff time. Who do you want to face Hideki in the playoff? Aaron Rye.
Let's get through some more comments then. Charlie Tate came on and he said, was Steve backed outright in the Euros? Always followed his selections, bought the shirts, Spain 2010, paid for the holiday and set up a punting bank.
Blimey, yeah. No, I appreciate the question, Charlie. You're going to find this a fascinating answer. I haven't had an outright bet. I've got a change of strategy this year where I just play on the matches. I play on every match where I'm confident of who's going to win the match. I don't play if I think it's going to be a draw. So like Denmark, who are Denmark playing today? Slovakia or Slovenia? I was getting Slovenia. I thought that was going to be a draw, so I didn't have a bet on that. Every other game I've had an opinion on who's going to win the match. So I've been betting the individual matches. So I was looking in the outright market for England. I was tempted by that 4-1 England, and Ukraine was the other one. Like Mark Langdon was talking up Ukraine, and I like the fact that they very successful in the under-20s, and then this is the team that's moved on from the under-20s, blah, blah. So I thought 100-1 Ukraine is the answer, Charlie. If I was going to have an outright bet, I'd have 100-1 Ukraine. But I'm trying this tactic of having a little nest egg that I'm building through little bits and bobs on matches. And it's working out nicely. Holland with the one that's, give me the old squeaky bum earlier, but Holland got the job done. And all the sort of the teams you fancy have been winning. So that's my tactic. No outright bet, so no shirt, I'm afraid, Charlie. But if I was going to buy one, it would be a Ukraine shirt.
A few shrewdies out there. People are far, they're building models on football, crunching the data, telling me that Austria and Hungary are two teams that can go well at prices. So if you're looking for, the juice has probably run out now. Some extravagant prices with those two, but if you are right, I'm quite keen to not miss any comments. Steve, people have gone to the
bigger on Hungary now. Just obviously Hungary lost. That's the one losing bet I've had in this Euro so far was Hungary against Switzerland. They've been beaten. You get an even bigger price, but I think the Hungarians have got some ability. Sorry, Dave.
We've gone to the effort of getting in touch with us, so we try and dig out a few. Richard Casey said I need to buy more TVs. I'm going to be all over the shop tonight. Well, talk to us about your setup. What have you got going on? Steve?
Oh, sorry, so you're talking to me? Yeah, just Rory, very unlucky there. Rory's an absolute mare now. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to Richard Casey, and then I was thinking, how's that going to be possible? Yeah. I didn't know whether you had.
What have you got going on?
Yeah. I got an iPlayer, BBC iPlayer on my daughter's iPad there. I think she's going to bed now. She might already be asleep, so she's not going to mind me stealing that. And then I've got the computer here with you, and then I've got my brand new TV. Did I tell you I got a brand new TV because my son destroyed the other one on Thursday in a fit of pique because he couldn't watch Ninjago.
What is that? What is Ninjago?
Ninjago. It's about ninjas. He likes ninjas. It's all about ninjas. Do you like ninjas? Yes, it's sort of just ninjas doing their training and whatnot and doing a bit of fighting.
So was he recreating a move? What's he getting up to?
he just wanted to watch a bit more, and it was time for his dinner, and he couldn't watch any more. And obviously, I wanted to watch the goal. So I had to come off, and then he's a bit like me sometimes. He has a little temper tantrum now and then when things are not going his way. But he's very young, he'll mature. It was a hell of a good shot. This is what I've got to give him credit for. Like if you see the TV that I took down today, right in the middle, I was quite proud of him how accurate he was with the throw. The line that destroyed the screen, right down the middle. So yeah, his darts career is right back on, but he needs to work on his temperament a little.
Right, Ryan Simpson. One time I backed Scheffler, and he's a stinker. Sorry, I scudded you.
Oh,
Steve.
Blimey. Yeah, no.
The chef will
sorry.
be back, right? The chef will be back.
Sorry, I scudded you. Yeah. I hate myself for that, for not seeing how much it took out of him, because I think Scheffler played like a tired man this week, and obviously he's gone in the marquee 3-ball with McIlroy and Scheffler there, and his driving in round one was so bad, wasn't it? I've never seen Scheffler drive as bad as that. But yeah, I apologise for. But hopefully Hideki, if Hideki wins, all is forgiven.
All is forgiven. Brian Cooks is Rory to win. Ronnie Front, golf football double. Love it. We've had your man back on, Dugro.
Dugro.
Always watch and read Steve, but this is the first time I've ever had a golf bet and followed him in on hit. The stars have aligned. The
stars have aligned. I hope you got a good each way bet there, because he's steadfastly holding on to 5th place. He's just parring every single 6 pars in a row for Matsuyama, holding his position. Started in tied 5th, now clear 5th. So I need him to finish in the top 8 personally, but we've all got our positions, and I'm enjoying what I'm seeing from Hideki.
Give us a prediction, Steve. What you think the winning score is going to be?
Winning score. Now let's have a little think about that. I don't want to rush in. I'm going to go winning score 4 under par. Hideki Matsuyama
in a playoff.
Nope, don't need a playoff. Don't need a playoff. No, we'll have an early night, Dave. An early night. I know this is your first taste of the watch along. You don't want a playoff, do you?
Not ideally, but I'm here for the ride. Okay. I mean, just for our own. I mean, a McIlroy Matsuyama playoff. We're having fun, right? We've got one of us is drawing. So
yeah, that'd be perfect, wouldn't it? That'd be perfect.
That's what we want. Right. I'll try to go back a little bit further. Right. Sean said he's in County Meath. Backed England for the Euros in the 3rd leg of an ACCA. A dog at Hove that won in March. Scotty at the Masters. England, then double in the All Ireland. Going all on to either Luke Littler for the darts.
Love it. That's great. I assume he means World Championship darts. He might be the match play's creeping up. He might mean World Match Play. But yeah, I had Luke Littler for the Poland Darts Masters this week, and it was glorious. He's fully focused for these little events. Some of the others may not be, but he's new to all this, isn't he? The Poland Darts Masters is exciting for Luke Littler, and he was brilliant. Did you watch any of that, Dave?
I didn't see any of that. Was it? What event was it?
The Poland Darts Masters, a 2-day event. Right. So he played one of the local lads on the Friday. Yeah, ITV4. Right. So he had a tight tussle with Michael Smith in the semis, and then beat Rob Cross in the final. So Luke Littler goes from strength to strength. Surely going to go off as a World Championship favourite. Humphreys has had a little dip lately. I like your man's bet.
What price is he going off in these tournaments, Littler?
You could get 11 to 8, best price with AK bets actually. Sorry, no. I was telling AK bets he should have been 11 to 8. No, he was 9 to 4. He didn't listen to me. He didn't listen to me. I said he should have been 11 to 8. Yeah, he went off 9 to 4 with AK bets and got the job done. Your man's having some fun there. A dog at Hove months ago. It's great having one of them in your act.
I love it. Will DeChambeau buckle under pressure? If McIlroy can get level, I think DeChambeau will buckle. That was from John Lewis, 0910.
John Lewis is rich enough, isn't he, with his chain of shops? He's okay. Yeah, I think he's right. Yeah, I think Bryson's already wobbling a little bit. He's hit some unconvincing shots already. Rory's just been really unlucky there. Rory hasn't really put a foot wrong. He just, the vagaries of the bouncer did him there. So yeah, I think your man's right there. I think Bryson's having a wobble.
He held a lot of putts, didn't he, yesterday, DeChambeau?
Yeah, he's putted okay this week.
He's can't be relying on that all the way through.
No, he didn't hold many putts last week in the blimmin' Live Houston. When I was keen on him there, he just didn't. He obviously wasn't fully invested in that. Are you looking at your England game now? We've got a great opportunity here.
Great kick.
I think Beckham's going to take this one.
Trent, our man Trent, he's the man, right?
Trent. Well, let's have a look. There's so much going on in there.
Trent, got to
not even had a Ferrero Rocher yet. I got so much to eat here. Look at all this lot. Got a 12-pack of squares, and look at that one, Dave. Look at that.
Oh, that is majestic.
That is
top level snacking. That is.
Alan Partridge would be proud of me. I got a giant Toblerone ready to go. So yeah, I'm bedding in for the night with my squares and my Ferreros and my Toblerone. England are about to go 2-0 up. We got another guest coming on soon. I might go and take some fluids on board. We messed up that free kick. Who's the next guest, Dave? Is it Mark at half time?
I can reveal some of the guests we've got coming up. If people want to stay with us,
whet my appetite, and then
we've got Lango coming back on at half time.
Half time.
Then we've got AK coming on after that, and then with Royal Ascot next week, we've got Tom Seagal, Mr. Pricewise himself, coming on a little bit later on. Brilliant. The Duke will be back on. We will have to. I think we're going to have words with the Duke about his Ronnie O'Sullivan issues that he's got.
Oh, yes. Reopen that wound.
Will be a two-pronged attack on him there, as two big fans of the Rocket will take him on. Bruce is going to be back a little bit later on.
Yes. Nice to see. Nice to hear.
And all being well, we will have Dal Whitnell, Essex finest golfer, who's on the DP Tour.
There we go.
He was, of course, a defending champion recently, won the Scandinavian Mix last year. And Dal will join us a little bit later on. We'll ask him whether he fancies a crack of Pinehurst. I'm not sure if he does, but I'm sure he'd love to be
we can ask him all about the drama at the Scandinavian Mix, can't we? What the atmosphere was like when Lynn Grant was sneaking past Sebastian Soderberg there. It was a dramatic event. No, we'll talk to him about that.
Yeah, so we will have an array of guests as well. But do get in touch with us as well via the comments. It's all about you guys as well, wherever you're consuming us. Sure you're plotted up with a million screens going like myself and Steve. John Lewis back on and says, I just took your advice. Matsuyama, 2 places, 20-1. I'm only a small backer.
20-1? He's still 20-1, is he?
2 places, though. 2 places.
Yeah, it was 3rd-2 this morning. Oh, look at Ludwig. Poor old Ludwig's having a nightmare today, isn't he? Look at this. You've got live pictures.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah,
He's considering putting from there. I don't know what options he's got. This could take a long time to sort out. Do you want to talk about greyhounds or something, Dave? Will I go and get myself a drink?
What, to myself?
Yeah. Sometimes
surely you can hold on 10 minutes until Lango comes on.
So no,
not a monologue, right?
No, I just feel so parched.
We're getting the good stuff now. Kevin Hasnett has been on. And the eagle-eyed Kevin Hasnett has spotted your brand of crisps. What is the best flavour, Steve?
It's funny how your tongue changes over time, isn't it? Like I've got a lot to say on this. Let's just see if Macro gets this in. Because when I was younger, I didn't like Marmite and I didn't like coffee. And now they're 2 of my biggest passions in life, Marmite and coffee. So your tongue changes over time. And in this particular discussion point, the squares, I used to think salt and vinegar squares were by far the best, and as I've got older, I prefer cheese and onion squares now. So again, the tongue doesn't, you're not born with the same tongue that you die with, Dave. Your tongue changes. The little bits on it must change over time. How you treat your tongue, I suppose, what goes on it. But I love a cheese and onion one now, whereas before I would have said salt and vinegar.
I think I've gone the other way, you know.
Yeah. Well, this is groundbreaking stuff.
Yes, Robert Williamson knows salt and vinegar are on another level.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I haven't turned my back on salt and vinegar. I like all of them. I think a good old-fashioned ready salted doesn't let you down either. I think every square is joyous. And I'm going to crack into them. But it's me quite noisy, isn't it, on the microphone there?
Yeah, exactly. Right, Josh McGuire says, Tom Kim and Corey Connors both placed tonight. What are your thoughts on that, Steve? Where are they?
Kim and Corey Connors both placed tonight.
Tied for 8th.
I mean,
tied for 16th.
These days, it's hard to know what a place means, doesn't it? Maybe Josh could tell us what he means by that, because some people are betting to 12 places these days. You have so many options, don't you? I'm a bit of a stickler for 8 places, but let's see what Josh is on there. But
you will always say, Steve, and you're quite right as well, that you're trying to win the golf tournament.
Yeah, I'm trying to win the golf tournament. I'm just trying to win money. I'm just a mercenary, Dave. If I can win, there was a time where I was thinking, we talk about the face splitter. It is possible to get a face splitter from places, from each way returns. You have an each way double with a hearty enough stake and a big enough price. You can make money. You can make significant amount of money from places. But you're right. We are trying to. Certainly this week, I thought we'd have a good go with Scotty, and he was exhausted, unfortunately. But Hideki Matsuyama putting for birdie at the 7th hole from about 20 feet, wearing a
good look here,
incredibly good outfit. Those shoes match that shirt and the hat. He's looking $1 million.
Powerful.
It's just low, isn't it? But it wasn't a bad stroke. It's just low. Just settle. Okay, 7 pars in a row. It's not going to do you any harm in a US Open, particularly with the USG. I think this is going to dry out. If he can make 18 pars, I think he'll win. It's a bold prediction, but I'm prepared to make it.
2 under, you think it's going to be the winning score?
I think 2 under might win. Yeah, might win. Did I say will win? Sorry, we got a gamble response.
As we get through the business end, I mean, the leaders are not even at the turn yet, but which holes are looking at? We're looking at potential catastrophe holes.
Good question. I mean, the 13th hole is very, very dubious, isn't it? You talk about borderline. We saw Ludwig Aubert become a cropper there yesterday, so I'll take a par there. I mean, every hole's difficult, isn't it? Yeah. It's not like you can look at the par 5s and say you're going to pick up on those 2. I mean, they're challenging and long, and I don't think there's birdie holes anywhere. As I say, I don't like looking at that 13th hole, but Serbia are on the attack, guys. Serbia are on the attack. Rice, baby.
I'm in a really tough spot with Rice, because he's
of course you are,
he's a legend, but
I mean, he had to move on, didn't he? Not really.
He did.
He's gonna. He has to stay at the Hammers when you're in the championship.
Those days are gone. Mark Noble is like 1 in a million now. One man club is. That is a thing of the past, isn't it?
Matt Letitia was the one before him, I suppose, wasn't he? I mean, Matt Letitia, I used to go and watch him down the Dell. And obviously he was a hero in those parts. He never left Southampton, did he? It's like me with the Racing Post. I never leave the Racing Post.
How long have you been there, Steve?
Despite all these grand offers that come in, I still stay. Since 2000. 2000.
Oh, so I've got 15 years. So we've got nearly 40 years between us at the RP.
That is a lot of experience, isn't it? Yeah. Let's put it to good use.
Let's try to. Right, Sam Hart says, question on socials this week. You're playing in the Masters. Your ball starts 10 yards off the edge of the green on each hole. Would you win it over 4 days?
Oh, no. Me personally?
Yeah.
No chance. No chance. No. If you put me on the Augusta greens, it tightens the strength of my game, but it's all relative. And I still would have no chance. I think it's a great question. It's a really good question. It's a hard cut to miss, isn't it? The Masters one. Yeah, I think I might make the cut. Yeah, I think I might make the cut, but I couldn't possibly win. Serbia on the attack. Great question from the social team there.
Brilliant. Trevor says, if I was having a bet, Cantlay has the bottle. If it gets tight on the back 9, Intends a fair price at the moment.
He thinks Cantley's got the bottle, does he? Yeah. Well, he's won some big
10 to
tournaments.
1 at the moment. 10 to 1.
In a long time between drinks, though, isn't it? Hasn't won anything for a while. Oh, the cards are coming out here. There's been an incident at the football. What ground are we in? Are we in? Where are we? Hamburg? Are we in Hamburg?
We need Pavlovich to be carded. Has he been carded?
I don't know. There was an incident there.
God,
my senses are in overload here. DeChambeau's had a poor shot at the 6th there, isn't he? So, yeah, the DeChambeau wobble continues. A card has been brandished to somebody. I couldn't tell you whether that's your man. No, that's Gudelj. That's Nemanja Gudelj. So that's not the one we wanted, is it? But it's a bit harsh, really. I mean, he just couldn't really stop himself, could he? Let's see if we got any Serbian viewers. That'll be interesting. We haven't had anyone say where they're from, what far-flung location they're from there, have we? So maybe we haven't got any far-flungers tonight. But honestly, I'm not lying, Dave. Last watch-along we had them from all parts. Some incredible locations. So, imagine if we could get a Serbian.
We might have had a Serbian, and then within 10 seconds, they saw our 2 England shirts and turned it off.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they wouldn't have hung around, would they? But you're right. Now,
Kevin's gone early with the Greyhound chat. Kevin has said, have you got a Greyhound to put in an ACCA with some Royal Ascot tips? I haven't got a skinny one, but I will tell you that there is a dog that is massively overpriced to win his Greyhound Derby semi-final on Saturday night. And that Greyhound is a greyhound by the name of Ballymac Gizmo. Now, he takes on the anti-post favourite, is unbeaten, King Memphis. But I think you can back, I'm not sure if AK bets have priced up that semi-final yet. I've seen as big as a pony, 25 to 1, Ballymac Gizmo, just to win his semi-final. Big prices, worth an each-way play. Tucked around the inside in trap 1. Caught the eye staying on in his quarter-final last night. So you could do a lot worse than back Ballymac Gizmo each way. For the semi-final, and I think he's as big as 40s outright as well. So each way terms, check your each way terms, check your prices. Do, of course, remember to gamble responsibly. But that's a big price. Believe me, that is a big price. So Ballymac Gizmo.
What about Boyle Sports Bob, Dave? We better talk about that one before AK Bets comes on. They're probably desperate for that one to get knocked out, but because of the names, not.
He looked to me. He looked banker material last week. Walked out the boxes.
I was on. Yeah.
And then last night he found 3 lengths just to the first bend. Went round handy and won half the track. And you're thinking, a week too late.
Yeah. What price was he last night then? He won by 10.5 lengths last night.
Yeah, he was a price last night. Yeah, he wasn't even money like he was the week before, I can assure you that.
No. I got my fingers burnt on that one. But yeah, do you think he's a potential winner of the whole thing?
He's one of them dogs. He was 11 to 4 last night. He's just one of them dogs that he's got a massive engine, but you'd always fancy a good one to get first run on him.
Yeah, and there's plenty of good ones in there. There's plenty of good ones in there.
He's not picking up King Memphis, who's the anti-post favourite. If that dog leads, he's not picking him up at all. We've got the market here. Let's have a little look what AK bets are.
I'm looking forward to backing him in a maxi marathon sometime. I think he needs a maxi marathon.
I think he's been over 600 yards, which is like an extended 4 bends in Ireland. King Memphis 9 to 4, Ball Sports Bob 4s. And then we're all the way down
4 to 1 second foul, is it?
Gizmo. 40 to 1, Ballymac Gizmo.
Nice one. And what's the each way terms there? My eyes are not good enough to spot that in the top
Fifth
right.
Of the odds, 1, 2, 3.
50 odds, 1, 2, 3. See, I'm tempted by.
He's a strong runner, Ballymac Gizmo. So if he got to the final, I don't think he'd finish last. So, them 3 places are doable for him for sure at 40s. So
yeah.
There we go.
Good Greyhound chat. Yeah, good Greyhound chat.
We've gone before 9 o'clock. I didn't think I thought we'd be filling in between the 18th and the playoff with some Greyhound chat, but we've gone.
We can come back. We can come back to more Greyhound chat. I've probably got more to say on that. Rory just had his worst swing of the day there. Worst swing of the day. He was very late on that. I used to be a coach at Came Down Golf Course. I do know a bit about the technique. And he was very late on that one.
He's not
and he's flared it out to the right and it's gone long as well. So, yeah, Rory's had his first bad swing of the day, I'd say. May have been a reaction to the bad luck he had on that par 5. But Patrick Cartley, your man will be happy about that. Cartley's 3 foot for birdie. So Cartley's made a step forward, which is quite rare in this golf tournament. Hardly anyone's been making any birdies, but it looks like Cartley's about to make one.
9-2 now, Cantlay, with AK bets.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I mean, DeChambeau's trying to scramble a par at 6. Matsuyama has parred 7 holes in a row. Robert Williamson's in town. What does he say?
Does Steve think Augusta should shorten the 13th and 15th back to the previous length in order to make the Masters more exciting?
Yeah, I think certainly the 15th. I think the 13th's okay. You still get plenty of people going for that, but the 15th, I think, has become a bit dull. Nobody's prepared to gun at that. Not many are prepared to gun at that because you're taking so much club into it, and then it bounds through the back because there's a hazard over the back as well, isn't there? So, yeah, perhaps they need to bring 15, make 15 a bit more gettable. Mr. Shipley is going to be top amateur by the looks of things. Neil Shipley used to play for Crystal Palace.
I was just about to say that. He broke my heart one day. I'm sure he scored the winner, Palace West Ham in the playoff final.
Oh, did he? Yeah. He's a big centre forward, wasn't he? But yeah, that's your top amateur. Gordon Sargent was terrible this week. He was he's got a massive reputation, and but yeah, this course has found him out.
Wonderful head of hair, isn't he, Shipley? Wonderful.
Yes, he certainly has.
What's the longest you've ever gone, Steve? Have you ever gone
on my head? Yeah. On my head? No, I can't.
Where else? Where else?
Well, I grow hair in all sorts of places. The earlobes are a problem when you get to my age. Have to get the Remington fuzz away out. But no, my hair tends to go up rather than down. So I've never had the ability to do a sort of Def Leppard type of thing. But yeah, I do Marge Simpson. So if I grow my hair, it literally just goes up so thick.
Does it turn blue as well?
On Sunday nights, sometimes everything turns blue. Right, McIlroy's in a bit of a pickle here. He's probably going to drop a shot on the 7th. Let's have a look. He's gifted around the greens, and he's hit a good one. If that runs, he's hit a very good one. He'll be happy with that, but still a bit of meat on the bone.
We just need to be in the mix at the turn here because there's going to be carnage along the way.
Yeah. The tournament hasn't started yet. That's a bit of a sweet spot in joke that day. But the tournament doesn't start to the back 9 Sunday. A lot of commentators like to say that. Obviously, it's complete nonsense, but there is a thread of truth to it, I suppose. Right, DeChambeau for par. He's got a sort of 4-footer for par, a bit of a knee knocker at 6. This will tell us a lot about his state of mind. Yep, centre cut, as they say. Serbia have sort of grown into the game a little bit over here for football fans.
Lango will be back on. Oh,
yes. We're in injury time there. So, yeah, Lango will be on imminently. There's the prices of the golf tournament there, Dave. Hideki Matsuyama still not getting the respect he deserves.
Well, what price do you think he should be?
Oh, there we go. Is that goading me there? I don't know. I'm a very optimistic soul, but I'm very happy with the way this is unfolding. I think Matsuyama is playing some good golf, and the others are making mistakes. Now, McIlroy for par at the 7th. It's in. Okay, it's okay. What are the playoff rules? Is it a full round? No, it's not, Josh. So I just see one on the screen. When they come on the screen, I can. It's a 2-hole playoff. Josh, can I call you Joshy? It's a 2-hole playoff, Joshy. And me and Dave are desperate for that not to happen. But we are professionals, and we will put in a good, solid shift if that happens.
There's not been one on a watch along yet, is there?
I don't think so. I don't know. They all blur into one. I think. Producer
Bruce will be on a bit later.
I think there has been one. Yeah, I think there is. Oh, yes. Of course there has. Will Zalatoris and Justin Thomas. Is that right? That rings a bell. Yeah, they had a USPGA playoff, didn't they? So yeah, we're on for that. But no, we can handle anything. We got so much to talk about in the Greyhounds.
I backed Thomas this week, Steve. What's happened to him?
11 over par, missed the cut.
You have to tell me.
That is the facts. That's the facts of what happened to him. Yeah. Very disappointing. I mean, I didn't see much of him, but I guess he missed a few early putts and just was so demoralised. I mean, his putting is so poor. Terminal decline, isn't it? It's every other department in his game sort of okay, bit loose off the tee sometimes, but he just needs to link up with Scotty Scheffler's putting coach Phil Kenyon and get to work with him on the greens, because it's tricky for Justin Thomas because his dad obviously is such a huge influence on him and has coached him his whole life, and his dad obviously can't find the solutions to his putting issues. Maybe he needs to seek some alternative help. Because these players, they don't start off rubbish, do they? I remember Sergio Garcia became a rubbish putter, but when he first came on the scene as a young El Nino, brilliant putter. Yeah, I think when you get a few battle scars on the greens, you can become worse quite quickly. But
there were like forces in golf that if you're just a casual, maybe you only follow the majors or whatever you're doing, and you'd be saying, what's happened to Jordan Spieth? What's happened to Justin Thomas? What's happened? Even like a Ricky Fowler, who was like this emerging talent once upon a time. But these guys are just nowhere right now.
Yeah, well, Ricky Fowler, he had that comeback season. Everyone loved it. Your Netflix viewers, the full swing episode about the comeback. And then the following season, he's gone back to how he was. Like this year's been abysmal for Ricky Fowler. It's heartbreaking. We all thought he was back, and he's gone again. And Jordan Spieth's injured, if you want to know what's happening to him. I mean, that wrist injury, he needs an operation. AK Betts needs an ear operation. And Jordan Spieth needs a wrist operation as soon as possible. I don't know why he's playing through this. Those two are not on my radar. But Mark Langdon's on my radar. And I'm going to go and get a drink. I'm so thirsty. And is that okay, everybody?
Yeah. It's fine. Right, Lango, we are 1 up. We've tried to be across it, but we haven't really been able to. Give us the story of the half.
Yeah, so England very much in control, Dave, of the game. Started very well without creating chances. Then Saka down the right-hand side puts a cross in. Bellingham, late run, headed it in. 1-0. At that point, you felt like could be any kind of score, really, because England were dominating. Mitrovic, though, nearly equalised for Serbia. Following.
Was it on target?
It wasn't on target. He whistled one. He whistled it just past. It was very frustrating. But he at least hit it well, but it went the wrong side of the post. And actually, as the half wore on, England's dominance just started to not be as obvious as what it was at the start, and Serbia grew into the game. But 1-0 is probably about right, really, as far as England are concerned. In terms of the bets, Alexander-Arnold has had 2 of England's 4 shots, but neither of them were on target either. So slightly annoying, but he's at least getting into the right positions. Pavlovic is having a nightmare against Saka, so I'm very hopeful at some stage in the second half he's just going to boot him because he can't get near him. So happy enough with that one. Mitrovic, like I said, has had that effort just wide, so that one has got legs as well. England to win in over 2.5 goals. I'll be hopeful that the game really does open up in the second half, and I'm not sure Serbia have got the legs to cope with England on the break. So I'd say sort of 7 or 8 out of 10 as far as you're concerned, really, from England in that first half.
What about change? What do we think changes that are potential? He will make changes second half, definitely. What if it carries on? The game carries on trajectory it's in. What sort of changes can you see Southgate making?
I could see the left-hand side hasn't worked as well for England as what the right has. So Phil Foden is potentially one that could come off. Anthony Gordon does offer you sort of a more natural sort of left winger option. I'm not saying he's as good, but by any stretch of the imagination as Phil Foden, but he does give you that kind of outlet on the left-hand side. And then it's whether he decides to bring in somebody like Gallagher, maybe for Trent Alexander-Arnold, if he feels like it needs shoring up late on. So I mean, they're probably the 2 most likely. I would say that Harry Kane has barely had a touch in the entire game. Now, Southgate almost certainly not going to sort of hook him after an hour or something like that for Ollie Watkins. But it's quite interesting that it's Saka and Bellingham that are causing all of the problems. And Kane, I mean, at one stage, like after about sort of 25 minutes, I think the commentator said he's had 1 touch of the ball and it hasn't got much better for him. But you're not going to take off your captain, but he's somebody that just hasn't been able to get into the game. Mark Gahey looked very comfortable.
That was going to be my question. What we look like at the back, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that's been the his biggest game probably of his career. Really, he's looked very comfortable at the back. Serbia have offered not enough going forward to really test England out defensively. When sort of Serbia have created anything, it's been through England's lack of sort of composure, I suppose, and just giving the ball away in silly areas, almost because the game's been a little bit too easy for them at times. So England sort of well enough on top to think that they're going to go on and win the game. And I do think as Serbia step out, there'll be more spaces for England to hurt them in the second half.
Will they step out? Do you think they'll push it and try and get back into this game, or is 1-0 and kind of back themselves to beat the other two sides?
That is an interesting one, because with the third place playoffs, if you finish with 3 points and like a goal difference of -1 or -2, that tends to be around about par for what you need to qualify. So you probably are right to think that they're not going to go absolutely gung ho. But at some stage they will still try to step out and get a point, because a point against England takes you a long way towards qualification, given what else is left in the group. So no, I don't expect them to go crazy from sort of the 46th minute, but maybe last 20. And England, as you mentioned there, Dave, got a lot of options that could sort of come off the bench and cause havoc. So that might be where the game gets away from the Serbia.
We have other countries must look at us and think like they're going to hurt us in some way, surely. Like going forward, as long as he takes the proverbial handbrake off, if you like we're dangerous at every angle. Yeah,
and I mean, in fairness to Gareth Southgate, there's been no sign of them holding sort of back in that first half. It's been a more controlled performance. They've not been sort of as Steve would like them to be, Kevin Keegan, and sort of flying forward with every player. But it's been as controlled as I don't know what Spain were against Croatia, and then Spain managed to get the goals, didn't they? Through their wide players. So a lot of options, whether it's Watkins, whether it's Tony, your boy Jared Bowen, somebody that could come on, Anthony Gordon, another one. So there are a lot of players. I mean, I'd like to see Eze at some stage as well, because I think his ability to beat a player one-on-one is what you need if sort of Serbia don't step up. So there are many sort of different ways for England to carry on and extend their lead in the second half. They just need to make sure that they don't do what Italy did last night and just feel like one goal is enough, because that's exactly what they did last night, and it didn't work for them at all, did it? So
it was very nervous for Italy backers, wasn't it? In the last closing stage, you just got 10 defenders on and then invite the pressure like that.
I mean, the Donnarumma sort of pulls out a save in like the 90th minute there that could well have scuppered many an acca, I would have thought, on Saturday, given that the other two favourites had won.
And they didn't even get a corner, did they? He saved it, and they didn't even give a corner, did you?
Yeah, they did. He even give it a big celebration. He gave a big, massive celebration. He was giving away clues left, right, and centre. How's the golf going?
Yeah, he went like that, didn't he?
I know that you're asking me how the football's going. How's the golf going?
The golf's going well. Hideki Matsuyama's made 8 pars in a row, but that's effective golf in the US Open, and he's sort of working his way up the board. The golf's going okay. McIlroy's just had another loose approach there. The place money for Matsuyama's looking good. But DeChambeau putting for birdie at 7. So big moments in the golf tournament. Big moments.
Pete Kingston has been on, Mark. He says, have you got any early takeaways from the Euros? Plenty of goals so far.
I would say probably the earliest takeaway is that the better teams are quite a bit better than the kind of other side. So I'd referenced earlier that Denmark were the first favourite not to win, and so I think that there's definitely feels like there is a kind of big 5, big 6 almost maybe in this tournament, similar to the Premier League, I suppose, or Champions League, where the gap between the best and the rest seems to be getting ever bigger, really. And we haven't seen that as much at international level previously. And maybe it's just been a freak result so far, but it feels like those obvious elite teams are considerably better. The one thing I would say, though, is that very few teams actually finish a group with 9 points. So do be wary of backing sides, particularly when they've already qualified in previous World Cups and European Championships. It's unlikely that many will finish with 9 points. So I would be wary of getting stuck into a load of the jollies in sort of the third round of group stage games. There's maybe more of an opportunity in the second round because there does look to be a fair old class differential.
Which teams impressed you the most so far then, Mark? I mean, I thought the Germans were good, but I suppose that the opposition was weak. Can we rule out the Germans?
Definitely can't write them off. No, I would. I think Scotland was so bad that I'm going to not give Germany kind of top marks. I felt that, Angus Gunn in goal. I mean, goodness me, how bad was he? So I thought Spain were very impressive, actually. I know Croatia had a few chances against them, but the way that they controlled midfield with Rodri and Pedri in there, and the pace that they've got on the wings with Nico Williams and Yamal, the 16-year-old that just absolutely scared the life out of Croatia. They were better than I thought they were. So I don't know if that answers exactly the question. Maybe I had sort of higher expectations for Germany and not so high of Spain, but certainly Spain have been the ones that have sort of made me think twice, really, because I hadn't even really had them on the list, even though they're about 9-1. But that was, I thought, an impressive enough performance from them, at least against a really good side in Croatia, whereas Germany, I don't think beat much. Scotland were just rabbits in the headlights and completely just seemed scared of the situation. So I'd like to see Germany do that again against sort of a side that gives them a little less respect, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on them because this is what tempers enthusiasm on an England outright bet. There's a lot of good ones, isn't there? Before the tournament started, I was thinking, maybe it's just England-France match. But then you see the Germans. I thought they were quite good. The Spain are now on the radar. So there's a few good ones in there, isn't there?
There are. I also thought Italy were like second half not so good against Albania, but first half they were better than I thought that they might be as well. But it was sort of a game of two halves without getting too cliche about it, because first half they were really good and played the way that Spalletti wanted them to play. Second half they played in a more traditional sort of Italian way, which isn't really the style of Spalletti or this current side. So I don't know why they did play like that, but maybe it was just the fact that they got nervous. But I was quite impressed with them in the first half. So definitely all of the kind of big sides so far have turned up, I would say.
Yeah, and tomorrow, sorry, Dave, I know you're itching again, but I just want to get Lango's thoughts. I think the Ukraine-Belgium double is absolutely watertight. I don't know how you feel about that.
Well, I mean, I'd definitely be hopeful of Belgium to beat Slovakia. I think Belgium with Lukaku and Doku and Trossard as a front three with De Bruyne in behind them is quite exciting. Defensively, they'll get found out once they come up against a good side, but I don't think Slovakia are a good side. So, yeah, I'd agree with that one. Ukraine are my dark horses to win the Euro. So I'm just slightly nervous because you put up a team 100-1. I mean, they're 100-1 shot for a reason. But then everybody sort of feels like that they're expecting more of them now because they've been put up as the dark horse. But I think they've got a good opportunity, to kind of get those 3 points. Dovbyek up front was the La Liga top scorer. Lunin in goal, played a lot of matches for Real Madrid, quality in midfield. So Romania haven't got much up front. So, yeah, I'll be hopeful.
Yeah, Romania, one of the weakest sides in the tournament, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they drew 0-0 with Liechtenstein before coming into the Euro says it. I think they've had 4 0-0 draws in the past 12 months. So that's the threat, I suppose. It's not necessarily whether Romania beat Ukraine, but that 0-0 is slightly off-putting, I would say, for me.
No, fair comment.
I've just come in there. I was trying to come in, but that was more. Steve was nodding. But I'm not sure he was listening to you, Mark, because Morikawa pulled one badly there. But DeChambeau's just shoved one out into the foliage there as well, Steve.
Yeah. There's a lot of scrambling going on. McIlroy scrambling for par at 8. Matsuyama's going to be scrambling for par at 9. McIlroy's got his in from the right lip there. So McIlroy's hanging on in there despite some loose iron shots. Matsuyama's par train could be getting derailed at the 9th. If he gets this one in at the 9th, then we could be in for a really exciting night. But it's horrible when you get on the par train. 8 consecutive pars for Matsuyama. Yeah, you want your next. Obviously, you want your next score to be a birdie. If you want to get off the par train, you want to get on the birdie train rather than the bogey train. So big moments for Matsuyama at 9. I'll keep
Good
you
stuff.
posted,
Right, Mark,
viewers.
we mentioned the pull-out. What does the Racing Post's output during the Euros look like? What are we providing?
Oh, what are we not providing, Dave? Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff every day. So we have previews of every match. We've got a bet builder for every game. We have columns from likes of myself and James Milton on a daily basis. We have another view, which is a more irreverent take on proceedings in Germany. We have Prop Shop, which is where Joe Casey or one of the other team from Racing Post picks out all the best cards and shots, bets. He's had a couple of good winners so far today. He's also on the Alexander Arnold shot on target for the hat trick. So, I mean, that's your main basis of it. But then we've had guest columnists from Andy Brassell, the European football expert, the kind of Eastern European football expert. Jonathan Wilson gave us the lowdown on Hungary and Albania. We've had Didier Mann's views as well, so we'll probably get him back during the tournament. So, yeah, it's going to be stacked full of expert opinion, data, and insight throughout the tournament.
So 6 day weeks for yourself, yeah? That's what we're doing at the minute?
Seven
7 day week. Have a day off, man. Have a
yeah,
day
I will do.
Mark,
Maybe in July. We've got a couple of busy weeks ahead.
good man. Right, we'll let you be, Mark, because we're not too. What is it? Are we underway? I think we're underway. Yes, we are underway.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off, watch the second half, and I'll be back at full time.
Good man.
Cheers, Langers.
Mark.
Matsuyama bogeyed the 9th.
I did see there was a bit of carnage going on there. DeChambeau's in trouble here, Steve.
We're all in trouble, Dave. Yeah. Matsuyama, you see the effect of the bogey at 9, though. He's now in a 4-way tie for 5th place. Yeah, the place money's never in the bank until it's in the bank. So, yeah, I'm really disappointed. He wasn't a bad putt, just missed right. Is this DeChambeau's ball here, is it?
AK is back with us. Welcome back. Lots has happened, but the market's not changed massively. No one's kind of sprung through. Maybe Cantlay.
Yeah, Cantlay's shortened up a good bit. In fairness, probably more to do with what's going on at the front of the market. DeChambeau was into about 8-13 there when he had the birdie putt on the last and missed the birdie putt, and then obviously the AK Bet's excellent technology on the website suggests that he is in native area once again, 199 yards to the pin. So not looking good there. He's on the drift.
You know what? I'm using that though to work out which hole some of these players are on. You know, that's technology that you guys have put in on the website, right?
Yeah. Can't suggest that we're the only people with it, but some of the premium bookmakers do have it. It's expensive tech now, in fairness. It's very, very good stuff, and there's a lot of stats on there, and you can click into players and break down stats, and you can see where everyone is on the course, and you basically get an all real-time shot information on every single player. Basically, it's good stuff. Expensive, but good stuff.
A lot of the best stuff is expensive. A lot of the best stuff is expensive. That's the problem with this world.
What have you made of the football? You've been watching any of the game?
Trying to catch it, to be honest with you. It's on the far TV here opposite me. Not really watching too closely, to be honest with you. What's your read? I wasn't as enthused. I think I was listening to you guys before I came on. I wasn't as enthused with Trent in midfield and Trippier as well. So what's the story? What's happening?
I mean, we're playing okay. Yeah, Serbia creeping into it a little bit here. Who would you have had in that defensive midfield role then, AK? Are you a Manchester United fan? Would you have had that the young Manchester United lad?
How very dare you? No, definitely not. No, I'm not, mate. Rochdale. No, Manchester.
Oh, Rochdale, of course.
Yeah. No, we wouldn't be United fans here now. No, I don't know. I like even just the two boys in midfield, Rice and Bellingham. I'm a massive fan of Rice. I remember Rice getting dropped. I think it was was it the last tournament? Rice got dropped after the first game for your man who went to City with the long hair. I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
Calvin Phillips.
And he was getting slagged, Rice, and I loved Rice. I think he's absolutely class. Obviously, Dave's probably more opinions on Declan Rice than myself.
Brilliant player.
He's unbelievable. I think he's absolutely class. Like, just runs if his surname was Rodri now, we'd all be getting, everyone would be absolutely.
That's so true. Yeah,
I think he's class. I think he's unbelievable. Just controls games. Every time I watch him, his decision making, just unspectacular stuff, but like just every pass is the right pass. I love him. I think he's absolutely class.
England captain material for sure.
Yeah, 100%. He's probably might have trouble against Jude, maybe long term. Not as flashy, but I massive fan. So yeah, no, I'm not a United fan. I know what you're going to say there, but yeah, who would I had? That Trippier. He loves Trippier, doesn't he?
Yeah, he'll face Trippier out, I think, when Shaw comes in, and then
we'll have a terrible this season. Terrible last season.
Yeah, he was even talking, like, I was listening to that Overlap podcast and stuff, and just listening to him. It was an interesting chat, but he was even alluding to the fact that he'd moved down leagues and stuff like that, and he wouldn't retire and stuff like that. I think he was. I was in Russia for that game, the semi-final against the World Cup semi against Croatia. Now. That was
you never forget
that was unbelievable. But yeah, no, he's been disappointing of late.
How is it looking for tomorrow then, AK? Are you? I was just trying to tee up the Ukraine-Belgium double for viewers there. I mean, has that been a popular one? I noticed Ukraine you had at 11-10 a few days ago, and they're odds on with you now, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the Mark Langdon effect, I think they call that.
Oh, is that the Mark Langdon effect? Yeah. There's been money for the Ukrainians.
Yeah, there has. They're one of our biggest losers, anti-post. To be honest with you, probably linked to that tip. I'd imagine more than anything. So yeah, just give me 1 second there. Sorry. Yeah, Romania, like you said, Romania poor. Can't see too many issues. I wouldn't put anybody off basically. Slovakia.
Yeah, I think that's a solid double.
I think the next potential shot could be Austria. Myself.
They're quite handy, aren't they? Yeah. I've left.
It might be slightly biased now. The grandmother is Austrian, they're very. They'll surprise people. If I was going for a dark horse now, Austria would be right up there. Yeah.
Is your grandmother still alive?
She is. She's hanging in there, all right, Steve. Yeah. She's
She still live in Austria?
She doesn't know. For some reason, after the Second World War, she decided to move to Rochdale. So Austria must have been in some state in 1946.
Quite a gear change, that.
The mountains are not. The mountains of Rochdale are not quite spectacular, are they?
I was going to say, I'd say Graz was in some mess in 1946 now for Rochdale to be top of the list. So all good.
Oh, no, Steve, we've got ourselves a golf tournament here, 29-20.
It's these advertisement breaks, isn't it? And then you switch to the football, then you forget about the golf.
29-20.
29-20.
Cantley's a big shortener now.
Yeah, still not for me. Cantley's playing the best golf now. Cantley's settled nicely into this. McIlroy's a bit up and down. Here he is putting for birdie at the 9th. This will be big moments. Tough golf hole. Yeah, it's in. Yep. So McIlroy's made birdie at 9. He's settled down. He had a little mid-round wobble due to some bad fortune. Played some bad shots after that as a reaction to the bad luck. I think. Right back in the zone again now.
We're 5 on the back.
McIlroy's the fav.
Yeah, so great news for McIlroy. Backers into 5-4 there now. Actually, Cantley, I believe, has 8 foot for birdie as well. Bryson in a little bit of trouble according to my scoreboard, but I don't see him on my screen.
Yeah. He's not happy. He's not happy. He's not a happy bunny.
Tough spot at 8. Chipping at 8. I just never like him when he's chipping because all his irons are the same length, aren't they? And he just looks so awkward over the ball. Yeah, he's left himself about 12 foot for par at 8.
That was okay. Couldn't do much else there, I think.
No, it wasn't a bad effort, was it? No, you're right.
So McIlroy favourite. If you do not have an account with AK Bets, we have a brand spanking new offer for you, which the main man himself can explain.
Yeah, just on the back of a little bit of feedback with our miscut sign-up offer. So the new offer, as of now, essentially, is place your first bet on any golf market. So if you sign up to us, new accounts, place your first bet on any golf market. You get 50% of your stake back as an immediate free bet. That'll be credited within 24 hours of your initial bet being placed. I think there's basically the only term there is it has to be 10 to 11 or above, so that shouldn't be too onerous for people having bets on 156 runner golf events. So should be okay there. And anybody who signed up through the Sweet Spot code previously will be credited with a free bet as well next week. Very highly likely before the Sweet Spot airs on Tuesday.
Lovely stuff. Sweet Spot 25 is your new code to use there. Good stuff. Then Neil Shipley finishing up there.
Can't they miss his putt, guys? Can't they miss his birdie putt? So, Bryson and McIlroy 5 under par. Presuming that DeChambeau misses that putt.
Yeah.
And
11 feet for DeChambeau.
11 feet.
Neil Shipley, he was a good player.
Out of condition now, isn't he? Matty Pavon. He's still sort of floating around in there, isn't he, Matty Pavon?
Yeah, he's definitely not out of it still yet. He's
what does your machine? What does your terminus say about Hideki on 10? Has he done anything on 10?
The terminus says.
I haven't got your terminus up, so I.
First shot, 290 yards to native area. Never but then second shot, 171 is in the centre of the fairway. 130 yards to the pin.
Okay.
So not too bad.
That's okay. No, he can make birdie from there. Yeah, it's a good tool. That good tool.
Yeah, detail.
That Pavon shirt's a bit racy, isn't it? What are those marks on it? It's not the sort of shirt I like.
What is
you're sporting a Levi Strauss there, I see. Okay. Is that a Levi Strauss shirt you've got there? Is that from your grandmother? Is Levi Austrian?
I'm not sure. No.
I think Strauss is Austrian. I don't know. Sorry, I'm rambling. Dave, ask a sensible question.
We've got some comments here. We have got some comments. Steve, should I continue through the watch along with Carlin or move over to Guinness?
That's a bold play. I usually like to start on the Guinness. The Guinness gives you your base, doesn't it? And then you can move on to stuff from there. I'd certainly ditch the Carling, yeah.
You never move to Guinness, do you? You never move to Guinness.
No, I like that. That's the base, isn't it? I mean, I'm on steroids at the moment, so I'm not drinking at the moment. But if I was drinking, I always like have Guinness as the base and then move on to other things. But Carling would never be on the agenda. I think it's a bit of a wishy-washy one. So I would advise him to move to the Guinness.
Yeah, I don't know if that gentleman's in a 1970s working men's club here now, but Carling. I'd
Carling, Black Label.
get off the Carling and drink water, perhaps, maybe.
Drink responsibly and gamble responsibly. Yeah, that's what you
Bryson
should do.
For par. Bryson putting for par.
Come on.
Trent's had a shot on target by all accounts.
Yes, we're off and running.
Oh, well, hello. We've got a reaction from Bryson there. Goodness me. Yeah, he's hold the par putt. He's hold the par putt. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. There's passion in Dublin. There's passion in North Carolina. But I'm still waiting.
Joint favourite? No. Odds on, DeChambeau.
DeChambeau will be a good bit shorter there, yeah.
It's a bit early for that reaction.
Around the even money mark.
He's giving it the big and a bit early there. I know he likes entertaining.
He was whipping up the crowd yesterday, Steve. I think he was thriving off it.
He's a massive crowd pleaser now, isn't he? Yeah. He makes a thing of it. He knows that's part of his job. He likes to be the entertainer, but he'd have a lot of adrenaline running through his system now. McIlroy
he's never been popular, has he, with the crowd, really?
But he is now. Yeah. He's turned them around. McIlroy was late on that again. He's leaving a few out to the right. JP Booge is asking you a question there, AK. Can you see that one on your screen?
I can't. Oh, sorry. I'm going to have to stir.
It says, is McIlroy a bad loser for AK? And do the team think he'll bottle it as usual?
Oof. Oh, bottle it's very harsh. Oof. Bottle it is very, very harsh language there. He's a massive loser and everyone else is a winner. DeChambeau is surprisingly quite a big winner for us as well. So DeChambeau would be the absolute sweep for us. But McIlroy, a bad loser. I wouldn't call him a bottler now.
No.
That's very harsh. Very harsh. Small sample size, as the shrewd say. But yeah.
Brendan Duke will not be happy with that. When Brendan Duke comes on, he'll be a passionate defender of the Prince, as he calls him.
Is the Duke on tonight, or is he the Giants Causeway?
The Duke is on. The
10:15.
Duke is on.
10:15.
10:15. He's just switching from Carling to Guinness, then back to Carling. No, he'll be on. We're looking forward to the Duke.
Did you see that comment from Kean, Steve? He says golf needs a bit of entertainment, like Bryson.
Yeah, I think he's right. No, I think Bryson's great for the game. Yeah, no, it's nice to see that passion. Yeah, it's just.
How do you think?
It's just a bit of,
how do you boys think that they do that golf from an entertainment perspective? Because they've tried the miking players up, and it's just boring as hell. Like, it's really, really dull. Like, there's nothing the guys can say on the microphone, I think, that's anyway interesting or worth listening to. How do they do that? How do you make it like interesting for like a younger person? Because I think it's fascinating.
A lot of sports, like the kind of lazy reach, is to just make it faster. So if you put them on a clock, or that's what sports would do. They do it 9 holes, fast as possible. But that's not golf.
You're going to try and get greyhounds involved, aren't you, Dave? Somehow, maybe if you have to tie a greyhound to their legs and make it more exciting. You have to swing with the greyhound, yapping at your ankles.
No, but I mean, if you're watching like a Keegan Bradley, you're just going to switch it over.
Yeah, he's boring, isn't he, Keegan Bradley? Yeah, there have been some boring PGA Tour events this year. I don't want to sound like an old man, but there's not many characters left in the game.
So sad though as well. It's so I always think it's so sad when you look at like Live, like the top 10, 15 people in Live, and then they were we didn't know what we had. I think you throw them back into the PGA Tour events, and it's unbelievable again. Like, it's actually unbelievable again.
Yeah. And all the main characters, a lot of the big characters are on Live, aren't they? They've got some big personalities on Live. I know it's not fashionable to say that, and we all got to be anti-Live, but there's a lot of big characters on the Live circuit that we need back in the mix. Well, needs a strong word, but I am with Rory McIlroy on that. I think we do need to get all back together.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Mitrovic has gone off. That is not good news, I don't think.
Is that not good news?
Not for the
it's
shots.
Getting a bit feisty. Every time I look at the screen, there's a fracas or a melee of some sort. It's all getting a bit feisty there, is it? Oh dear, yeah, that was nearly.
Mr. DeChambeau is shortening up a good bit now, guys. By the way, 8 to 11. We're looking at Rory and Cantley, both in native area, both 312ish yards to the pin. So looking good for Bryson.
What's Hideki doing on the 10th, AK?
I feel like the talking clock here. He is on the green with a 34-foot 6-inch putt for the.
That's hugely disappointing.
Yeah.
Steve, we must have missed that. Dugro's been on and says Bryson toyed with the crowd, overtaking the driver to make a par 4 from the tee.
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
If in doubt, whip it out.
Yeah. He apologised to the crowd, and then he, if in doubt, whip it out. Yeah, it's good advice. It's good advice.
After 9 p.m, of course.
These Me Too days. Yeah.
I might get a Ferrero. I might whip a Ferrero Rocher out in a minute. That's allowed, isn't it? I'm loath to eat all these squares because they're going to be so noisy.
How's it been for you, AK? You're obviously quite a new firm. The gambling industry, the landscape is always changing.
Yeah, no, mate, it's been very good, to be honest with you. I think, just to generalise, I think probably 2-3 years ago, people probably had 2 or 3 betting accounts, and I just think with some of the rules that are in place industry-wide at the moment, I think people have more betting accounts, so that's probably helped us. I don't think it's doing all anyone thinks from I think the aims of affordability and increased RG, I don't think the people who put some of the rules in place probably don't, the actual consequences probably weren't intended consequences. So I just think people have more betting accounts these days. And I think customer service in general across the industry has probably suffered from that point of view. So just customers are less sticky. They're traveling around the whole time. So customer services and a good service probably isn't as valuable and worthwhile as it was from an operator point of view a number of years ago. So we're trying to do it. We're benefiting from people moving around, and hopefully we'll benefit from actually putting a bit of time and investment into customer service as well.
Do people get to speak to a human when they come through to OK Bets?
Yeah, get on trader chat and hassle the lads for sure. Get them to price some stuff up, and they love an old trader chat in our office. So yeah, it's good. It's a real good function we've got on the website, that trader chat. You don't come through to, not there's anything wrong with it, but you don't come through to some territory on the other side of the world with somebody with a room staff full of customer service agents that don't know much about gambling. You come through
or
to
a robot. Okay,
even worse.
I've encountered plenty of robots that obviously don't understand what you're trying to explain.
That's so annoying. It's so annoying. I hate all that stuff. So like, you literally come through to people in our room who know what they're doing, basically. So that helps, and we get a lot of satisfied customers from that. Basically, it's a real good. It's obviously a little bit more labour intensive, and I don't know how well it'd scale, but it's a real good niche that we have, that we can deal with your problems via trader chat. And
do you think you've got the potential to? Do you think you've got the potential to become the biggest bookmaker in the world?
Absolutely not. No.
Because these things can happen very quickly, can't they? I mean, the way that the general elections go, like Reform will be the biggest party in the world very soon, and they've come out of nowhere, and then they're gonna win the general election. AK Bets could become larger than anyone.
Absolutely not. No, we're happy with our place in the pecking order, and we're just going to try and grow on that, basically. But we to get boring, we don't own our own tech stack and stuff like that. So no, that won't be happening anytime soon.
Okay.
Right, we've got the Seagull, Tom Seagull, coming on very, very shortly. We did have a question from Ray Stevenson. There it is. What is the biggest loser at Royal Ascot? You got liabilities yet for that? Not too far away. Next week, I think. Next week.
Off the top of my head, it'd be Kyprios, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you. Not trading it myself there today. My horse racing guy left at 7 p.m, so I'm not sure. Any other losers we got there at Ascot off the top of your head? Kyprios.
Will you have a pitch there? Will you have a pitch there?
We will next year. We will next year. We bought into Cheltenham, so we'll be at Cheltenham hopefully from November if we can get the license through in time, basically.
Cash is king.
Cash is king. The betting ring is still class. Like on the big days, in particular, I love it. It's where we cut our teeth, basically, as bookmakers. So I did it myself for the first year. 208 days, I think we did in the first year on course in Ireland, and me and another lad basically did pretty much every single one of them ourselves as well. It was good crack, and you learn a lot about just customers and customer services and stuff like that, and it was good for us just building up.
Was it a bit tongue-in-cheek that you accept crypto, or was that genuine?
Yeah, the amount of people that think that's real is funny. No, absolutely not. No, we definitely don't, but it's one for the kids, I suppose.
Right, well, this is an interesting one from JP Booch. Says, how much do the pitches cost? Don't have to go too much into detail. I'm assuming that a pitch at one race course differs from a pitch at another race course, and depending on the number as well. You want to be number one, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it depends on. It's not always in Ireland. It works different to it does in the UK. So in Ireland, you actually buy the position that you stood in, whereas in England, you buy the pitch, which is the actual physical location of where that pitch is. In England, you buy picks, so you get to pick in that area whereabouts you're going to stand. So you can actually change it, and it's the order of the pick. Basically, the higher the pick, you can pick a different location in that area every single meeting, essentially, if you wanted to do that. So it's slightly different. We've spent very little on some pitches, like some of the old pitches that we bought would have been 500 quid, a grand, like they're rubbish now, but they were some of the original ones we purchased, and we've spent six figures on other pitches, basically. So Listowel, Punchestown, we've number one at Listowel on the stand line, which is a big festival in Ireland. We've number one on the front line at Leopardstown, number one on the rails at Punchestown. So the big meetings, we've got good pitches. And that's the way we've gravitated, basically.
Could you one day have Steve on a pitch with you and
man.
film it, that would be dynamite.
I have this wild idea to get the guys and get you all over for late term in September. There's racing on the beach. The middle of September. We could get a game of golf in the morning and
yes,
get you up on the pitches in the afternoon for a bit of crack.
They
as well.
race on the beach. They race on the beach there, do they?
It's unbelievable. And the cross section of UK and Ireland is kind of like, it really is one of the meetings where the UK and Ireland kind of come together on an Irish racetrack essentially. It's packed full of Brits essentially and the local Irish customers as well. And it's unbelievable. 6,000 people. You won't be able to get in on the day, I'd say. So you can't pay and you've got to get a ticket. And we've 4 pitches there, so it's I think there's only 24 pitches or 28 pitches, and we've got 4 of them. So it's only one day. It's on the beach, good crack, families there, just real good atmosphere.
It must be spectacular to see the horses running along the beach there. How close to the sea do they go? It's paddle. Do they paddle along?
Hopefully not too close. No. But
You've got to work out when the tide's coming in, have you?
Yeah, 100%. They actually do. They can only have 6 races because the timings of the tide. They have to set up the course, and then literally as the 6th race is finished and everyone's going off the beach, essentially the tide's literally coming up to the shore. It's unbelievable. Like, brilliant.
No, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Get you on the pitch.
Well,
all change in this market, I think. All change again.
DeChambeau's in some serious cabbage. Yeah. Very loose t-shirt at 10. DeChambeau struggled to find that. It's a really deep cabbage.
You're not gonna want to look where Hideki is on 11.
Oh no.
It's all going wrong.
What does it say then? Go on, you can't just tell me that. What does it say?
Native area is getting a good run out.
Native area, okay. I can handle native area.
We should buy a dog, Steve, and call it native area. Definitely.
Well, that's it. You're talking about up and coming pitches there, weren't you? You're used to talking about up and coming bitches. That's what I was going through in my head. A pacey pitch.
Listen, you made a shrewd move, AK. James Price on board. Big place in the dog world.
Yeah, James is different class. I know you know James yourself. He's been real good for us. He's looked after greyhounds basically since he got here and done some general risk as well. He's just real solid. Trying to get him to move over to Dublin has failed. I think he's moving up to Wales soon. I think he's relocating, but we couldn't get him over. But he'll have to get the boat from Holyhead or something. But he's over the end of the month here. We're both going to be on at Toaster for Greyhound Derby final night as well. I'm going to fly over for that. Me and James are going to be there for the final as well. And he's in Dublin, I think, on the Thursday that we just in the office here. We have a quarterly meeting and get him over with because he's kind of like the only member of trading staff who's essentially out of Ireland. He's been brilliant for us. He's top class, good lad, and very knowledgeable.
Good lads on board as well. Ronan Groom used to be at the Racing Post. Used to sit near Ronan. Really good lad.
Oh, did you? Yeah. He sat opposite me. Here he is. Actually.
Get him on. Come on, get him on.
Come on. Make your debut. Come on. There he is.
Here he is. How are you, mate? You all right?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, good, mate. I'm good. Really good.
I was telling AK we used to do the old boat teams to score accas off a Saturday.
You know the one. Cheers in the office going up. That's it.
Kevin Riddle losing his mind.
Good stuff. Wicked.
When did you work together? When was that?
Canary Wharf days. Yeah, Canary Wharf days.
Yeah, up on 27th floor at Canary Wharf. That's it. Great spot. Yeah, Racing Post. Great laugh there. Great track.
Good stuff.
So what's Ronan doing now for you guys?
He makes the tea.
What I did basically in the Racing Post day.
No, he's doing a bit of he's looking after horse racing, aren't you, as well with Peter? A bit of horse racing and trading, horse racing, risk management, and just general risk as well. Real. Ronan, don't embarrass him here now next to me, but only positive things to say about Ronan. The guys, he's fitting really well. So
he's a top man.
Another shrewd signing by the gaffer.
Yeah, he's a top man. Nice to see you, mate.
Cheers, lads. Enjoy.
Cheers,
Right, what is happening in this golf tournament, Steve? what is going on?
DeChambeau, we need to get the Bryson DeChambeau's ball, don't they? They need to get a cameraman or a camera lady down.
McIlroy's gone fav.
Yep. McIlroy putting for birdie and the co-lead, but until we see DeChambeau's ball, we can't really comment. But
Oh, jeez.
yeah, that's pure, isn't it? Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, he's hole for birdie. Yeah, McIlroy is in command. Looks banging as though. Look at it. He's got a very fierce face.
This is not going to plan for Reiki bets.
No. He's putted well today, isn't he, Rory?
Yeah.
He really has
From the
putted well.
first. Hold that.
Absolutely. Yeah. He, every range, long range putting's been great. Mid range putting's been great. Look at his face. Just look at his face.
Right, Darren Walker, question for Steve. Any views on Michael Thorbjornsen? He earned a PGA Tour card to be exempt until 2025, showed form already fourth at Travellers in 2022 and 17th and 11th in Dubai.
I like Darren's style. He's already planning for next week. Yeah, he's a very handy player. Very handy player. I don't know what age he is now. He'd be about 24 now, I think. Cantley for birdie. Oh, my goodness me. Cantley's hold a long one. So it's all happening. Cantley has just hold a long birdie putt at 10. So he's moved only one behind McIlroy and DeChambeau. Michael Thorbjornsen got a big future. Yeah, for sure. Matsuyama clinging on to 7th place. What's the update, please, on 11 on the terminus? He's in the native area. Is he still in the native area?
What is this? This is 11. Where is he on? Is he on 11?
He's on 11. Yeah, he's on 11.
Par 4, isn't it? Yeah, he's 7 feet for par.
Oh my gosh!
We're just clapping Bowen on.
Oh, Bowen's coming on, is he? Who's gone off then? Who's gone off?
Saka,
okay.
Yes.
and Trent went. Trent's gone.
I think I would have took Grealish with one leg and half cut on Carlin over Bowen, to be honest with you, but don't know what you make of that.
Yeah, I agree actually. But we don't upset Dave. I got
I'm going to just pretend I didn't hear that. That's fine.
Oh, we're in. Oh, did it cross the line?
It's a good save, I think. He saved it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's that. I don't think he crossed the line. I was just being.
I didn't know. Definitely didn't. I think the keeper saved it at first glance.
Harry's shaking his head.
Yeah.
All right, DeChambeau. Oh, see, this is the problem. I just missed a DeChambeau shot. Was that his second shot just to there? Then he's all right if that's his second shot to there. Oh, he's okay then, isn't he? Yeah.
Well, Steve M says, how will Steve feel if McIlroy wins this and Dustin Johnson wins the Open? Basically, his majors at Ascot, but in the wrong order. Yeah,
I'll take that on the chin. Now, that's the game. They've just shown Hideki Matsuyama on the screen there. So it's nice to know they still think he's a factor.
I remember when Dustin Johnson last played well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, your man is being optimistic for DJ there because he sort of seems so disinterested, doesn't he? You get a lot of the livers like DeChambeau so pumped up for that when they come into the major arenas, but DJ just seems to plod around with little interest. I mean, according to my sources, his practice regime is so relaxed. He hardly ever bothers to practice. So, yeah, I don't think he'd be on my Open radar.
Well, Steve, what's DeChambeau's form been like on the live? He's not setting the world right, is he?
He was off-putting last week. He finished 18th last week in Live Golf Houston. Prior to the Masters, prior to the USPGA, his form was poor. He had a couple of poor outings on the live. So, yeah, the lesson to learn really for punters here is perhaps not put too much stock into the live results. They're all getting paid good money on the live, whatever happens. It's 3-round events. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't get our knickers in a twist if they don't play so well in that coming into a major because, DeChambeau, I was put off DeChambeau prior to the USPGA by some poor live results and I shouldn't have been. It's Matsuyama for par. It's on the telly. It's actually on the telly, guys. That's a positive sign. That is a really positive sign that it's probably gone in.
I've got him outright 7th at the moment.
Yeah, that's gone in. That's great. So he's scrambled a par. scrambled apart despite the terminus scaring me. He's scrambled apart.
The terminus can't predict the future, I'm afraid. So
Southgate looking scruffy as anything, guys. They've just cut to Southgate. The waistcoat's nowhere to be seen. He looks homeless.
As the football finishes, AK, do you think the golf traffic is going to?
That's it. I think that is literally what will happen. This event, and it's probably a lot more interesting from a betting perspective as well. And it's probably just hasn't lit up as much in running because of just what else is taking place elsewhere, essentially. So I'm expecting, especially if we're looking at a three-way action in the next 10-15 minutes still, it'll definitely get more active on our side from a betting perspective when the football ends, basically.
But we'll switch over, see Rory in the frame, and just pull the trigger straight away.
Well, that's it. There was still believed, to be honest with you, the only bets we were laying really of any size and note were Rory 5-2, 7-4. Rory has his believers, could not give Bryson away at any price, essentially. They just do not want him. So that's been the smart play so far. So Rory, the liabilities can continue to compound, basically.
So all the England winnings will be recycled into the golf, do you think?
Well, that's it. Yeah, the balances will all be topped up here.
Yeah, you have to pay him swiftly. Pay him swiftly.
Indeed.
Evens Rory.
Depressing stuff. Come on,
right,
Bryson.
Steve. Andrew Bickmore says, do you think playing with Cantlay is actually good for Rory? Seems to be right in the zone.
Yeah. That's one train of thought. Yeah. I mean, he has really impressed me with his attitude all week. Actually, it's as focused as I've seen him for ages. So maybe that is the case. He knows he hasn't got to have any banter with his playing partner. He can just get on with it. They're not going to talk to each other. So it's worked out nicely for him. He's had a very fierce face on him all the way around. Oh, there's some reaction there.
Bryson.
Yeah.
Bryson. Third shot there.
It's a big Bryson fan there.
Oi.
Your man might be right there. Yeah, Bryson against DeChambeau. Bryson against DeChambeau, be good. Bryson against Rory down the stretch is going to be spectacular viewing. Yeah, I haven't got a dog in the fight, as they say, but it'd be very entertaining.
What's your inclination now, Steve? If you had to pick one.
Well, DeChambeau just keeps getting out of trouble, doesn't he? He's been doing this all week. He does, and there's no sign of that injury, is there? With you, I was a little bit concerned about that. So he seems fully fit. He's had a few poor shots and got out of it. And that's another one there. Like that drive on 10 looked in deep trouble, and now he's potentially going to be picking one up. So I don't know. It's a tough. Yeah, I suppose it's what I'm paid to do, isn't it? Pick a winner. But I find it very difficult to do so.
Can I ask you a few questions, Steve, or just a question or two there? Just how is your process for analysing golfers at the start of events and stuff? How has that evolved over the years from what you were doing in the early days? You know, when you all start off having a few bets and stuff like that, how has the whole process evolved?
Yes, I think it's been pretty much the same for the last 15 years, I'd say. Yeah, I go for exactly the same processes, just with a bit more information at my disposal. But so I like to keep to the system because it's worked for so long. Like, I don't like changing it. So I stick to the same systems. McIlroy's hung that out again. Sorry. I think you're going to like what you see from McIlroy there.
Oh, happy days.
Yeah. I do exactly the same things, that I've done for the last 15, 20 years. I've been betting on golf since I was, I probably shouldn't say how young I was, but since I was very, very young. And I've slowly but surely got better at it. But then it was going so consistently well for so long that I don't want to make drastic changes. I mean, are you going to suggest I do make some changes?
No, I was just interested in how like you were saying you're saying the process is fairly still the same, but like you said, you were alluding to that your information sources that you're going to might have changed. How has that changed?
Yeah. I mean, it's very tempting these days for people to get bogged down in data golf. I mean, do you get involved in data golf?
I think it's interesting to know what they're putting up from I would have done it a lot more in the past, but done my own stuff, and it's handy to know from what the public want, whether from just a time of bet placement sort of thing. Because any account, whatever it is, if they have followings, they can change the market essentially. So if you fancy something and certain tipsters and stuff have put it up, you probably want to move quickly. But if they haven't, you've probably got more time to strategize and work out where your bets are going to be.
Yeah, I'm with you.
They're handy for that.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you did follow data golf, there was one player they pinpointed as a very good fit for this course, and it was Bryson DeChambeau. I found it very difficult to see it myself, but he has, his iron play's been much better this week than I expected it to be. His chipping's been better than I expected it to be. Oh, look at this! This is gonna win awards for PR, isn't it? Look at that! Are you watching that? He's making fans all over the world. This boy, he's a true entertainer. He's the people's champion now, isn't he, Bryson? Look at this. Have you got this on your screen?
Yeah.
I mean, he knows how to work a crowd, doesn't he? Yeah. You think it's not that long ago that he's making some sort of crazy comments about atrocities. When he started commenting on political things, he got himself in a right mess, didn't he? And his popularity hit rock bottom not that long ago, actually, when he was talking about defending his move to live, and it a year and a half later or whatever, and he's the people's champion. We've all forgotten about all that.
I can't think of what the event was when he drove the green at like across water at a par 4. I can't think what it was.
Yeah, the Arnold Palmer, wasn't it? Yeah,
was it?
At Bay Hill, yeah.
That was unbelievable. And he was going off for golf events when there was no live or anything like that. He was going off for events that's like 7-1. Like he might have gone off at about 6s, 7s for the Masters, did he? The year he was making the 67 comments. Like they weren't pre-Masters. They didn't sound that ridiculous, given what he was actually doing at the time to me. But it obviously proved to be.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's had a strange career, and he is popularity wise, he's gone up and down. But this week he's just got him eating out the palm of his hand, hasn't
he? Yeah, indeed.
Oh dear, a bit of a swear word from Rory there. Did you see that? We have to apologise for that, Dave. You've got to apologise for the swearing.
Come on, Davina McCall on. Right, so what's happened here? DeChambeau's now odds on. What did I miss?
Yeah, he birdied the 10th despite a horrific drive. He's birdied the 10th, so he's back one in front. So, he's now 6 shots ahead of Hideki Matsuyama. AK's holding his head in his hands. AK's pictures are ahead of mine then, because I've only just got that DeChambeau drive going into the case. You can see the ball though, can't you? He'll be able to advance that. Is that what you're holding your head in your hands for?
Yeah, I'll be honest, my pictures seem to be in line with yours. It's just my fantastically expensive scoreboard that's telling me what's going on.
I see.
I'm running the TV here now. It's just native area keeps popping up in the wrong places.
Yeah, it's been very active, hasn't it?
Sitting up nice. He's sitting up nice.
Yeah,
you could definitely see it, couldn't you? What's Hideki up to on 12? What does your expensive thing say about that?
It begins with Reenside and ends in Unker.
Dear. No joy here, am I?
Right, AK, we won't keep you. Give us a reminder of the new welcome offer, and then we'll let you be on your merry way for a while.
Oh, off the top of my head, I'm usually just reading it off the screen. Here we go. Thank you for the teleprompter. Place your first bet on any golf market with AK Bets and get 50% of your stake back up to 25 quid. That free bet will be credited in 24 hours, new accounts only, and if you've used a Sweet Spot promo code before, we're going to throw you a free bet anyway.
Lovely stuff. We thank you, and we'll see you shortly.
Nice one, lads. Good luck.
Cheers, OK.
So this is an interesting one, Steve, from Do Grow. Is Steve aware, any of the golfers that read his column?
It's a very interesting question. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Tiger texts me every week and tells me how much he loves it. But apart from Tiger, he's not playing much these days because his injuries. So he's got a lot more time to read. But the other ones are sort of preparing on the golf courses, so they probably don't read as much.
Well,
to be honest,
golfers are not allowed to bet on golf, are they? So
No, true. But I often find that a player I've tipped the previous week plays really well the following week. And I think obviously all this goes online. So I often think if you're sitting at home a bit bored and you're a golfer and you're typing your name to Google or whatever, and my stuff will pop up. And yeah, they'll have more time to read it. So if I'm waxing lyrical about how well someone's playing, if I'm eulogizing about how well someone's playing, and then the following week they've had time to read it, boost their confidence, and then they play well. I often wonder whether that happens. Because there's a lot of egomaniacs out there who would be reading about themselves on the Google, and our stuff comes high up on the Google rankings. Dave, sound like I'm bragging here, but
no, listen, our SEO team are on another level.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's probably down to them rather than the words, the actual words. But yeah. I think some golfers do it, but Dugo Zugro, I'm not aware of any, but I'm certain it happens. England are hanging on a bit here, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
we've got Pickford. Pickford's not happy.
Pickford's never happy. I mean, we're in the 89th minute in the football, just for anyone who's not watching the football. So England hanging on to a 1-0 victory. And is Mark coming on for some post-match analysis?
He will be. Yes, he will be. He will be. The Bullet Dodger says, Steve, does Rory need a proper caddy, not a mate?
It's often discussed, this, isn't it? But I mean, this week he's been disciplined, and this week they haven't put a foot wrong, have they? But I know this does come up a lot, that Harry Diamond is his mate, and perhaps but yeah, he's been a professional caddy for a long time now, hasn't it?
I've got an idea about what could make golf more interesting. No caddies.
No caddies. Oh yeah. Well, they got to carry their own bag. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carry their own bag.
You're on your own.
Yeah. That might work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Put that forward to Tim Fincham, whoever you need to speak to about that. I don't know about Harry Diamond. I think it's difficult because Dustin Johnson was very successful with his brother as his caddy. A lot of players have mates and relatives on the bag. I don't know, but Rory loves having him about, doesn't he? But yeah,
I think is that a factor though, Steve? If you're as switched on and tuned in as you are, and a player's chopping and changing their caddy, that's going to, I'm assuming, be a negative.
Yeah, well, Rory obviously won all his majors with JP Fitzgerald, who's he's a friend of mine. I used to text JP a lot. Really nice fella, and a great caddy, and obviously Rory hasn't had the success since he switched to Harry. So in that sample, then it was a bad decision. But I don't know. Rory's a very aggressive player. I think he'd still make these sort of over aggressive tactical blunders, even with someone telling him not to. He's very headstrong, is Rory. He's his own man. He probably wouldn't listen to anyone, no matter who he had caddying for him.
Rory McIlroy and Roy McAvoy from the old Tin Cup, right? That's that kind of...
that's it. Give me another ball.
Yeah, what a film. What a film.
They don't make them like that anymore, do they?
No, they don't. I know there's going to be a Happy Gilmore 2, apparently.
Oh, yeah, I did hear these rumours. Who was it who told me that? Yeah, I did hear these rumours. I can't get over it. Is it going to be on the cinema?
Well, I think Adam Sandler's signed up to Netflix now, is he?
It's a Netflix job, is it? Yeah. I mean, Happy Gilmore is the greatest film ever made. So, yeah, I'm very excited about Happy Gilmore too. Yeah, thanks for keeping my pecker up during these desperate Matsuyama times. If he drops out the top...
How are we getting on? We're clinging to a place?
I don't know. He's tied for seventh. He's still tied for seventh. Is he jolly good? Yeah. I need him in the top 8 or I'm going to be disturbed by that. Serbia pressing for an equaliser. 2 minutes to go in injury time. I'm going to have a packet of squares, Dave. I can't wait any longer.
I've got this, Steve. I've got this Father's Day. I'm going for one.
Well, you got some chocolate as well. Yeah, it's funny how you get your chocolate for Father's Day. Yeah. Oh, what are you going to go for? What order are you going to? You got to go Mars first, then. Yeah, that's a nice solid starter. I'd go Mars, Whisper.
I did put it next to me, thinking I could do all 4 during the show, but that's a big ask, isn't it? That's diabetes.
Don't worry about diabetes. We're all
comments. Let us know which one. I'm quite a plain. I just like the Galaxy, plain Jane.
Yeah. Well, you got your plan your attack there.
First comment that comes in, that's the one I'm going for. Whisper, okay. Milky Way, Mars, or Galaxy.
I'm eating crisp live on air. It's the first time I've ever done this.
It's all good. Right, DeChambeau out the cabbage.
So hungry. That's too noisy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, I bought that.
DeChambeau out the cabbage then, Steve.
He's in the bunker. He's in the bunker. What's the overhead shot like? What's the lie like?
I'm assuming he's the only player on the tour. All his irons are the same length.
Yeah, he's the only one that does it. Yeah, and he's the only one that does this 3D printing club faces. I don't fully understand it, but there's some new technology where you have 3D printed club faces on your irons. He's always tinkering with the latest technology. He thinks he's got an edge there. He's got these sort of bulging faces that I don't fully understand it, but he's got different clubs to everybody. Yeah,
but even if he isn't actually gaining an edge, I like it if he thinks he is.
Yeah, and trying to push the boundaries and find an edge. Yeah, no. He's definitely an original thinker. Yeah, he uses the Bridgestone ball, doesn't he? And designs his own ball. Him and Tiger Woods obsess over the design of their Bridgestone ball. They both got slightly different ones. No, he leaves no stone unturned, does Bryson.
The comments have come alive with Chocolate Bar Chat.
Have they? Well, yeah, and the England game is finished now, so I guess it's all going to happen now. As all the England fans will come sweeping into the Gulf as we predict.
Kevin was first in with the Galaxy, which I'm all for. So that will be the first one. I think I can get through at least two of them before the end. Sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then the playoff is not a big price either, is it? So yeah, we've got a really long night ahead of us. I will abort the squares because they're too noisy. The Ferrero Rochers are winking at me.
They got a crunch to them, though, haven't they? So you're dangerous territory there too.
I just fast. I'll fast for you guys. Cantley's leaked that one out to the right. Oh, that's going to be a tricky one, isn't it? Yeah, Cantley's missed the green on 12 to the right. Is this a 3-horse race, Dave?
Again, another way to sex this up would be
sex
in a hole or two. Just make them a 3-ball.
Wow!
Make them a 3-ball.
Wow! Well, they're just a referee comes in and demands that they play as a 3. Yeah. I like.
You've got to wait for. Yeah. Bryson's got to wait. Oh no! Yeah. In fact, Rory and Patrick Cantley are in front, aren't they? So they've got to wait for Bryson to join them.
Interesting tactics. Yes, sexing up golf, Dave. Blimey. We are setting the agenda here.
Right, Dean Partridge, what's happened, lads? Been occupied. We'll come back to that because we're going to go to the football with Lango, who's back, and we were across it a little bit. And were we hanging on a bit, Lango, at the end? What was going on?
It was terrible second half, Dave. I mean, England have won the game. That's the main thing. But there wasn't much to admire. From the performance, really. The second half was, when if you didn't see the game, but you know what Gareth Southgate's teams have done sort of for the last 6 or 7 years, where they get in front and then go backwards and backwards and backwards. That was kind of what happened in that game there, really, in the second half. Harry Kane did hit the crossbar. Jarrod Bowen came on, put a lovely cross in for him. It looked like Kane was going to sort of double the advantage. But at the other end, Vlahovic had a shot tipped over, and they just invited unnecessary pressure onto them in the second half, really, England. But they did win, so I suppose that's the main thing. But I can imagine that the kind of reports, once people actually get over the fact they've won, won't be massively kind to the way that they finish the game. But England have won. I mean, that is the most important thing.
If it's as dire as I think you're making out, Mark, are there going to be calls for change, like in the lineup?
I would have thought so, because that is the classic way, isn't it? In terms of how it goes for England. But the left-hand side didn't work. Phil Foden and Kieran Trippier was always, I think people were nervous about kind of them two over there on the left-hand side, and that didn't come off. He kept them both on for the match, even though Trippier was struggling towards the end with what looked like a minor injury. But that wasn't where he made the changes. He brought on Gallagher for Trent Alexander-Arnold, who did get his shot on target. But Gallagher was energetic without being necessarily that good. I thought Bowen was the one that actually came on and made an impact. But Saka had done nothing wrong in terms of his first half performance. So I'm not expecting mass changes. This is how Gareth Southgate wants his side to play, isn't it? Really, he wants them to be conservative. He wants to sort of make sure that the defence is protected. I just think that you can take the handbrake off the side a little bit, you know.
So if I put the waistcoat on you, what's your starting 11 going to be for the next game?
I'd go to say I'd give the same 11 one more opportunity. It depends how fit Luke Shaw is. I think once Luke Shaw is back and playing in the team, I think that will open up that whole left-hand side, and I think you'll see Foden playing sort of better. If you were going to make a change, it probably would be over there, and you could argue that Cole Palmer might deserve an opportunity, or Eze, or Anthony Gordon. But I suppose, despite being negative about the second half performance, I would stick with that 11 for at least the first sort of 50, 60 minutes against Denmark, and hope that what we saw in the first 20 minutes can be repeated for longer. But it was just the way the game, they just went backwards as the game went on.
Right, and I'll leave you with one final question, Mark, and that is marks out of 10 then for England tonight.
I'll go 6. I think 6 out of 10. So around about par. England were, they 1-2, 4-9 to win the game. So they're expected to win by 1 goal. That essentially is what you're saying. They're 1 goal favourites. They have won by a goal. They, could have wrapped it up more convincingly if Kane's header goes in. At the other end, Serbia didn't offer loads of threat, but my concern is that it's just same old from England, and that they lack the confidence to try and get that second goal. You'll go back to the last Euros final when they were 1 up against Italy, and the European Championship was there for the taking, and just went backwards and backwards and backwards, and eventually conceded. I think a better team than Serbia takes advantage.
Did we pick up any injuries, Mark, or all clean bill of health?
Yeah, again, no injuries really. Kieran Trippier was holding one part of his leg. I wasn't quite sure. It might have been time wasting. Alan Shearer was suggesting it was potential time wasting, but he was stretching his calf out, I think, in that second half. But no, from that point of view, clean bill of health. And I would just very finally give a shout out to Mark Gahey, centre half, because I thought he was definitely a positive for England alongside Bellingham, who was the best player. But yeah, Gahey, big positive from him.
We'll ask Bruce. Before you go, Mark, just quickly, which one would you eat out of these 4?
Oh, out of them 4, I'd go Galaxy, and it's probably not even close.
Yes, right. That's 2 votes for the Galaxy. Right, nice one, Lango.
See you. Have a good night.
Cheers, Langers.
Right, what's going on? What is going on? Right, we have
Golf
got...
is going on. Golf is going on. Rory McIlroy is going on. Rory McIlroy is holding. Rory McIlroy is holding everything he looks. He's holding everything he looks at. It's a wonderful putting performance from Rory McIlroy. This
odds on Rory after that.
He's tied at the top. He's tied at the top with Bryson, and his putter is a magic 1 tonight. Look at Carton's face.
Just put them together now. Put them together as like a 3-ball, so we know where we're at.
You've got, you're really onto this sexing up golf thing, aren't you? I can see this being, I think you've got all the answers.
Definitely not. I've got no answers at all.
Bryson on 12. Good solid swing. Is it turning enough? I'm so want to put this square in my mouth, but I don't want to cause problems with you. No, it's another loose drive from Bryson. You need a lot of luck to get a lie, don't you, in those in the native areas.
He's had a bit of rub. He has had some rub, Bryson. When he's gone in the cabbage, he's been able to get it out every time.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of the squares. Is the Seagull coming on to talk about Royal Ascot?
I think Tom has suffered some technical problems, so he may not be joining us, which I'm absolutely devastated about. Maybe not for the right reasons, because I understand that you are going to Royal Ascot.
I am. I'm going to go on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going on Tuesday.
And I was very eager for you to ask him about Royal Ascot etiquette.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been.
Bruce will know, won't he?
Bruce will have the answers. Bruce will have the answers. Yes, it's been a long time since I've been to Royal Ascot.
It's not your debut.
No. I've been a few times in various different guises, but it's probably over a decade since I've been there. So I just want to make sure I don't, make any blunders. But I don't think I'm going in the fanciest of areas, so I probably
don't need the top hat and all that.
I don't think I need that. I hope I don't need the top hat because I don't own a top hat. Hideki Matsuyama's on my screen, Dave. This must be good. It's for Eagle at the 13th. Come on. Tell me this gone in. Tell me this has gone in, Dave. It's not turning enough, is it? Oh, it's not turning enough.
He's tied for 6. Tied 6.
Tied, yeah. It's a good birdie. So he's 2 under par on your screen, is he?
Hmm.
Yeah. He's very close to making eagle there. That would have propelled him. Well, still on the fringes of things as McIlroy's playing so well.
But if he's 2 under, he's tied 5th.
Yeah, he should be tapping in for birdie to go 2 under in a second. Yeah. So that's good. The Matsuyama place is essential. Russell Henley's just missed a tiddler. Patrick Cartley missed a tiddler. Did you see that? The short putt missed by Cartley. So everyone's getting what they wanted. The whole world wanted Rory McIlroy, Bryson DeChambeau down the stretch. They're going to get what they want. They're going to get what they want. The world gets what they want.
Right, Bobby Evans. Football's finished. Hello, fellas. Can now mute Sky. Thankfully, welcome. Pete Selby. Pete Selby is a top man. It's a marathon, not a sprint. That's football, not the chocolate bars. Come on, Rory. Hello, Dave. And Lord Palmer. Good luck to us all. Who are you on, Pete? Who are you on? But let us know who you're on.
You're absolutely right. It is a marathon, not a sprint. My favourite Greyhound races are marathons, Dave, as you well know. They're the old maxi marathons. What's the longest Greyhound race permitted these days? You know, I've campaigned long and hard.
Crayford have a race usually on Golden Jacket final day, which is 1,048 meters.
That is a proper Greyhound
which
race.
Is 3.5 laps of Crayford.
Yeah, and they still want more, don't they? They still
the dogs love it. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, just let them run. Let them run free. I don't know why you don't have like 50 lappers. 50 lap race. You turn out to watch that, wouldn't you? Be the talk.
I would turn up and watch anything Greyhound related. That is me.
You love it, don't you? You love the game. Do you own any? Do you have any in your house, like retired Greyhounds?
No, I think we are. The kids are still quite young at the minute. When they're a bit older, not that there's anything wrong with having them with young kids, but they're just a little bit uneasy around dogs at the minute. My two.
Are they? Yeah. How old are they?
Yeah, we're not too far. 4 and 8.
4 and 8. Oh, very similar to me. Matsuyama's just made birdie. Yeah, I got 5 and 9. 5 and 9, the Brighton line. Oh no.
So today, your prep has not been ideal today, is it?
No. I'm feeling the pace. No, I've had a very, very exhausting weekend looking after the kids. My wife went to a hen weekend and got back about half an hour before we teed off here. So I have not had much sleep. Tommy Tiger woke me up.
Bottomless brunches all round. Bottomless brunches.
He woke me up at 5 a.m. this morning. I was thinking, that is not what I need, son. That is not what I need. I've got a long day ahead. And here we are now. Rory McIlroy on the tee at 13, going for the green. Big dog in hand.
The big dog.
What a weapon this is for Rory. The best driver in the world, arguably.
Into orbit. His trajectory is unbelievable.
Yeah. This is such a weapon for him. Oh, yes. He's posing. Is it leaking right? It looks perfect, doesn't it? Oh, no. He's got too much on it. Need to take a bit off it, son. He's got a nice roll there, though, hasn't he? Nice roll there. You happy with that, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, you got to be.
Yeah. I mean, he's a brilliant straight. He'll make a birdie from there, I would have thought. So he's going 8 under par through 13.
So has your mind changed about the winning score, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. I think in our pre-tournament podcast, we said 6 under, didn't we? On Sweet Spot.
Yeah.
So we said 6 under on Sweet Spot. That won't be a million miles away. But yeah, my Hideki Matsuyama 4 under par winning mark is going to be beaten by at least 3 players.
I've just received a wonderful message, Steve, that says the Duke has arrived.
Oh, the Duke has arrived, has he? Oh my word! There it is.
Hello, lads. Great to see you. I'm doing Trojan work. This could be a late night, couldn't it? These two duking it out is very exciting.
Are you enjoying the Prince's performance?
I mean, how could you not? Just the spring and the young fella's step. He's never lost it, has he? Never lost it. A remarkable man. But also, If he's going to get beaten, it's likely to be by Bryson DeChambeau, which I'll be delighted about. If the Prince has to fall, for him to fall to a liver, I would like a liver to win. Yeah,
Yeah, you like the livers. Yeah, rightly so.
well,
So
I want one in.
Sorry, go on, Jukey.
I want one in the eye for these world rankings. I basically just come on this show intermittently to moan about the world rankings, but I'll keep it up until they do something about it.
That's right. We got all night. No, you moan away about the world rankings. Have you had a financial interest in Raw? Or is this just purely the Isle of Ireland coming together to cheer on the Prince?
No. I backed two guys. I backed Scotty Scheffler and Cam Smith. So made cuts by the bollocks. It's positive equity decisions. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You got 4 days of entertainment out of those two, didn't you?
Yeah. I did a right chance on the Saturday. Yeah, right chance.
I thought Scheffler was still in it when he was 10 shots behind on the Saturday. I was harking back to the 2018 US Open at Shinnecock Hills. Okay.
Well, I mean, it can happen. And there used to be a 10-shot rule in some tournaments in golf, didn't there? I think that's gone the way of the dodo, has it?
Well, you might remember the 2018 US Open at Shinnecock Hills when Tony Finau and Daniel Berger were they started 11 shots behind and they ended up top of the leaderboard after the third round. So that was comforting my soul. That was comforting my soul on Saturday morning when I thought Scheffler from 10 shots behind might repeat those Shinnecock Hills heroics, but it didn't work out. So you going to the pub tonight, Jukey, or have you been to the pub?
No, I'm going to go to the pub, but I'm going to make sure I bring an earpiece with me because I want, when Bruce comes on, I want you to give it all this. You must remember, Bruce, the 2014 KLM Open, and that'll be good bands between the two. You harken back to the good old days. I mean, these are the good new days, Dave. I'm not knocking you or anything. Fair play to you for picking up the slack on my favorite show. And Pierce Lynch, I don't know. Do you know Pierce Lynch? Yeah, he's a friend of mine, and I said, Dave Clark. Yeah, he is a Shrudy, and I said it's all changed utterly in the sweet spot. This Dave Clark is coming on. And he said a Greyhound stalwart, so that reassured me that you could pick up the mantle. Good man.
We're going all right. Did you catch the football?
No, I don't watch football. There's only so many sports you can realistically follow in life, isn't there? So I'm full up with racing, darts, golf, snooker,
Royal Ascot. You got to steer for us. Royal Ascot.
Yes. Well, it seems now that the forecast rain isn't going to arrive. It might arrive during the week. I mean, fierce changeable. I suppose you're just getting used to what we have in Ireland. My two favourite weather descriptions are fierce mild and fierce changeable. And it's just been scandalous. I've like basically 4 seasons in one day. Summer will be along any minute now, I think. So, yeah, that was a long intro to tell you. I've looked up a few. So Coward of the County runs on Tuesday. We have Tuesday's decks in now. It's a 22-runner Coventry Stakes, and it's the straight course on Ascot, so there are draw considerations and what have you. But he's drawn in the middle. I don't hate that. Very good form on debut. He put that whistle jacket in his place on different ground. Granted, now it was deep ground. He's going to face a lot quicker conditions. But I'm heartened by the fact that his sire was a ground versatile sort, and the only decent horse that the dam has bred was also effective under a variety of conditions. So I'll give Coward of the County a shout at 9-2. And I mean, Steve, we know Steve loves his horses, and he must be positively salivating at this Prince of Wales Stakes that's setting up on the Wednesday. You have Auguste Rodin, White Birch, and in spiral in a bit of a pivot. I thought she'd go for the Queen Anne, but of course, as we know, Steve, I mean, Steve's the real horse racing expert in this trio. But as we know, she was effective over 10 furlongs in Santa Anita, but it's very different on the lawn in America. Those tight turning tracks, she could use her potent turn of foot. Will it be blunted? I put it to you, Steve Palmer, on the stiff uphill finish of Ascot.
It's a great question. So they've been running on the lawn of Santa Monica, not on the dirt. Is it not the dirt?
It is. Well, it is generally the dirt, but they have grass.
They've got a bit of lawn. Have they got a little bit of lawn on the side of it?
Well, they call it the lawn. So I was just throwing in a little Yankee reference there.
There's a lot of dirt over there. I remember being at Disney World, and the waiter came up to my daughter and said, "Would you like worms in dirt?" That is a very poor accent. In an American accent, do you know what worms in dirt is? It's some dessert where they put little sweeties that go in the sort of blancmange thing. Worms in dirt, yeah. So there's a lot of dirt over there. But yeah, I need a steer for Tuesday. I don't know what I'm doing. What's the best horse I'm going to see on Tuesday? Is the Prince of Wales Stake is the big one? Is it?
No, that's that's on Wednesday.
What's the best horse I'll see on Tuesday? What's the best? I mean, it's Royal Ascot. Like all the best flat horses are in this, are they?
Yeah, well, particularly the Tuesday. The Tuesday is massively exciting because you start off with 4 races. 3 of them are Group 1s, and then you have the Coventry Stakes, of course. They generally features the most exciting 2-year-olds that we've seen so far. So it's very much starts, crash, bang, wallop, and something else. I can't think of a fourth thing.
What's Coventry got to do with it? Is it something to do with the Sky Blues?
No, I'd say it's got some royal reference.
That's royal reference. I've probably offended the king there.
I'm not even sure, but they generally have. I mean, you talk about, we don't want to talk about figures. It's crass. So, for example, in Royal Ascot, they won't have any of the races sponsored because that
I
would
see.
Be crass.
Of course,
the king couldn't sully his hands with money, like, because his face is on the money, so that'd be weird. You'd be fingering yourself, so that'd be just very strange altogether. So.
It's a good point, well made.
There's nothing crass about Royal Ascot. So you have those 3 Group 1s. The King's Stand, it's called something different now. I can't keep up. That's a murky old picture, the sprinting division. You have also the Queen Anne, which is always a very exciting race, a very competitive race this year.
She loves her horses, doesn't she, Queen Anne? She does the equestrian jumping over the
I mean, I suspect this is named after Queen Anne from back in the 17th century. But of
course, I forgot about her.
But Princess Anne, a great supporter of equestrianism, quite right.
Thanks for guiding me in the right. I'm so tired, Dukey. I need steering here.
Look, I mean, in fairness to you, this is a remarkable effort, this broadcast. I've said it before, but I mean, there's got to be some EU law that says you can't work for this long, right? Without a break.
I'm just going to jump in because I think we might struggle to get AK back on, Steve. We've got a 2-shot swinger here, and Rory's 3 on.
Yeah. There is a lot happening here. There's a lot happening. Cartledge's just trying to stay with them, isn't he? He's rolled that in nicely.
Dukey, forget the races, forget the horses. How should Steve behave himself? Because he's going and he's not sure.
Oh, on Tuesday, yeah. Do you ever get over to Ascot, Dukey? Do you ever?
I went for what was one of the greatest weeks of my life. Actually,
I'm glad I asked.
Shout out to the boy James Lincoln. He lives in Maidenhead, which still makes me titter because I'm a juvenile, but he lives in Maidenhead, which isn't far from Ascot. And he said, you can stay with me for the week. So we went for the week, and it was scandalously warm. I can't remember exactly what year it was, late 2010s, I think. And what happened was, I wasn't doing particularly well. And I can't remember what day the Britannia's on. I think it's on the Thursday. But anyway, it was ludicrously hot. It was so hot that they allowed the gentlemen to remove their ties. So we're in a code red situation when that happens, right? So anyway, the Britannia was on, and Frankie had ridden the first 5 winners. I hadn't backed any of them, and I don't think I backed any winners the previous days I'd gone to Ascot, so I was in a little bit of a hole. We won't talk figures or what have you. And my brother had sent me a horse in Chelmsford, so I backed the horse in Chelmsford, and I'm standing around the parade ring as the runners are going around for the Britannia, and I'm trying to watch this race in Chelmsford. I think I backed him at 11-4 or something. He's gone on some ludicrous drift. I think the SP ended up being 7-1 or something. If I'm waffling on here too much, Dave, just interrupt and say we're back to the golf. So he got out to 7-1. I'm there. Oh well, this can't win. I mean, I'm in the depths of despair. There's a big glare on my phone. I'm trying to watch the race. The horse gets up and wins in Chelmsford, strike for the integrity of the game. So I'm absolutely cock-a-hoop. We're back in the game here. And this horse came around in the Britannia. I ended up backing 3 of them, but I can't even remember the name of it. But it's owned by Khalid Abdullah, and a really, really good looking horse. So I backed 3 in the Britannia, and he was the biggest price. I think he was 60 on the machine. I can't remember, 59 to 1. I think that's right. And what happens is Frankie's ridden the first 5 winners. I mean, the place is on wheels. The punters are just Frankie. And Frankie goes miles clear, relatively speaking, in the Britannia. And Ascot, to a man and woman, rises to a crescendo to greet Frankie's 6th winner. Could he do the Magnificent 7 again? And then this horse I backed at 59 to 1 appears. And suddenly the crescendo dies, and the only person at Ascot was me roaring this horse home. And then I think I won a few quid the next couple of days. James Lincoln introduced me to the Balti boys, he calls them. This is where he gets his curry or whatever. And I walked into the Balti boys. I was just there. I'll have the finest basically wines and game that you have to offer, and they said, well, we just do curries. And I said, that's grand, I'll just have a curry. And I was living like a lord. What a week that was.
Excellent. Well, I don't think I'll have as good a time as that. But,
you'll have a great time. You won't be in the royal enclosure, of course, because you have to be vetted to go in there. But you will be in the Queen Anne enclosure, and it's just a spectacular race course. I mean, the drive into it, the place is just dripping money. I mean, Berkshire's sort of like the stockbroker belt, is it? Have I got that right?
Probably. Yeah.
Well, the Queen lives down the road in Windsor anyway. There's loads of money around there, and you can you can sense the money as you're driving. Beautiful. The grandstand is spectacular. It's a lovely place. You really.
And I can't fail to back winners, Dukey. I'm certain to back winners. There's some elite horses that you can trust there, because I sometimes struggle to trust a horse, but there's horses next week I can trust, isn't there?
I thought you loved the horses.
No, in terms of financial investment.
Yes.
I love the horses. I like playing with the horses and feeding them sugar lumps and that, but actually putting hard-earned cash on a horsey. But am I right in thinking it's the best of the best next week? And there's going to be some I can trust.
Oh yeah, it's the greatest week of the year. I love Royal Ascot. And I'm very much looking forward to it. We didn't want the rain, because the snag with the straight track at Ascot, it's never straightforward. But when the rain comes, there's draw bias on one side of the track one day and a draw bias on the other side of the track. And I know, I could see your face. You hate a draw bias. Is there any man in the world who hates the draw bias? So there's still a danger of it. There's always a little danger of it in Ascot, but it's less pronounced the better the ground. So long may the sun shine, and you'll enjoy a drink in the sunshine in Berkshire. I wish you well. I'm envious.
Thank you, Dukey. Yeah. I'll walk the course for you and try and identify where the soft bits are. Yeah.
What a man. Yeah.
Right, I think there's potential for us to cover 4-ball, because I think Bruce is going to be joining us.
Will Bruce remember the 2014 KLM Open? Great to see him. Yeah.
We'll find out. No, I'm interested to see who Bruce is.
Here we go. Here he is.
Sorry, I had all sorts of problems there. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. Welcome. That's a work of art behind you, isn't it? Quite literally.
Like I did that this morning. Yeah, it's good.
That's it. Retirement's working out well for you.
I have time to do all sorts now. Yeah, improve my art and everything. Yeah. How's Dave doing? Is he being a good host? I've been watching the football, I must admit.
He is. Yeah. No, we were watching the football. We were mixing out. Yeah. Is it a game of two halves, wasn't it?
Very much so. Yeah. Did you get your TV fixed, Steve? Because I didn't.
Yeah.
You have a TV?
Yeah. I've got a new one. I've got a new one. Yeah, I've got a new one. It's 5 inches bigger than my old one. So I wanted some positive to come from the incident. Yeah, just replacing it man for man wouldn't have created any positives with it. So now, Tommy's destroyed the old one, but I've got an extra 5 inches. So I'm getting it. So psychologically, it's a good thing.
There's no such thing as TV repairmen these days, is there? You can't just
when these screens go
around anymore, can you?
No. I didn't investigate that. When the screen goes on a smart TV, it's doomed. You've just got to replace. So no, I'm enjoying the new TV.
Mate, what's happening?
Good form, thanks, Bruce. Yeah. Good form. I got away with a couple of things today. I got away with one thing. I almost sat down when I was waiting for the train. I almost sat down in a coffee spillage, but my spider sense must have tingled, and I just avoided it at the last minute. And I've been threatening to sneeze for 2 days, and it finally came out today. So that was invigorating. So having a good day. Yeah, in a good place.
Excellent, jolly good. Has anyone got any involvement in this? Is anyone likely to win money on this? I'm certainly not.
I think
Yes.
Dave's going to win money. Yeah, Dave's.
Oh, who are you on,
Macron
Dave?
This morning, I believe.
Just for a bit of interest, took a bit of 7-2 Rory before the round.
Oh, well done, man.
Oh,
Do you need a
great,
wee, Dave, by the way? Or Steve?
No, I'm all right. We're all good. We're all
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I'll
How
take
was
advantage.
the game then, Bruce?
I
You
will
watched
go
the
in a sec.
game? Palace
Yeah, I
boys
did
in
watch
the
the
mix?
game, yeah. Steve, you're going for a wee, are you?
Yeah. I will do in a second. Yeah, I just
Okay,
wanted to
mate.
ask Dukey if he had a greyhound, because I asked Dave if he owned an actual greyhound in the house. Have you ever had a greyhound in your house, Dukey?
No. I've never had a dog.
Any plans to?
No, I don't think so. I can just about manage myself. I do a bit of doggy daycare for my brother, but then I lost the dog once. He was ultimately found, which was good, but he hasn't really called on my services much after that.
Funny enough, yeah.
Well, you just let him roam, did you? And he went.
No, because he was. I mean, I don't want to tell all these boring stories. He kept telling me about this door. He was having his house done up, and basically he couldn't get over the price of things and how expensive things were. Now, he had no context, so how did he know? He's there. Oh, everything's $3,000. Everything's $3,000. Oh, you want to see this door I have? It's $3,000. So I thought this was like a door that they had in Fort Knox or something. Basically looked after itself, but it turned out you had to lock it from the inside. And I just left it to its own devices. And then the dog just walked off, and ultimately he was found by some good Samaritan. But I told the other people in the doggy circle in his estate, they all tend to congregate together. So I'd already asked them, because I was in a state, basically. Well, quite rightly so, because he told me ultimately when I told him the story, which I had to fess up. His missus, absolute Christian, she said, well, look, don't worry about it. We're really grateful you did your best. He turned around to me and he said, if you'd have lost that dog, I'd never have spoken to you again, which shows you where I am in the pecking order. But I didn't lose the dog. So, yeah, we move on.
Jolly good. And the golf's got quite interesting all of a sudden, hasn't it? I mean, I must admit, I did put all my focus into the football, and I was intermittently flicking over, and it was quite a sort of stagnant leaderboard for quite a while, wasn't it? But all of a sudden, it's all changed. Very exciting now.
Bryson's playing for eagle there, guys.
He
I'll
did
leave you
touch
with that.
free on,
Bryson
Rory.
eagle.
He did touch free on. Now he's 2 on.
What's the betting now? 2 on. Okay, yeah. It'd be great to see the Prince. What a man he is. The AK mentioned it earlier on the broadcast. He just keeps showing up, doesn't he? And Steve mentioned his putting as well, because he was leading most of the ball striking stats this week, but he was 44th in putting after 3 rounds. But he's found something on the dance floors today. Just a remarkable man. I don't know what we'll ever do without him in Ireland. He's a hero.
That DeChambeau eagle putt was mad. It looked like he reacted like he'd left it halfway short, and it just kept going and almost wandered in. But he's gonna tap in for birdie there, -7. And McIlroy's in the cabbage. So we might be levels you devils again here in a minute. A huge moment now with McIlroy with his second shot into 14. He's got 1 shot lead. 200 yards he's got to go. So quite a tough one, this, isn't it? You're getting slightly uneasy, Dave?
No, there's a long way to go. Yeah, I mean, I prefer golf like this, Bruce. I don't know about you, where they're birdieing every hole and the winner's shooting 20 under.
No, it's good, this, isn't it? This course is superb, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. That's not great either. He hasn't found the dance floor there. So are we synced up okay here, lads?
Yeah.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm seeing
yeah.
Rory taking his glove off.
We're all good.
Are we? Okay, good.
So you're happy with the bleeding of Palace into the England squad, Bruce, right?
Yeah, I don't think there was enough Palace out there today. Gay played very well indeed. He was really composed. He was decent. But I mean, honestly, Dave, for half an hour they were really, really good, looked decent, and then the old confidence issues and the second half wasn't very good at all. So they're scraped to win. They're going to have to step up a bit. They just need to get on the front foot a bit and believe in themselves a bit more again, because they played with a swagger early on and it just evaporated. It's so annoying how he does it. And again, this Phil Foden situation, his England career is yet to catch fire, and it needs to. Otherwise, he's going to have to
playing him out of position.
Sit and watch.
Playing him out of position.
Well, this was weird, Dave, and Dukey, you won't care one iota about this, so I won't linger about it. But I mean, Southgate late on brought off. Who did he bring off? Bellingham from Mainu.
Yeah.
And he's played Mainu in at number 10 and kept Foden out wide. It was just bizarre. If you're going to keep Foden on, bring him inside and put an Eze or a Gordon on the left.
Lango called for Eze. We had Lango on after the game, and he called for Eze.
You need someone who's going to go past players, and he's the only one who can really do it. Well, I mean, Bellingham can. Bellingham was imperious. Rice was excellent. Rice really was good. Your man Bowen did really well when he came on, almost created a goal. So it wasn't the end of the world, but, you know, I think they're going to have to step up a little bit. But we'll see.
You're not buoyant. You're not buoyant after.
No, I'm not. I was very buoyed after half an hour, and then, like I say, it all went a little bit south.
Did Gahey represent Crystal Palace well? Gahey
very well. Yeah, he was excellent. Yeah, he was really good. I mean, I was never worried.
Side, will he?
All these people saying, "Oh, Maguire's out. That's a blow." It never was a blow. Honestly, it did England a massive favour because Gahey and Stones is a good partnership, and when
that'll be the partnership forever, will it?
Well, I don't know about forever,
in this tournament.
Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, and then Shaw will come back in at left back. I would imagine now that will be good. So we'll see where we go. Right, DeChambeau trying to blast one down the 14th fairway. Is that hooking? It looks like it's sandbound.
I think that is sandbound. It's cabbage bound. It's cabbage bound.
Isn't it? They always seem to pull a lie there, don't they? I think he's found himself in a little piece.
Every time, DeChambeau.
It's really weird, isn't it? Very strange.
You say, Juki, you're going to the pub. You're going down to Boozer now.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't realise I've been rabbiting away for half an hour. Thanks again for having me on, lads. It's always a pleasure to talk to you.
Anytime.
Hang on, have we had Juki's Royal Ascot good things yet?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes. Yeah, Kerr to the county on Tuesday, White Birch on Wednesday, and I give Millstream a life. It's not a big price; it's about 7-1 in the Golden Jubilee on Saturday. It's not called the Golden Jubilee anymore. So there's 3 for you to consider. And I'm off to the pub. This is so exciting. You'd need a drink to calm you down, wouldn't you?
Does the pub stay open late? Does that pub stay open really late then?
No. I'll probably have to come home to watch the end of it, but that's okay. I just want to take the shake out of my arm like the darts player.
Oh, we better let Juki go then. It sounds like he's urgently in need of a pint. See you, mate.
Cheers, Juki. Safe journey.
Bruce, you are a man that has, I'm sure, been to many a Royal Ascot. Steve is going on Tuesday. And
are you, Steve?
He's a bit concerned about etiquette while he's there.
Oh yeah, who are you going with?
Yeah, I've been invited by certain people, and I'm going to make an appearance. And obviously, at the moment, I'm not drinking. You know about my steroids.
I know you're on steroids. I didn't know that wasn't conducive to alcohol.
Well, it's not conducive to alcohol. No, it results in liver failure if you mix the two. But the beauty is I can actually drive to the
right. That is massive. That
makes things so much easier. Doesn't it? It's like a 2-hour drive from my house. I couldn't believe it.
That's massive. That definitely. Have you got pub space as well?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I have to cement all that. Yeah.
Are you wearing a top hat?
I don't own one, so probably not. No,
in the royal enclosure.
I don't think I'm in the top one. No. I think I'm in.
You need to know that.
Some sort of gazebo.
You need to know where you're going, don't you? That's the first thing.
Yeah. I just take each day as it comes. So I will.
Well, you can't just take each day as it comes. You can't just wake up on Tuesday and go, "Oh, I need a top hat." Where am I going to get that from?
Do you need a top hat if you?
Well, it depends where you are, man. You need to get yourself organised. What's on the ticket? What does it say? What's the dress code? Which part of it are you in?
I will work on that tomorrow. I can't work on that right now. I'll work on that tomorrow.
That's really crucial because if they've invited you somewhere posh, you need a top hat, and you're going to have to. Is there a gentleman's outfitters in Weymouth that you can hire? All this.
I'm sure there's one within range if I did need a top hat. Yeah. Are you going to Royal Ascot?
I am going on Tuesday. Yes.
Are you going on Tuesday?
I'm going with my daughter. So
I'll see you there. I'll be roaming the grounds. I'm sure.
Okay. Let's meet up, shall we?
Will you be wearing a top hat?
I won't. No, I go in the Queen Anne enclosure, which is the sort of the second tier bit, I suppose. It's nice because you just wear a normal suit, and you don't have to. I don't like all that top hat and tails nonsense. Have you ever done that, Dave?
Not the top hat. No, not the top hat.
I mean, Royal Ascot is fantastic. Royal Ascot's brilliant. But if you've got to go there with all the clobber on, it's I don't enjoy it so much, I've got to say.
Just before you came on, I was getting Queen Anne muddled up with Princess Anne. I had a moment. I thought that was related to Princess Anne, the equestrian star, but obviously she's never been queen. That shows the level of fatigue in my system. to get those two muddled up.
Yeah.
But I assume you've got some horses that you're planning to bat. Then, if you're
I haven't actually. No, I really haven't. That's why I was keen to hear what Brendan fancied. I haven't really had much of a look. No.
The Seagull is having technical problems, so the Seagull's not going to give us any clues.
Oh, really? He's blown you out, has he?
Blown us out, yeah. Technical problems.
Yeah.
We did have a couple of comments, Bruce, asking if you're still running. You still running? I
am running. Yeah, I am. Absolutely, I am. Yeah, I'm trying to do 100 kilometers a month, every month this year, and so far I've managed to keep it up. So, I'm getting out there and
any aspirations for a marathon?
I don't think so, Dave. I mean, I've probably done about 15 half marathons, and every single time I've finished one, I've just thought, how does anyone do another one of those straight away?
You've got to get through the wall, isn't it? That's what they say.
Have you done? You haven't done a marathon, have you?
No,
I don't think I've got it in me, mate. I really don't.
My missus has, but not.
Has she?
Me.
That's amazing. Yeah. No, I don't think I have. I like doing a half. I think it's a good test, but I really don't think so. Rory's got one of those for a par.
He's gone 4 to 11.
No, he's drained it. Yeah,
he's hold everything, is he? He's hold literally everything, isn't he? Has he missed the putt today?
It's amazing, isn't it? You know, with his love life as well, with his divorce, and then he's undivorced, and it's just incredible, isn't it? Can't keep up.
No, remarkable story, that, isn't it? So he's 4 holes away from ending the 10-year majors victory drought. This is pretty dramatic stuff.
I'd really love that, wouldn't you? I mean, Rory winning a major would be fantastic. He's just such a good lad, isn't he? You know,
I'm sitting here as a neutral, and I want Rory McIlroy to win. Yeah, I think he's going to. I think he's going to.
Is this old footage of Bryson changing his drive ahead, or is it?
Yeah.
Doing it again.
He's not going to be hanging around.
I'm hearing producer Sam tells me we've got live reaction from AK Bets as Rory has hit 2 to 7.
Oh dear, his head's in his hands.
He's got
massive hands, isn't he?
He has actually. Yeah, they're big old wrists as well.
Or he's got a small head.
No, he can't. Oh, yeah, he might be holding a mask of a small AK Bets mask. Yeah, I suppose he could be. But no, that is it. I wouldn't want a right hander off AK Bets. He looks stocky.
2 to 7. 2 to 7.
Here's Cantley. I'm so pleased Cantley's not contending. I turned over at half time, and I thought the entire golf footage that I was going to watch during the 15 minutes of half time was Cantley making one putt. He just stood there forever and ever. He hasn't changed, has he? No, so it's great to see that he's not winning it. Finau's had a good week. He's just drained another one.
Yeah, he's up there now.
You got any place money coming, Bruce? Is there anyone you've backed?
No, I backed Matsuyama because I was on Scheffler at the start of the week, and I thought, well, he's going to be my only bet here. But then I knew deep down that I'd be sort of reloading from about Friday afternoon onwards, and sure enough, so no good. I couldn't have McIlroy at this place because I just thought it would be a minefield, and he wouldn't get through it unscathed.
No, he's disciplined, didn't he? His course management's been so much better than it normally is. So,
what price was it at the start, Steve?
Sorry, there was just a big disturbance outside my front door there. I don't know whether I've got an intruder.
Oh, that'd be exciting.
Ross, yeah.
What did it sound like?
I just heard little sorts of rumblings and stuff.
Really?
I suppose the wife's still active. What time is it? 10:35.
It's not the Polish neighbour taking Adrian Maronk's missed cut badly, is it? Is he still there, the Polish neighbour?
No, do you remember they split up, the homosexual couple? There was a couple of homosexual Poles, and they split up. So they slowly but surely left. Both gone now. Yeah, they're not around. I don't really have any Polish friends left in the neighbourhood.
Never mind.
Which is a
is it crying down now?
Yeah. If it is an intruder, they're in and they're just rummaging around. I haven't got anything worth stealing anyway.
Dave wanted to know what price he was for the
the start.
At the start. Oh yes. He was about 14s, was he?
Was he? I'm just going to have a look.
I can't remember.
Right, Josh says next year's US majors are on Eastern time zone. That's great for us UK fans.
Oh,
this is Eastern time zone This is Eastern time zone as well, isn't it? It's only 5 hours. I'll tell you what, Josh has got his life totally sorted if he's looking at next year's majors to see what time zone they are as a sort of way of boosting his morale. I mean, like, blimey. Who knows what's going to happen at that point in life? That's extraordinary.
Oh, adrenaline's kicked in here, guys. He's through the back on 15.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Steve Palmer on the US Open. Here we are. This is the edition. I'm trying to work out.
Here we go. Look,
I'll get all the prices of all the people, of the protagonists of what
just
they were.
when we think Rory's going to get the job. Have you seen the lies? He's pulled there. He's going to struggle to get that up and down. Or Harry looks very angry with himself. Look at that. He's see the cabbage behind the ball there.
Yeah, that's rubbish. He was 11-1, Dave, at the start.
11.
Some firms were 8s.
Right, I think we can become a 4-ball again now, because we're going to be joined by a gentleman that has won a European Tour event. Because I think Dal Whitnell, a friend of mine, is imminent. He's coming in.
Do you want me to jump away, lads?
No. Stay.
Okay.
We can be a 4-ball.
All right.
I think Dal is ready to come in. So we can talk about
Rocher. I've got so many Ferrero Rochers to get through.
The mental side of golf as we get to the business end of this tournament.
Absolutely. Don't forget to ask him about the Scandinavian Mixed, the last Scandinavian Mixed.
Yes, we will. I'm just
Lindgren.
messaging him to come in. Sam has said that he can
Why don't you
join us. Steve, Bruce, have you got any
Shy, Bruce.
football bets going?
I've backed Portugal for the Euros. I think they look quite decent, but I think it's pretty open, isn't it? So Portugal, I'm just trying a few other bits and pieces, but they're my main hope. And I've backed Ronaldo for the boot. What about you, lads? Who are you on?
Oh, blimey. Well, yeah, I'm
really got involved. Yeah,
I've matured as a punter. I don't play the outright market. I had a good look at the outright market and just know I thought it was too difficult. I just play the matches. I've only backed one loser so far.
Oh, nice. Very good. What about you, Dave?
No, I've not really got involved, to be fair. It's not.
Have you got a Greyhound Derby winner for us? Who'll win that? The other Kobe.
No, we spoke a little bit earlier on, and there's a dog running called Ballymac Gizmo.
All right.
Who's 25-1 to win his semi, which I think is a big price, and he's 40s to win it outright, and the each way is
wow. I was on something called King Coombs or something. Was there one called that?
Yeah, that ran in the plate. That got knocked out last week. But the favourite is King Memphis, who's unbeaten.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he won by half the track last night.
Unbeaten. Here we go.
Here we go. Look at this.
Dal Whitnell. Dal,
how are you?
All good. All good.
Where are you at the moment, Dal?
I am in Essex, at my parents' house.
Good stuff. Because I know you're sort of living in the US at the moment, right?
Yeah, I moved to Florida last winter. And then, so I've sort of been hopping time zones a fair amount. But back in the UK for the summer, got 4 weeks in a row, going to Amsterdam tomorrow for the KLM.
Right, you was obviously the defending champion last week at the mixed, and Steve wanted to ask you about that absolute carnage that ensued. Obviously, you made the cut, which was good. It would have been a little bit embarrassing if you come on here having missed the cut, mate. But you made the cut. But what did you make of the meltdown?
Well, I mean, it's never nice to see, is it? From a fellow professional looking from the outside, looking in. Obviously, Lindgren played a fantastic round shooting. I think 7 under 65 on the final day. You take your hats off to her, but 5 over on Sunday is not going to get it done, is it?
No, he's blown a few chances this year, isn't he, Sebastian? He's runner up 3 times this year. So do you think he's one to avoid going forward? It's probably difficult for you to say, isn't it? But you wouldn't be rushing to back Sebastian Soderberg.
No, I mean, he's obviously clearly a good player. I mean, he's having a great start to the season. I think he's had, 3 seconds or 4 seconds already this year? He struggled to get the line. I think his only victory was at Cron-sur-Sierre. And I think it was against McElroy as well, I think in a playoff. Maybe.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah, massive playoff, yeah. So have you moved over to the States just for the better weather and the better training facilities? And because a few players have done that. Scott Jamieson's done that, and you just feel it's going to make you a better player?
I think so. I mean, there's not much future in Essex golf courses anyway during the winter. Even in the summer, it's not great. It's not exactly the best for, clay isn't ideal in the winter especially, but the weather's not good. So going back over to the States, having sort of 4-week break here. I took 6 weeks off in April. I didn't do Japan or China. So I took 6 weeks off there and used my winners category to my advantage.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you're going to try and qualify for the Open?
Yeah, so it's a bit of a hectic time now. Obviously, I go Amsterdam tomorrow, flying tomorrow night, and then from Southend, sunny Southend, and then I've got the KLM, and then Italy, and then I'm coming back the Sunday of Italy, and then driving down to hopefully St. Paul's is where I'm doing my Open qualifying on Tuesday.
Nice one.
Tuesday, early July. 36 holes on Tuesday, and then fly Wednesday to Munich for the BMW. So
nice one. Busy schedule. Any of those courses you particularly fancy in that upcoming schedule?
I've not played the one next week, the International. That's different from the last few. It's been at the Bernardas since I've been playing there. I think it was held in 2019 at the International, and that's where Sergio won. I think he beat Nikolai Hogard actually when he didn't have status out here, when I think he was 17 or something. Maybe. He finished second. And then it's I like, Munich's always a nice golf course. I'm not the longest. I've got a bit longer over the years since I have been on tour. So anywhere that's more approach play, driving accuracy, that's sort of my golf course. But then, I mean, we don't get to play much links golf. I love links golf. I've qualified for the Open before, so I qualified in 2012 when I first sort of roughly I turned pro in 2009. Qualified at Hillside actually in 2012 when it was at Lytham, when Adam Scott capitulated and Els managed to take the title.
I remember.
So
Dale, I've got to ask you about this course, Dale. This course that they're playing on here. Would you fancy a crack at this one?
Mate, it looks brutal. I think it's only about an 8-hour drive from where I'm from, which in America, but it's it's only down the road for them Americans, 8 hours, isn't it? So it looks pretty challenging. I mean, obviously they all look upturned saucers, and if you can hit it a long way and straight, it helps. And Bryson and Rory are up there, so there's your two. Going in with shorter clubs in is obviously making it, easier, I guess, but it's easier said than done.
Who are you siding with here, Dale?
Obviously, Bryson had a 3-shot lead going into today. Rory, I think it's beneficial that Rory was not in the final group. I think, if he could put a bit of pressure on him, I think, he's obviously got those shots back now. So, I don't know. I still fancy Rory, but I wouldn't have thought it would have been his type of golf course at the start of the week. But it's playing to the strengths of the longer hitters and, the guys who hit it quite high, quite long and quite straight. So it's not as I thought Morikawa would have a really good week. He's had a solid week. He won at Concession, which is in Florida, and that's a golf course where the greens are firm and fast and upturned saucers, so your iron play has to be spot on. I thought it'd be more like that type of golf course, and I fancied Morikawa to have a really strong week this week. I think he's done okay.
Whoa.
You can see the demeanour of Rory's changed on that hole. His face has suddenly become full of strain, isn't it? So he's really thinking about it now. I mean, this 10-year major winning drought. Yeah, nearly an ace for Abe Bear.
Outrageous.
But McIlroy's demeanour's changed a bit on this hole. So I unfortunately think he's starting to feel it a little bit. Is he going to be able to hang on? He's about to bogey 15.
He's got a bit.
We've had a lot of chat about like Rory's got stuff going on off the course. We've spoke about, I think it was Hovland changing his coach and caddies being changed. How important is it for a pro to just have that balance and just be worrying about actual golf rather than all the noise around it?
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few caddies. I haven't had many. I had my fiance caddy when I first got on tour because I couldn't afford a caddy. So she caddied for a couple of years and then employed a couple of guys who I know. And then now I've got a full-time caddy, used to caddy for Beef and Rory, actually. Caddy for Rory, went through his amateur career and his first couple of years as a pro. And I think it's extremely important to have a caddy that, you need. Everybody's different, I guess, right? So people want different things in a caddy. And I'm more of like, I like to talk about all random stuff on the golf course, not just, take my mind off a bit of the golf and, what'd you do last night? this and that sort of stuff. I find that quite important. Whereas there's a lot of guys who are like so intense and they barely speak on the golf course. They're just so like zoned in on that. I mean, I can't do that for 5.5 hours. So I mean, it's just wasting energy, in my opinion.
Can't they and Rory haven't said much to each other today, have they? I don't think they get on. Have you ever played with anyone that you despise?
That's a bit strong.
That's a great question. That come on, we need one name.
Throwing me under the bus here, isn't it?
No, but it's more difficult, isn't it? If you're playing with someone you really don't like, it's hard to relax and enjoy your round, isn't it?
I think I don't think there's anybody that I despise. That I've I think the frustrating ones are slow players, and that's
of course.
As a pro,
I was really slow play, Dale, how everybody in a group, if one person is slow, basically, I think it's Michael Kim, who's really good on social media, was saying that everyone in that group gets fined. So that can't be fair, can it? If like one snail is dragging or two snails are dragging you down, and then all of a sudden you're all getting one of those little fines, that must drive you absolutely potty, doesn't it?
It's such a hard thing nowadays with slow play. I mean, you've got like now on the DP World Tour, you have 50 seconds if you're first on the tee or you're hitting your first shot into the green, and then everybody else gets 40 seconds. I think it's if you get monitored and you get a slow play, it's like you get fined. But then we on the DP World Tour, we can get shot penalties now. So
although they never do it, do they? I mean, does it ever happen?
No, not as much as I don't think that they should. I think they should. But on the PGA Tour, you see, they don't have shot penalties. So the thing that I don't get is how can you have two tours with two different rules regarding slow play? Because at the end of the day, it affects world ranking. Yeah. Because if you have somebody who could finish third and gets a slow play and finishes sixth, that could be the difference between them getting in the US Open or the Open Championship, or and it is very difficult. But a lot of the guys aren't worried about the fines because I know guys who have had talking $100,000, $75,000 a year fines on slow play, and they're not bothered because they're going to make more money by taking more time until the fines are significant enough that it's going to affect one putt. They can make that sort of money. If they're going to take an extra 30 seconds and they hold it, doesn't matter to them, does it?
No. All right, let's turn that other question around. Rather than talk about people you despise, who's your dream three ball? If you like, so you're going out to the Netherlands this week. Which two players who are probably in the field would you think, I'm really glad I got drawn to play with them? It's going to be really nice. We're going to have some fun. Go on, give us a couple of names of people you love playing with.
So a buddy of mine who's a Canadian who you probably come across, Aaron Cockrell. I've known Aaron, my fiance, and his fiance are really good friends. We sometimes share houses together and travel a bit. So he's always good fun. And my caddy and his caddy are both Irish, but my caddy lives in London, so they have a good crack together on the golf course. And then I would say Matt Southgate. He's an Essex boy. He's from Southend. I'll spend a lot of time with him. And probably if it was a four ball, we'll go Ross Fisher because I like Ross. Get on good with Ross.
Nice one.
Lovely. What's your world ranking at the minute, Dale? Do you know?
Let's have a look, shall we?
I didn't want to get it wrong.
Let's have a look. I don't know. Mid 350s. I've had a bit of a poor last year. 347 it is right now.
Have you got any sort of goals between now and the end of the year?
Yeah, I've got goals. I mean, a lot of my goals are more. Obviously you've got world ranking and stuff that you want to try and get. I try to think more process related, and then the outcome goals will sort of happen in that. So I don't really try and push myself to stats based. There's a little bit of stats work. I try and get my driving accuracy a bit better. Strokes. It's all done on stroke game now. I mean, everybody. I'm sure Steve and all the other guys probably know more than me on what people's stats are and what courses suit each other, because that's what you guys do. So we get an insight on all that sort of stuff too. It's just how much we use that to our benefit, I guess.
Is there one particular tournament before the end of the year that you feel like you've got an outstanding chance, or
just
any particular course that you like the look of?
Yeah, I mean, I've always played well in South Africa. South Africa's not really on the schedule. I've done well. Abu Dhabi, I've done well in the past. I've finished 35th, I think. I've got to get there because that's top 70 this year. That's normally at the start of the year. I did well.
I remember you played well in French Open, did you? Is it the last French Open?
Proper golf course, you know.
Yeah, you like Le Golf National. Le Golf National. Yeah, I think
done
you
all
like
right.
that.
Finished top 10 in the Dunhill at the links. Dunhill links there.
Okay, yeah. That could be the angling, couldn't it?
Yeah, Dunhill links. Never done well at Wentworth. I've never made the cut at Wentworth, which is weird because it should really suit me. County Down, see, I've never played County Down, so I can't really judge on that. That's that's quite a big event in September, but I like links golf, so let me have a look. What else have we got?
We shall keep an eye on you, Dale. We should keep an eye.
Exactly. There's a few new golf courses this year, so because obviously I've got the international next week's new golf courses. Czech's a new golf course. Denmark's a new golf course. Ireland's a new golf course.
Leader. DeChambeau's got it's not very makeable at all. It's 25 foot, but if this
you're nearly at a coin toss in the market, yeah.
I know. McIlroy blew it last.
Now, did you watch the football? Did you watch the football?
Yeah, I went down the pub down the road. Yeah, it was pretty uninspiring. Unfortunately, I thought after 15 minutes, I thought, here we go, this is all right. But normal Gareth Southgate tactics, unfortunately, came back, didn't they?
Who's your team, Dale?
Manchester United, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have you had a bet on the Euros? You're allowed to bet on football, but not allowed to bet on golf. Is that right?
That is correct. Yeah, I'm not. I don't really touch football. I don't really. If I was to have a go, I'd have done Spain. I think Spain 7-1. I thought they were a big price at the start of the week.
Yeah, they play well, didn't they? Play well the other day.
Yeah, I think they beat Serbia better than 1-0, and we're like 4-1 favourite or something. So.
Yeah, don't want to peak too early though. Don't want to peak too early.
You're right. I mean, I'm very much an anti-Gareth Southgate, as you probably already gathered. But I think that we are. I think we are a ridiculous. I cannot believe that we're favourites for the Euros. To be honest.
Dale, we had a lot of chat about DeChambeau earlier. What do you make of his irons all being the same length? You ever tried that one?
No, but I've seen my coach has sort of had a few people that have come down and asked for it. It's a very interesting theory. Obviously, he's lost and he's got these 3D printed irons and what have you. It sounds a bit ridiculous, but obviously works for him, and he is the scientist, as they say. So you got to take your hat off to him. I don't put my balls in Epsom salts though. So it's,
or give each of your golf clubs a like a sort of affectionate name. That's quite strange as well, isn't it? But it's working for him, isn't it? It's funny actually, isn't it? Because he had a spell where he was like the bad guy of golf, wasn't he? And everyone couldn't have him, and he's gone to it. But I don't know. He just seems a little bit more likable now, doesn't he? Would you agree with that? It just sort of, I think the public sort of view of him has warmed a little bit. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think with the with the live staff, it's there was obviously so many people have taken one side, so many people have taken the other side in stances, and it's hopefully, if he does win this week, it might help I don't know whether it might help the situation. That was a decent
just let one go. He's dropped. He's 3-putted. Rory's back in front. -7 Rory, -6 DeChambeau, -5 Cantlay. Wow. 3 holes to play. Getting exciting.
Very exciting.
Maybe a live offer will come sooner, Dale. Just need a red hot spell of form.
Someone did ask that in the comments, and I didn't want to go there.
Go for it. I'm up for all questions. I mean,
you never know. You never know.
Unfortunately, if people think that I'm going to play live, they can think again. Wouldn't even interest me, to be honest. Not even. You could pay me all the money in the world, and that's the God's honest truth. I wouldn't go. That's just me. I'm a traditionalist. I'm a guy who wants to put names on trophies that have got history. In 100 years' time, it might be worth going on live because it's got history then, hasn't it? But as far as I'm concerned, it hasn't now, and I want to win trophies that that good players have won, and it's been around for a long time. I grew up watching the European Tour, and that's where I like playing. If I get on the PGA Tour, great. It's not been a goal of mine, But if it comes your way, then you can't really say no. It's a natural progression rather than a feeder tour, which Mr. Pelly said. But I don't, it's not. It is a feeder tour in my opinion. But that's that.
Nice one.
Oh,
well
good
said. Man. Excellent. I don't know. What do you reckon, Steve and Dave? Do you reckon more players will go across? I mean, actually, I'm probably best off asking you, Dale. Is there always like a constant chatter and a bit of whisper about who's next? Do you hear rumours about so-and-so's likely to go, or that you've heard he's been speaking to them? You know, what, and also, is the likely time for that after the Open once they've all had a crack at all these designated events?
I think, yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, you hear so many different rumours, especially in the caddy cauldron on tour. Is quite funny. But yeah, I mean, I know a few people that have gone, like a good friend of mine actually in the States, John Catlin. He's won a couple of events on the International Series. He lives about an hour and a half away from me in Florida, and I spend quite a bit of time with him. I don't know if this is public knowledge yet, but he's been asked to go to Nashville for a live event there after he joined Bryson's team, I think, in where was it the other week?
Yeah, it was in Houston, wasn't it? Yeah. Charles Howe was injured, wasn't it? Charles Howe was injured and he come in.
Yeah. So I've heard that he's going again, whether that's in Bryson.
Yeah.
But I just think that there's still a massive divide on the PGA Tour with, like, the likes of Cantlay and Rory. I think they're on just totally opposite spectrums of this, totally opposite of the scale. And I think with everybody there is, and I think that's a massive issue going forward. And, Tiger, I don't think wants any, I don't think he wants this PIF deal, but that's what I've heard, because it might tarnish his legacy, which, selfish or whatever. I do get that. But I think there has to be, it's clear that the world ranking system's completely shattered. And that needs to be rectified.
Well, yeah, Bryson DeChambeau. A lot of people would say Bryson DeChambeau is the second best player in the world. I mean, you got McIlroy and DeChambeau going up against each other here. One of them is the world number 2.
Yeah,
and,
I mean,
and DeChambeau's ranking is ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about Blandy? You must miss Blandy. You don't hate Blandy because he's gone on to live. Bit
of blandemonium. I speak to Richard every now and then. I get on all right with Blandy. I mean, he's not everybody's cup of tea, but he, we have a laugh. Some of the stuff that he puts out, and I mean, I just can't. that one with the cliques where he, I'm so excited, and there was just no smile or anything. So excited.
The cliques won the last team event. They won the team event in Houston.
Him and him and Adrian,
Keimer and Blandy and co. And he won the seniors event the other day, didn't he? Will you play seniors golf, Dale, if it comes to that?
Yeah, I'm
eventually
fit enough to do that. Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. What about like the mentality at the end of a round, Dal? When Steve's writing his previews, he's always talking about players that have got it and can get over the line. Now, you're someone who's won an event. You must get vibes when you're playing with other players that, they might not quite have it to get over the line.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's always a lot of, I don't like to say names because there's a few people that I know that are always around the leaderboard at, Thursday, Friday, and then they seem to just have a walk at the weekend. Now, I'm not saying I'm the best under pressure, but I think I've only had one solo lead over going into the weekend, and that was when I won. Fortunately, I did have a 6-shot lead going into the weekend.
I was going to say, it was quite a big lead. Yeah.
But that can sometimes be harder. So,
yeah,
it's not necessarily, 6-shot lead. I shot 6 under first day, and then I backed out with 11 under 61 or something on the second day. And, I was 17 under through 2 rounds, and I was, you start to think, oh, what am I going to, when's the bad golf coming? You know what I mean? Like, it's not as straightforward as, but I like to, when I'm playing well, I like to attack. There's a lot of people that, would have got to 6 under on the second day and then sort of pull up the handbrake and go, that'll do. But I tried not to, and at the weekend I tried to play the same golf as I did on the first 2 days, and I shot a couple under over the weekend and managed to win by 3. So it wasn't the end of the world, but it got to 2 at one point, and then I birdied 17.
Are your parents up watching the golf as well, Dale?
No, they're not. They're in bed.
They've gone to sleep.
Yeah, they're in bed upstairs.
Cantlay's done now. Cantlay's just given one back, so he's 4 under. So it's -7 McIlroy through 15, DeChambeau -6, and it's ahead between those two.
Is Matsuyama still in the places, guys?
Yeah, he's 6th.
Thank God for that.
Oh yeah, you took.
Well, Dal, don't leave us waiting for too long for your second win, mate. All right.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Rory.
Oh, that's not nice to see.
Oh my goodness, he's missed. What's that? 3 foot, 4 foot? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's not nice to see, is it?
He went from 1 to 4 to 8 to 13.
Oh my goodness, that was horrible.
He hasn't missed a putt all day. His putting's been amazing all day long, and then that's happening. This is just psychological.
Oh, Rory, man. Bogey.
When you're missing putts like that, Dal, that you'd get 99 times out of 100, they're round records, right?
Yeah, I mean, you get to a stage if you're not playing, but if you're at the top of the leaderboard, it's okay. But if you're at the sort of middle of the field and you keep doing it, you do question yourself. But you just got to have the mentality. Rory's has got a good mentality, even though he's gone bogey. You still fancy him. But I did notice, I think, Steve, you might have, am I right in saying that you tipped up 6 under to win the event?
Yeah. So we'll get something right at the end. 18's quite easy relatively. 18's a potential birdie hole, so quite short hole.
Yeah. We're Star Sports pricing that up this week. They normally do. Star Sports are normally the only winning score market price, isn't they?
Yeah. I must admit, I didn't even look at the winner. I wasn't confident enough to bet on that.
That is a yellow card, though. That if you mention another bookmaker that's not our sponsor, AKBet, that's a yellow. One more of them, and it'll be a red.
All right. Okay. Well, okay. Sorry about that. That's one for AKBet.
I think it's a sister company, isn't it? I think I'm rescinding that because I think they're very closely linked. I think you'd be all right.
Is that a picture of you behind you, Dale? Is that a picture of you with your trophy? Is it?
Yeah. I've got a great story about that actually. So I haven't actually got the trophy. Left it in the taxi after I won.
Brilliant.
And I actually went to it last week, and I went to get it, and I still forgot it. So I haven't actually got it in my position. So,
were you inebriated, or is it just absent-mindedness?
My coach flew out on the Sunday. I didn't know, and then he was there on the 18th green. I had no idea he flew out Sunday morning to hopefully watch me win. And then we got in the taxi, and we was like buzzing. Obviously, getting ready because I had to fly back. I had a week off after, but then I just put the trophy on the floor in the case, and then I decided to just left it. But I think it is still in Sweden somewhere. I think one of the tour officials has got it, so I need to go.
It's Bryson.
Jeez.
We better let Dale go, haven't we? He's done a right old stint, hasn't he?
Producer Sam said...
Does he realise he doesn't get paid for this?
Yeah. He don't need it. He's all right.
I'm all right. I'll do it for the good of the game.
Producer Sam has said that you're free to go whenever you like.
That's all right. Yeah, I don't mind staying on for a little bit.
Growing the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
Call it, Steve. Who wins from here?
I think McIlroy's head's gone. I'm sorry. I noticed his face change on that 14th green. He just suddenly become wrecked with pressure. And
what do you mean?
What
happened? I mean, honestly, he was right in the zone. And then I'm good at reading faces. I think he's gone now.
He's gone. No, That's the difference between you and me and Dave, Steve, and all these other pros. They bounce back, mate. We're a 5-ball. Have we ever had a 5-ball?
I don't think we've ever had a 5-ball before.
I'm going to have to jump away, lads. It's too crowded. I'll see you later, all right? All the best.
See that, Bruce.
Good luck with your paintings. That's an impressive sunflower.
We've seen him off. AK, what's going on? No more head in hands.
No, Jesus, mentioning other bookmakers there, Dale. This big right hand there will be flying your way. How's it going?
That's all right, mate. Not too bad. But, there is a market there for you to do now, isn't there? You can price up winning score markets. There's always
I know, yeah. I hate that market with a passion. It's priced,
I know.
It's priced appallingly, so we don't offer it, to be honest with you. But I should put a bit of work into it.
Rory's in the bunker off the tee at 17, guys. Rory has gone, I'm afraid.
I bet have you got quite a bit of liability on Rory then? I'll take it.
Yeah, Rory would be a significant loser. Yeah. This has not been a great year, as I was saying to the lads, to sponsor a golf podcast there. All the favourites keep winning. It's not
great. Well, got it, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
How's Hideki Matsuyama getting on? Okay, you've got some place liabilities to worry about there. Never mind all this celebrating.
Yeah, I think he's 10. Is he 10 feet for birdie on the last?
10 feet for birdie on the last.
I think so. Yeah, 10 foot for birdie on the last. So, yeah. All good.
That's good.
Looking good. You're safe. I'd say.
That's a relief. And Dale's just told us he's going to win the Alfred. He's going to win the Dunhill Links. I've just been making notes. You're going to win the Dunhill Links, so watch out for that. We'll get you with that one.
Take an edge off that price, though. Yeah. Happy days.
Did business pick up when the football finished, AK?
Yeah, it's been good, to be honest with you. Rory just gets worse and worse for us. We can't give Bryson away. Genuinely can't give Bryson away. No believers in the UK or Ireland for Mr. DeChambeau. So, and it was looking. I think Rory went as short as 4s on. I think I saw one stage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was looking good for a while, and your odds against Rory now 6-5. So.
Wow.
Yes, it's swinging.
We're in playoff territory here, Steve. What are you saying?
I don't know. I think DeChambeau's going to edge it now. Yeah, I think DeChambeau will win by 1.
I was just thinking I could do with another 2 holes at the end of this as well. So
yeah, I haven't started on the Ferrero Rochers yet, so I'll save them for the playoff. But yeah, I think Rory, unfortunately, it's just this 10-year major winning drought has just got to him on these last few holes. It's a crying shame.
Have you played with Rory, Dale?
Let me think about that. Have I played with Rory? I think I played with him as an amateur. I haven't played with him as a professional. No, I grew up with. So I was in the Walker Cup in 2009, and that was Mr. Fleetwood, who was in my team, Chris Paisley, and then they were the 2 winners on European tour, and for the Americans. There was Ricky Fowler, Bud Corley, Brian Harmon, Cameron Tringali. They were probably the main people on the US team. That was 2 years after they had the really good team at County Down, where they had DJ, Webb Simpson. They had a really good team in 2007 at County Down. But
what's happened to Chris Paisley?
No, I've never played with Rory.
What's happened to Chris Paisley? Is he had some injury issues and some other issues?
Yeah,
is he all right?
He lost his way a little bit. Chris, I played 4 seasons with Chris in 2009, and then we're still good friends. He lives in Florida as well, so he's back on Challenge Tour right now.
He's back on Challenge Tour. Yeah, I thought I hadn't seen him for a while.
He's doing okay. I think he's hovering around 20th, so it's top 20 that get their card on DP World. So he's playing okay. Just needs one. I don't think he's won this year, but I think he's had a 2nd and a 3rd. So he's sort of hovering around getting his card back. So I'll be cheering him on if he does.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, I thought we might have seen you on your knees there, just like DeChambeau shaving the hole.
Yeah, the gentleman opposite me said this is in. Just a millisecond before it wasn't in, so got a little bit excited there for a while.
Do you enjoy watching it, death riding a player like this? You know, you just take one or the other.
This is what it's all about, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
like you don't want to be like the Masters, as painful as it was kind of a non-event from on the back nine, really, as far as I was concerned. So this is a bit of crack in fairness. So yeah, enjoy it.
I think we're going to be. Steve, I'm calling the playoff. I think it's going
Oh,
all
yeah.
the way.
Blimey. Well, yeah.
I'm
I mean,
ready. The kettle's on and I'm ready.
Is it? Yeah. I'm desperate for us to eat my squares. I got all these packets of squares, but you're not letting me eat them because they're too noisy.
You still those squares? Do they? The crisps?
I think
Steve's not letting me eat squares. Yeah. Look,
cheese and
onion. I've got so much ready to eat, but
you need the cheese and onion.
Too noisy.
The cheese and onion, the stinky cheese and onion yellow ones. The yellow
Yeah. I like the stinky. I like the stinkies.
Classic.
Now, what's the diet then for a professional golfer at the minute? What's your sort of routine?
Not much point in asking me, mate. I struggle to put on weight, so I'm trying to put on weight here. I can't put it on every time I go back to America. I can put on like half a stone here, half a stone there, but I'm very lucky. I can eat what I want, but I do tend to work out 5-6 times a week, and but yeah, I will literally put on half a stone if I go back to America for a month, and then I'll get on the road and I'll lose half a stone just like that. Like you just do, walking, playing. I think physically and mentally, I think I lose weight, but it's finding the balance. It is fine. It's trying to find a balance, and I like to have a competitive weight. It's just like I say, it's trying to keep it on for me, really.
No temptation to beef up.
Yeah, I try. I'm trying to. My issue is I know so many people that have got big and then struggle with injuries. I mean, you look at Bryson is a prime example, right? When he won the US Open at Winged Foot, he was like an oaf when he was a unit, but then he's had injury trouble since, and then now he looks a lot leaner. Now he's lost a lot of weight. He had no neck, I think, a few years ago, and now he sort of looks like a human being.
You said that, Steve, that he looks a bit leaner. Yeah.
He has got the balance right now as DeChambeau. Yeah, he was too thin before, then he got too big, then he's perfect now. He's perfect. He's Bryson. He's perfect.
Yeah. You see him stood next to Nick Faldo yesterday.
Yeah.
Faldo's some tree of a man, isn't he? He's
Faldo's forearms are like trunks. Yeah.
Faldo was trying to take the mickey out of him, wasn't he? And it didn't pay off. Bryson was not having it. There's an interesting clash of egos there, I thought.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Pavon's back on our screens.
I don't think Faldo liked him, and then he's sort of all of a sudden sort of taken a liking to him after his slagging off Liv and then coming back, and now they're sort of realising that they actually need these sort of people in the world of golf to probably to make it going forward, because I think they got blindsided by the whole Liv stuff. They didn't think it would take off like it would, and it has, and this is where we are today in the crazy world of golf. So
would you say it's taken off? It's kind of just money being pumped in, isn't it? It's not really taken off.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's but when I say taken off, I think it's taken off in terms of a lot of players have gone just purely because of the monetary monetary, and you've seen that with you don't blame Poulter, Westwood, Stenson. You can't blame those guys. They're coming to the end of their career, probably not as competitive as what they used to be in their prime, and they can double their career earnings in a few years. Like, it's a no-brainer.
100%. Yeah, I agree with that.
13 to 20, McIlroy. What's going on, AK?
Bryson's chasing after that one. Great shot from DeChambeau at 17. So DeChambeau's putting the clamp down now.
Well, they've flip-flopped.
We're hopping around all over the place in play here, lads.
Yeah, this is mad.
Yeah.
Shot for shot.
I think Patrick's
he's walking after it as well. He's loving it. He was loving it, Steve. Loving it.
Yeah, he's all smiles. Right, McIlroy on 18. Big dog in hand.
Interesting.
We did have a question, AK. Have you pushed out England after tonight's performance? Because you trimmed them when they went 1-0 up.
Yeah, we were 7-2 after when they went 1-0. Just in hindsight, after the game, fours back out to fours, top price.
What I'd like to see. I think they could be fives, to be honest. Sixes, and I still think they won't win.
Yeah, it's like, it's how big do you go? I think like at the front end of the market, France and England have been popular just from a percentage chance of winning point of view, all for the last while, and they're probably two teams that I want to take on, to be honest with you, myself. So that kind of suits us, you know, in the way we go about things here, taking on favourites in general. So yeah, happy enough. See if France get on against Austria. That's an interesting game for me. I wouldn't be writing off the Austrians.
Is Olivier Giroud a first choice player? Is he still first choice centre forward for France?
Yeah, he'd be in and around. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's sort of off-putting for me because
he's got a decent record leading the line.
Yeah, but I always had him down as a bit of a donkey.
So it's like the question got asked in this office the other day, just a pop quiz round everybody. Who's the captain of Spain? And it took us ages to get to Morata. Just lads in general. Morata being the captain of Spain next, so it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, he's not first choice for Atletico Madrid, I believe, is he? Doesn't even get a game for them. Yeah. I don't.
Slightly.
Yeah, Ukraine are going to win. Ukraine are going to win. Go on.
I was going to say to Dale, as a native of Colchester, is the zoo still open there?
The zoo, yeah, mate. It's about probably 4 miles from my house. It's not far, yeah.
I had a horrendous family trip as a child there in the car from Manchester. Totally horrendous. So,
yeah. Would you like to elaborate or?
Just nah. We won't go into too.
Why did you go? What was wrong with Chester Zoo?
The decision making of the parents hasn't been great over the years, to be honest with you. So.
Right, this is a good question. This is from Dugru. It says, does Dale know that he's closer in the world rankings to McIlroy than McIlroy is to Scheffler? And that you flagged that up, Steve, didn't you?
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah.
Oh,
look, fireworks! Wow,
fireworks going on. Thanks for that. Yeah. No, I did hear actually, I think I heard it was McIlroy is further away than Scotty Scheffler than he is to world number 647 or something.
That's it. Yeah, 619. It was Anthony Quayle.
Yeah, I know it was something ridiculous. It's mad, isn't it? Like. It's a ridiculous.
What do you make of him, Dale? Like Scheffler, this sort of he's like dominating, really.
It's been unbelievable.
Good case for him.
It's like a different, this week it was like a different him. Really, he just didn't really show any type of form. I know Steve was strong on him at the start of the week.
What do you think went wrong then, Dale? Do you think the memorial took it out of him? Like, it's quite a demanding week at Murfield Village, wasn't it?
This is a very, I would say, the US Open is a very, it is a different test. Not that I don't think Scotty is, he's an all-round golfer. He's won on all the different golf courses, but the very firm and fiery US Opens, they can be brutal and you can get unlucky, I guess. I mean, the weather's always great. You can't play well all the time, and he's had, however many, what has he had? 4 wins or something this year?
Five. Won 5 of his last 8 tournaments. Yeah,
that's what I mean. I mean, that's just like you say, it was unbelievable. There's nobody who's done that since Tiger. So, and when you turn up and I think Tiger was, like you say, I think he was shortest price of 9-4, and he's 7-2 to win this week. I mean, there's nobody that's been anywhere near sort of price to win a golf tournament when there's 156 guys playing in in the US Open, there's probably about, I don't know, I would say, in my opinion, there's probably about 50 guys that could probably win. I would say.
It's higher variance, isn't it? It's slightly higher variance.
Yeah.
Just think good shots can go very wrong.
Yeah, if you go there and then you go the Open Championship, I would say that there are, I wouldn't be pricing up Scotty Scheffler at 7-2 for the Open. He would be a much bigger price as far as I'm concerned, because you've got weather involved, wrong side of the draw. That can be done just like that. There's, all that sort of stuff. If someone was pricing up 7-2 on Scotty Scheffler for the Open, I'd be quite happy laying that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. No, a bad set of tee times in the Open in your bugger, didn't you? I've seen that many a time.
Yeah, it's. I was a 4 tee time on the Thursday when I played in.
Oh well, yeah. Is that last one out? Is it?
It's last one in. They were bringing the bins in behind me as I was as I was coming in. But yeah.
Look at that lie he's got there.
Is there a watch along for the Open or not?
Yeah. There is. Yeah, there is. Look at Dave's face.
We'll be in. We're ready for it. This has brought a new dimension to it. 4 balls and 5 balls.
It's normally a very sweaty one, that, because it's obviously during the day, and by July you will actually get some sunshine in this country of ours. I'm normally sweating profusely during the Open Championship one.
It's not bad, sure.
Made good contact there, needs to be fair.
Could have been worse there.
You see how short the 18th is, though? Oh, sorry. Favourite event? Masters. Yeah, Masters is my favourite event because, the field, very small field, and the course form stands up well. And you can have AK Bet's trousers down with that one. We humbled him. We humbled him in the Masters, but he's got it all back on the US Open, unfortunately.
We'll see. Yeah.
Good stuff.
What would you make of this one, Dale? We've got Dugru on again. He says the DP World Tour is massively underrated. Look at Pavon and McIntyre having gone over to the PGA and ripped it up, plus many more.
Yeah. Matty Pavon is he's been around a while, won on Challenge Tour. I know Matty fairly well, played with him quite a few times. He's taken his form to a new level over the last, few weeks, but that's only because he's had the opportunity to, I guess. He hadn't won, and then he won in, I think it was Madrid, the end of last year. He changed caddies a few weeks before that. He's got a good Woodies on the bag, who I know quite well. He's helped a lot with that, I think. There's this fascination with people saying that there's a massive discrepancy within the two tours, within DP World and PGA Tour, but you've still got a lot of good players like. Bobby Mack has adjusted. It's taken him a while to adjust over the first sort of half of the season on the PGA Tour, but he's sort of found his feet a little bit now. I think he's had a couple of good results, and obviously Pavon won earlier on in the season. I think there are still, it is a bit of a fallacy. People saying that the PGA Tour is just bombs away. There are some proper golf courses like Harbour Town, where you got to golf your ball old school. There are more variances on the DP World, I will say that, but there are some. There's a lot of great players coming through the ranks on ours, like young Tom McKibben, who I know quite well. He's out there this week. He's played with Scotty today on his last day. He's only early 20s, and he's a winner. He won on DP World last year, and he's got every chance.
Steve knows Tom, don't you, Steve?
Sorry.
Steve knows Tom, don't you?
Yeah. I've backed him about 100 times. Yeah. Without success so far, but yeah.
Right, I think we've got a home in, guys. We've got a new favourite again. 4-6 McIlroy. Okay.
Yeah, it's just DeChambeau off the tee there. Not looking great. I think it's bouncing around, to be honest with you, between the two of them in and around 5 to 6 even sort of thing. So
are you in a position where you can kind of trade a bit here and not be wearing so much?
No. Hedges for gardens. No, we don't do that.
I like your style.
Fair play.
We need a camera on that DeChambeau lie, don't we? I mean, DeChambeau's gone left here, but I mean, the difference between a good lie and a bad lie down there is enormous. So I wish they would just get a camera down there. No one cares about this Can't Lake Park. We need a camera on that.
What's that stuff looking like to you, Dal? Trying to, I think DeChambeau in particular has had a couple of favourable lies, but it looks like it could get nasty out of that stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean he's had it off. He's had it right off on a few of them tee shots that I've seen. I mean, it's like, that bull rush pine stuff is horrible. Like, if you're getting stuck in one of them, you're screwed. Like you saw, I think Aberg made triple down the second, I think, early doors.
Yeah.
And that and he takes one of them shots and you're done with, aren't you? And he seems to have basically been in a fairway firm trap every time he's hit it in the garbage.
Yeah. And it was the same yesterday. He has rode his luck at times, DeChambeau.
But that's what I was saying to you about, that sort of golf course, you do need a bit of luck. So, and he's making the most of it.
Absolutely, yeah. Big part of this. Is he going to get this in, Dale? Rory, have you got the same feed as us, Rory?
Yeah, I'm a bit behind. I think I'm slightly behind, but I think he will make it.
You said 6 under, Steve. You could be absolutely on the money.
Yeah, we should have had a bet on that one. But Matsuyama's placed, has he? Can you confirm that?
6th. Yeah.
Okay, that's all right. Oh, Rory's missed it. He's missed it, JK. He's missed it, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, my God, we got pants. Are they pants or are they pants? Did you just expose yourself on our podcast, Eric? Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
These are ice cream salesman shorts here.
Okay, well.
Come on, wow.
There it is.
That is going to be a sore one for Rory.
He's putted unbelievable all day, and then 2 short ones. Whoa.
Yeah, he just suddenly felt it, didn't he? He felt it big time. The face changed.
He did.
Oh, my God.
It's not nice to
What,
see.
so we are now 2 to 11, Bryson. 2 to 11, Bryson. 9 to 2, Rory.
He's angry now, and he's going to go and file for divorce now. I think he's going to get back on again. let's end that again. Oh, that's a shame.
We've still not seen this lie, have we?
No, we haven't. We need to see this lie.
I mean, if this lie's not good, 9 to 2 is still a value.
Well, what? Yeah, what is that? Is that a...
It's okay. I think it's okay.
Looks like a wrist breaker to me. It looks like a wrist breaker. What do you think, Dale? That's quite hard, that thing in front there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it looks okay. I think it's okay.
Is that a bit of root, or what is that thing? It's like a dead alligator. What is it?
I think that's okay.
I think it's too far the other side. Yeah, he's fine. It's just, I don't know how far he's got.
It's a short hole.
I can tell you.
Oh, he's got his fancy...
My fancy scoreboard. 156 yards.
156.
Still not that easy.
Sorry, 146 yards. Sorry.
It ain't that easy. It ain't that easy.
He's got the backswing's impeded.
And he's got to get a strike.
There's hope for Rory, AK. There's hope for Rory. The boxer short celebration might have been premature.
Oh, dear God.
They've cut to Matty Pavon.
Yeah, do
you like Ferrero Rocher's, Dale?
Yeah, I don't mind it, mate. Yeah, I haven't had them for a while. But,
Look at that. All different flavours in that one. You got the white ones and the dark chocolate ones. That's what I'm going to be doing after this event.
Just showing off now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's quite a straight-faced club, doesn't it? So he's playing a low chaser here, isn't he? What club do you reckon that is, Dale? That looks about 7-iron or so.
Probably be 7-iron or something, I would think. Yeah, he's just trying to make sure he gets some run on it.
Yeah, punchy little 7. Yeah, okay.
Even if he fats it a little bit, he'll probably chase up there, won't it? Might even be 6-iron, but could go wrong.
Drama.
Oh my word, he's not happy, is he? Do you like graphite shafted irons, Dale, or do you think they're a little bit? You don't use graphite shafted irons, do you?
I don't think. Are they actually graphite or are they just painted?
Oh, really?
I think they're probably painted.
Oh, they're painted. Oh my goodness me. It's all back on. It's all back on. It's
wow. I did think that. I thought that it was a bit of a tricky shot.
8 to 11, 5 to 6 the pair, near enough now.
Your head's been in your hands a lot tonight, okay? You're supposed to not let these things bother you, remember?
I'll tell you,
Long term.
I'd like to be on the 9 to 2. I know that much.
Long term. It's all about long term. My toes are hurting again.
Hopping around like
steroids. My toes are killing me.
You must be due another course, Steve, are you? How you getting
Well,
on?
I've had to drop a steroid each week, you see. So the first week was amazing when I was on 3 pills a day. I didn't feel anything. I felt euphoric. And then I've had to drop one each week. And now I'm only on 1 pill a day and it's not enough. Sorry, we're doing a bit of toe chat here. I got psoriatic arthritis, Dale, in my toes.
Oof. Not good.
And,
Right, let's get some comments then. What we got here? A lot of chat about Rory bottling it. Jack Parry says he's made the last 496 putts less than 3 foot, and he's just missed 2 on the bounce.
Yeah. He did ocean footage, didn't he, early on? Yeah. So yeah. The last quarter of his round was abysmal, wasn't it? But he looks like he's going to get a crack at a playoff, doesn't he? You wouldn't fancy DeChambeau to get him down from there.
James overall, AK would love that action. Bryson to chip in.
I
think we're seeing more than the shorts if he chips in.
Oh, he's got what's he got there? He's eating some energy bar. He looks very angry.
How far is it? 45 yards, something like that?
Yeah, perhaps a little bit less.
50,
nice clean lie.
55.
55 yards, yeah?
55.
It's not an easy. They say it's the hardest shot in golf, don't they?
Yeah, I think this is tough.
It's be playing that with pitching wedge or something and just playing a little dunch and run, wouldn't he? I doubt it'll be a full whack with a 58. Yeah, just power fat.
Oh, wow. Just wow.
What a shot. That is incredible.
Are we going to see the boxer shorts again then?
We've got to. I think we're just about to.
What a roller coaster ride.
He's unbelievable. What a man. Look at him. What a specimen. So
that was a brilliant shot, wasn't it?
What a shot that is, lad.
Off your cap.
Yeah, he's probably played that with a wedge, isn't he?
Give me my wedge.
That's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable. Pressure, under that pressure.
Yeah, he's good under the gun.
My days. Oi.
Oh, look at that. Loves it, doesn't he? Still got to put it away, though. I've seen them missed. Well, we have just seen them missed. I think he'll hold it, though. Do you think he'll hold it?
Only a boom.
Yeah, it's straight up the head, isn't it?
He's loving that one. He's loving it.
I mean, we all want Rory to win, apart from AK. But the one solace, if DeChambeau holds, is we have no playoff day.
Yeah,
which is quite a significant solace. I've got so much
we're 25
eating to do. Yeah. I've got a lot of eating to do.
4 hours we've been on the go. 4 hours, Steve.
4 hours.
Did I miss something? Why you're not eating now? Why are you holding off on
just the noises? Don't like the noises. The viewers won't enjoy the noises. So yeah, just doing it for the viewers, really.
I think it was the choice of food. You went for crisps, which was not ideal.
No. I'll remember to eat in future. This weekend's just been crazy. I didn't have time to properly prepare for this one.
When's she back, Steve? Tomorrow?
No, came back just before this started. Yeah. So the kids.
You get a lie-in, so
that's it. And then off to Ascot on Tuesday.
Best day's racing of the year, that Tuesday of Ascot. Very good.
Yeah, so I hear 4 Group 1s. I hear 4 Group 1s.
It's very good.
Yeah, let me know who's going to win the races, please. Do you like horse racing, Dale?
I do, yeah, I do.
What about greyhounds? You got a greyhound?
I haven't got a greyhound, but I like greyhounds. I like, me and Dave have been wrong a few times.
We've got 25% available in native area going. I don't know.
Yes, we're going to buy a dog down and call it native area.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
mate. All right, sweet. Count me in.
Right, here we go. He makes this, doesn't he?
Surely.
What sort of celebration are we going to get here?
He misses this. I swear to God.
No, I didn't mean from you. I'm expecting Bryson to go bananas.
Yeah, who's going to go? Who's going to be more excited here?
Here we
There we go.
Waiting.
Two-time US Open champion.
The scenes.
Bryson Ulrich DeChambeau.
Okay.
And a Skinner in the market for AK. Is that what we're saying?
That's very good. Yeah, I can't complain, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's that was good. That was very swingy now between the two of them. So we're talking
fair play.
And hedges of the gardens, my man. Fair play.
Indeed. No, we don't do that. We don't play that game. We lay the bets and we take our chance on the back of that. So, yeah.
Now, we've had lots of comments thanking you for your insight and your time. When are we going to see you again?
No problem, mate. Anytime. I'm
when are
on
you
the
due
road
to play?
Playing next week. I've got the next 4 weeks. So, yeah, I'm doing Amsterdam, Italy, Munich, Scottish Open with Open qualifying in between. And then after Scottish Open, hopefully the Open. If not, I'll go back to the States and then come back for the British Masters, I think, and Czech and Denmark and all that sort of stuff.
You've had a good hour with us, so you're now an honorary member of the Sweet Spot team. So we'll have Dal Whitnell watch on every show. See how you're getting on.
Anytime. Cheers, boys.
Take care, Dal. Thanks, mate.
Appreciate it.
Hold on.
Thanks, Dal.
Good stuff. There we go. Scenes.
Happy days. Is he a pal of yours, Dave?
Yes. Yeah.
How do you know him? How do you know him?
Just through a friend of a friend, really. We've been pally ever since. But he's a good lad. Is Dal.
Yeah, he seems all right. He was a good crack, wasn't he? In fairness.
No, he's good. Yeah. So
dancing on the green now. They're dancing on the green.
We had a few comments. Do we think that the sort of his live pals are going to come out? Greg Norman pour champagne over him.
Anything could be happening, couldn't it? But he's everyone loves him now. Look, he's the people's champion. Look at the crowd reaction there.
It's a tough one to find, Steve. I know you've fancied him the last couple of weeks, but
I think he's much better suited to the USPGA venue than he was this one. But just playing with such form and confidence, and he rode his luck at times, but just very impressive. Yeah, just riding the crest. Yeah, just confidence is so important in it.
Big game player.
Confidence is important in sport. It's important in punting. You know, look at the juices flowing through AK Bets now. He'll have a successful Ascot now because he's confident. He's confident in his price structures. But I think I don't think he's particularly well suited to this course, Bryson DeChambeau. But obviously, just playing with enormous amounts of belief. And just how does Rory McIlroy feel now? That's how he feels. I mean, it's just.
Does he wear that now, Steve? You know, he's not going to be on your radar for a few weeks.
Well, Rory, yeah, I mean, it's like so. If you watch those Netflix documentaries about him, the majors absolutely torment him. This drought torments him. He'd be destroyed by that. I always thought, he would win another major other than the Masters. Then one day he'd win the Masters. But these setbacks. It's the second time he's finished runner-up in the US Open the last consecutive years, back-to-back runner-up finishes in the US Open, and losing to a liver. I mean, Rory will just be absolutely gutted about that, wouldn't he? He'd much rather have lost to someone else. We go to bed feeling for Rory McIlroy. Hopefully, Erica's waiting for him at home.
AK goes to bed happy. Everyone goes to bed happy. We're all happy.
Sounds good.
Nice one, AK.
Matsuyama placed. I'm happy. Matsuyama placed.
Before we go, just one more push for the.
You're not going to make him go through that again.
Oh, God.
Producer Sam can put a graphic up. There's still people here.
The Sweet Spot welcome offer there with AK Bets. Place your first bet on any golf market with AK Bets. and we'll give you 50% of your stake back, up to 25 quid as a free bet. Minimum odds 10 to 11. Code is Sweet Spot 25. And if you have opened an account already with AK Bets with the Sweet Spot promo code previously, when we had the Miscut special, we will be adding a free bet into your account next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, ish before Thursday's events start. There you go.
It's been a pleasure. It's been emotional, Steve.
It's been good, lads.
It has. Well done, Dave. Yeah. Well done. Welcome to the watch along world.
Indeed.
We'll see you for the Open Championship.
Night all.